Please don't let this gift get content ID claimed if I leave the stream up past tonight. Woo! Hello, my friends. I would apologize for being 10 minutes late, but I think this is the one day I can give myself a pass. I was... I was letting the food settle a bit. Hi, Haiku. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Blue. Striker with the 5 gifted member. We just started, dude. We just started. The stream didn't even go on for a minute. And Houdini got lucky finally again. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, you all just came out of the woodworks immediately to say something. Yes, thank you. To any of you wondering about the screen, I'm seriously worried about this getting content ID, because it's fucking literally like a full screen anime GIF, but I don't know. I remembered that I had this GIF saved, and Psycho is amazing, so I was like, yeah. Put Dancing Psycho on, so that's how I feel internally right now. Oh, Sailor with the 2-month membership! Oh, thank you, man! Either you figured out how to make the transaction go through, or you got gifted it for 2 months, but I don't care. I'm happy regardless. Yukiko's! Hey, man. Hopefully the music isn't overpowering my voice too much. I doubt it is. Probably not, anyways. Okay, yes, thank you for the translation. Is that how you say happy birthday in Russia? What are we doing today? That's a good question. We don't know. Thanks, Yukiko's. I don't think... There are very few birthday... Like, the first few birthday streams I did, maybe. Like, the first or second one, I maybe had, like, a vague plan on what we were gonna do. But the rest, I kind of... Or not even the second one. Yeah, it's just the first one. I think I streamed streamed like Calamity Kicker or some shit on my first birthday. My first birthday stream that I did. Yeah, today's kind of just a wild card day. It's kind of just, kick back, we can talk, do whatever. I'll play some shit if I feel like it. Just to... Basically just spend quality time with all of you. Well, more than we already do in the week, anyways. Because we got nothing... Thank you, Jack, for the $20. Extra generous today. You really didn't have to. But I really appreciate it, man. Marie! Gotta give you guys one of those. Preferably early in the night, because if I do it later, it might wake up the entire household. Yeah, Blue, let's go, dude! What do you got? One of my birthday presents is actually a big-ass bottle of whiskey. Interesting brand name, it's called Larceny. A big old bottle of Larceny whiskey. I've never tried this shit before, so it'll be new. 46%, 92 proof. So a little heavier than the stuff I usually have, too. Nah, I get it, Houdini. At least you said you got 6 days off now? That's fucking fire, dude. It's fine, Midori. Okay, fine, Jack. Jeez. How's it closer to 30? It's a little jarring. Honestly, I think the next few, but until I hit 30, they're gonna start blending together a bit, so it's not gonna hit me super hard until I actually hit the big 3-0. 3 days, okay. Okay, good. Still perfect to get the weekend, to get Monday. Did you ever do preserve birthday? Oh god. Well, Striker tossed me Tokyo Xanadu out of nowhere. What are your options? Personally, I can't think of many I can think of one game that I want right now, but I don't want to gouge people for shit, so... I mean, honestly, Dark, you don't have to buy me anything. You already, like, pay me monthly. That's more than enough for me, dude. Metaphor, oh, wow. That's actually a tough call. I was gonna try the demo for Metaphor, and I haven't gotten around to it, which is annoying. And then I've heard very, 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 very good things about Expedition 33. And I considered playing that at some point. I don't know when, but I considered doing it. It's less the striker's wealthy, it's that he's overly generous. Honestly, well, let me see here. I'm gonna be a Jagoff, and I'm gonna look at how much each of them cost, and then I'm gonna see... Okay, so that's... The prices are probably different for you, but... Okay, Metaphor is a little cheaper. But I've also heard that Metaphor is, like, heavily SMT-inspired, gameplay-wise, and I fucking am very divided on that. You're out of booze? Damn! I literally had to, like... I had to have, someone went on a booze run for me today because I realized I was out after last weekend. I thought I had a little more in my rum bottle, but... What off Kingdom Hearts stream? I mean, there is minor demand for me to stream Kingdom Hearts because I have only, like, played 1, 2, and 3, 5, 8 days. I have the collection on PS4. Library, really, Egg? That's an interesting gift, actually, considering I've heard, well, stuff about Library Ruina. I heard it's really fucking hard, though. Yes, I know Halsey's an advocate for that, for the Kingdom Hearts stream. Alright. I am gonna pace myself a bit on this first drink because, well, I just ate a shit ton. My birthday dinner was absolutely divine. My fucking stepdad knocked it out of the goddamn park. I freaking wolfed down 2 cupcakes before I came up here and poured my drink and shit. Oh. Oh, wow. Damn, this reminds me of that, what was it called? Elijah... Hana Yoru with the 6-month membership, man. Thank you! Hey, man! How you doing? Glad you're here. I know about I don't know anything about Yozora. I know that there is a boss named Yozora, and that it's basically he's basically the Terra slash Xemnas fight of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, honestly, Dart, just because I'm less sure about Metaphor, and I was gonna get around to the demo eventually, and I'll just buy it myself if I like the game. Go ahead and just get me Expedition, if I have to pick. If I'm the one choosing, get me Expedition, because I'm almost definitely going to play that game at some point. Like I said, you really don't have to. Like, anyone that, like, has a reoccurring membership to me, you don't need to buy me jack shit, dude. You already pay me on a monthly basis. That's, like, one of the biggest things you could do to support me. If I'm being honest, so just that alone is a big enough gesture to, like, warm my heart. Dude, this whiskey is fucking smooth as shit! Like I said before I got distracted, it reminds me of that, I think it was called, like, Elijah Craig? I had that stuff a while ago. That was smooth as hell, too. I wonder if this shit has any burn to it if I just straight shot it. Hi, Yokar! Oh, I know you love Metaphor. I might leave the thumbnail like... I'm gonna leave the thumbnail like that until I figure out what the fuck we're, like, gonna do. I had a few things. I want to jump around to a couple different things while we're here together. As is my birthday tradition. I mean, more likely than not, it's fucked up, but also kind of funny. We started playing Scarlet Nexus last year. I thought about continuing to play Scarlet Nexus. And we just slowly play Scarlet Nexus. That's kind of fucked up because I love Scarlet Nexus. Like relegating it to a once a year stream, was like gonna make me feel bad. I don't know though. I just had the urge to play Scarlet Nexus last year, and it just became what we did for like the second half of the stream. Oh, thank you, Igor. I appreciate it. Breadstick! I was gonna do more Varlet today, but then I shied away from it for the sake of the tradition. I was like, nah, I don't do, like, I don't do these types of streams. This is like the only time I do these types of, like, sit and talk streams, because it's kind of, like, justified that people would actually want to sit here and maybe socialize, instead of just, like, actively, like, throwing ourselves into some activity. So I feel like keeping, like, having this be the case once a year, or I just flip-flop around whatever I want to do, and chill with you guys. That's the best way to spend my birthday. I always look forward to doing these. Oh! We just slowly play Scarlet Nexus every year till we beat the game. Like I said, Scarlet Nexus doesn't deserve to be banished to the realm of the yearly stream. It's such a good game. Although, if I were gonna do like a full playthrough of it, like officially, I'd probably just start over. Because everyone that was here for last year's birthday stream isn't gonna remember jack shit of what went on. Oh, I already have Yomi Hustle. Don't worry. Who bought that for me? I think was it Makoto or Agent? That was one of those two that got it for me. I think it was Makoto. Makoto bought it for me one year. Well, I'm not gonna do a lobby stream on CF, but I am gonna do something on CF. Because traditionally, every birthday, I do a little teaser. I do a couple teaser previews of stuff I'm working on to everyone that bothers to show up. Omega Dragoon, thank you for the birthday wishes and welcome. I'm not sure if you are a longtime viewer who has lurked for a considerable amount of time or saw a regular that changed their name, but regardless, I'm happy you're here and you flatter me with your presence. And it is people like you and everyone else here that make my birthday really amazing. Aw, thanks, Ryu! Who's the dancing girl? Psycho from Tokyo Ghoul. I forget what her last name is. I love this gif. It's... Look at her! Look at her go! She's like a freaking 4'10" gremlin, and that's how she dances. Yonebayashi's like that. Thank you, Striker. The SP Rachel T. That doesn't exist. Like my mom, pretty much. Honestly, I've thought about, like, making a change list just preemptively for the characters that I'm probably not gonna end up working on. That way, in case I do work on them, I have it, like, planned out. And then even if somebody, like, placeholders them instead of me, then I have my version on deck. Oh god, my fragile innocence, Naka-chan. Watch out for BB. I don't know, Striker. I'm a lot more conscious of the watch party idea after the one incident. Genuinely goes to show that fucking Caligula watch party we did was 1 in a million. I'm really glad we actually got to do that. The Ultimate Memory is the best version of Rebellion. I don't don't know about that. It's good. It is good. I do like the ultimate memory version of Rebellion. I do prefer the original overall, I think. It's close, though. Cloudy! Hey, man! Feels like it's been ages! Yeah, we tried to watch the Persona 4 anime at one point, high-key, and we didn't even, it didn't last even like 20 minutes. We didn't even get 20 minutes in. Underarm Destruction Ultimate Memory is insanely good. I mean, Yakuza would be... I don't know, I wouldn't want to relegate... Like, Dark bought me Yakuza 0, but here's the thing. I've heard from tons of people that I should not start Yakuza with Yakuza 0. Even though I'm pretty sure it's chronologically the first game, I have been told that it is not a good idea to start with Yakuza 0. I think the opposite is the best starting point. Yeah, see, that... Well, okay, Dark, you're the one that bought me the game, so I'm gonna trust your judgment more than anything on that, at that point. Started Like a Dragon, worked out well. I've seen, like, very little gameplay of Like a Dragon. I do know it's, like, more unorthodox. Isn't Like a Dragon, like, this weird RPG, like, hybrid? Yeah, we got mad lucky on that one, Breadstick. Okay, how long have we been listening to the Musubi's theme? We need some different music up in here. Let me dip into my usual music repertoire and figure out something. The only shitty part is, like, I'm free to play whatever music I want right now. The only problem is if I play, like, I'm torn because if I play something content ID, I have to delete the stream after we're done. If I try to stay well within the, dodging the copyright fucking bullets, I can keep the stream archive up after we're done, although, like I said, I'm a little worried about the GIF getting claimed, which would be stupid. It's a fucking GIF. It's like background. Maybe I should. Okay, maybe Psycho needs a break now. Hang on. There we go. God, I didn't even make that a little smooth. I didn't even get like fade out when I hide stuff instead of it just snapping away. Oh, thanks, Nemu. You already said that to me earlier today. Thank you, nice lady number 3. Isn't it really late where you are? Hey, all good, Hedgie. Honestly, as long as people say it within like the 24-hour period, if they're able to, I don't give a shit how late you tell me happy birthday. As long as you get it to me before the fucking date shift's over, I'm good. You put a birthday hat on Marie. 10 p.m. Oh, alright. Oh, yeah, you're like only 1 hour ahead of me. Well, I'm happy you're here. Give us the Scarlet X Mizu Hagawa theme. You know what? Sure. Give me like 5 seconds to look that up. Wait, what song? Do I already have it downloaded? I don't think I do. Is it a broken pro? I think it's a beat. Here. This might be loud for a second, just as a warning. There we go. Or it might be too quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit more. Although it does need a second to kick in. Yeah, it's I saw, man. That sucks. At least you got it taken care of, though. Thank you for the warning, Naka-chan. Hi, Killo! Thanks, man! How many hours am I from? I think Midori, you're like 4 hours ahead of me. Or 3. I think it's 3, actually. Yeah, it's 3. I thought it was 4, but it's 3. Hopefully I haven't missed anyone. Yeah! Fucking AI copywriting bullshit. I'm happy to hear you're doing better now, Cloudy. You haven't slept? Oh, shit, dude. Good to know. I gotta beat all the... I gotta beat the temptations to play more Varlet. As much as I want to. Ocelot! Good to see you again, man! Thanks for the birthday wishes! Admittedly, another activity I did consider... Maybe. I considered doing Bad Seth game today. I did consider Bad Seth game today. All good. Good to know that you are here, though, occasionally, even if I don't see you in chat. That does warm my heart. Oh, it really is. It's weird, Houdini, honestly. I find it so hard to imagine you not being here. That I kind of just, like... I don't actively, like, imagine you in my chat, but it's like, I imagine your presence off in the distance. I'm still eating cupcakes. I had 2. I ate a really big dinner, Nemu. And I crammed 2 cupcakes down after that, and I was like, okay, that's enough food. I wanted more food, I really did. Dinner was really good. It's fine, like, don't feel bad, Houdini. Like, people have jobs and lives and shit. I mean, that's admittedly part of the reason I don't stream every day of the week. I mean, I have a couple of reasons for not streaming every day of the week. But, one of the ones is like, well, I don't want to pressure everyone to constantly devote their afternoons to be here when I'm doing stuff. I don't want to rob your lives away from you. There's probably enough of other things doing that already. And that's part of why I stream 3 days a week. One of the holidays where you regret eating too much and a week later you regret eating more. Yeah, I think that's gonna be me after today. Although leftovers got stashed in the fridge, so I can eat more of that tomorrow. I shoved daily. Oh, come on, you two. You're making me emotional, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, I did consider Bad Seth game. I would do, if enough people want to do Bad Seth game, we can do a bit of Bad Seth game. I don't think I can get Gavin on right now. My brother was really busy today, sadly. He's probably, like, dead off of his workday. What about the sequel Good Seth game? That's... I mean, considering I do have an idea for a sequel, I would hope that that would be Good Seth game. Or possibly the only Seth game. I considered, like, scrapping the one I'm... The story of the one I'm doing right now is kind of wild. Gotta go to job. Honestly, the fact that you showed up here and said something, I appreciate that alone, Ocelot. Thank you, man. You have a hopefully pleasant day at work, and you stay safe out there. prequel neutral Seth. Oh, speaking of bad Seth game, that does lead me into something. So to those of you who are familiar with bad Seth game and have watched my little birthday upload today that I barely got done in time, you will, I'm sure you recognize Cassie. And Houdini reminded me of something else I can show on stream, I guess, first. Now, my good buddy, the X, as I call him, did indeed make those Cassie portraits. I've been holding on to them for a good 2 years now, waiting to use them in a video. She actually does show up in my second Grand Brews video for a little bit. That was the first time I technically used her, but I've wanted to put her in a Seth episode for a while. Before I get to that, though, because we're already talking about Cassie, give me, like, 2 seconds. What is this? Okay. I love this image, but we won't be needing it anymore, so let me find it. That ain't achieved. Did I saved the image, right? Seth? You're a good friend, right, Seth? You saved the image. Okay, yes I did. It was just named something weird. It was just named something weird. Let me see, is that big enough? That's probably big enough. Houdini made, like, an actual traditional sprite of her. Like he did for Unknown. It was very nice and touching of him to make time in his schedule. He adapted, honestly, he adapted for what he had to work with. He did pretty good. So I will show that. That was Houdini's birthday present for me. The Scarlet Nexus OST is honestly like a banger as a whole. Yes, I did show you the actual portraits, I remember too. Nice lady number 3. But yes, that's Cassie. Well, and you also are familiar that Unknown exists as well. I did the little cutscene adaptation video showing him off. Well, allow me to show you guys the recently completed official render of fan favorite character as soon as I fucking find her. And as soon as I put on new music, because I'm very unprofessional about how I do that. Is that the... Gotta make sure I have the newest one. She has gone through a lot of design changes, and it's been very hellish to make her come to life, but after lots of toiling and concepting and many, many other things... That is fucking terrible. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Maybe I should put on, I should put on her theme for ambiance. That'll be perfect. The shotgun. You know what's funny, Breadstick? Considering X is a weird... Mindy has a lot of weird fans. I don't know why. I considered asking him to just make a single render of Mindy. Because he'd be down for that. But, yeah, I'll put on her theme for ambiance. The official render of... Janine Primrose. And she is getting sprites made of her too. I don't know if I will ever use her in a video because I'm not sure how well she'd fit in, but there she is. Alright, Igor, thanks for popping in, dude. Even if you were silent, I appreciate it. Yes, X is a self-conscious dummy, but he did a very amazing job with Janine. He deserves every bit of praise for this one, especially because I kept changing my mind on so many things so many different times. And he stuck it out and kept going, and at the end of the day, we finally got her looking like this. And this is almost exactly like I imagined her. Yes, that is one Janine. Everyone loves her. And she exists now. So that is most of my party. Oh, how funny you ask, Hazy! I actually have that too! I actually indeed have a helmet-on version as well. Let me see here. I have a bunch of the beta designs too, but I won't show those at the moment. There we go. The helmet design was really hard to decide on. But we eventually settled with something that vaguely resembled the placeholder image. Hi, Nightwolf! Yes, you were one of the you were lucky and you won membership roulette when Stryker went and just donated some frame 1. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, part of me worries we didn't make it, like, intimidating looking enough, but I dig it. But yes, so this does indeed mean... Oh, shit. I saw you earlier, Quasar, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked, I was gonna say something, but yeah, I saw you earlier. Thank you. I'm really sorry for just noticing you now. Well, I mean, I noticed you, but just, like, I'm sorry for only responding to you just now. As much as I despise No More Heroes, this is a... Masafumi Taka... Yeah, that name is indeed on the artist list for the song. But yes, that is Janine Primrose. And that does indeed mean that 3/4 of Seth's party exists in official render form now. And although we may or may not be doing Bad Seth Game today, I have updated Bad Seth Game, and I have actually bothered to replace the ghetto Melty Blood sprites in my boss fight in Gavin's story with, these... Here we go, hold on. Here. You will see in a moment. Yeah, here you go. Ding! So here, when we do play Bad Seth Game next, here is what you will see. For the, let me see. I'll turn Placidity. I love this fucking song. Here's how the boss fight's gonna look for the next session. I have not played No More Heroes, but some of the music is undeniably good, so I did yoink a bit of it. Thank you, if anyone's asking why they're so blurry, it's because the resolution on their full body arts is really fucking big. And resizing them to be that tiny kind of kills the quality a bit, but yeah. I doubt the gore would be a problem, it's more the degeneracy. My fragile innocence needs to be preserved. But hey, y'all can easily admit that, this looks miles better than the Melty Blood sprites. I mean, there's still one Melty Blood sprite. There's me there. I'm still a Melty Blood sprite. But it cannot be overstated how much better this looks to have it like this than it was with the placeholders. Music for later product, studio... I will try to keep that in mind. Unfortunately, Jeremiah, yes it is. Bad Seth Game needs to use placeholders for things because I don't have art assets. I mean, I have some art assets now, but, you know. And yes, that was one of the things I wanted to show off to you all. Let you see Janine, among other things. I might get Unknown's full body redone at some point, if possible. It does look a little awkward, but yeah. Thank you, Jay! I mean, the Houdini sprites would look great. Technically, because they're already kind of the right size. Alright. Part of me wonders how they'll bother the stream. Well, I think really early on I said, I was like, oh, I wonder if I'll stream Zero Escape or something. I don't like to stream games that are basically entirely carried by their narrative. Or at least that's how I used to feel, because I was like, oh, then no one's gonna play it themselves if they just watch me play through it. So I was a little like out of it about that, but honestly, well, Melty Blood Seth won't be Melty Blood Seth forever. Obviously, because he's made everyone else in my team that, there's gonna be Seth renders eventually. I'm a weird person who watches reactions of games I just played. Sometimes I do that too, you're not alone there. You'd watch me play a VN? Jesus. I can't fathom that. Yes, it is, High Key. This is one of my favorite songs. This might literally be my favorite song from Zero Escape. I love this song. That's why I used it for my little hub area. Or not my hub area, but my little hideout theme for Bad Seth game. This song's a fucking... This is one of those songs where I really wish that, like, I could legitimately steal it for for just my use as a whole. Because I feel like trying to, like, get a knockoff track made of it just isn't the same. It's just that good. I can't fathom why anyone here would actually find me, like, reading shit for several hours at a time entertaining. Well, I mean, okay, well, that's not entirely false, because, I mean, we did play Process of Elimination. Not many of you showed up for Process of Elimination, but we did play Process of Elimination. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Halsey. And, like, Process of Elimination is literally, like, 90% mystery visual novel, and, like, 10% gameplay. It was awesome. I kind of wish more people showed up for it. I'm happy everyone that did watch it liked it, though. Nakachan, that genuinely was one of my favorite parts of the entire game. I'm not even bullshitting you. I actually love the Forest of Myth. Of all the things, like, that pissed me off about Replicant, the Forest of Myth was one of the few things I actually really liked. Hey, that's sweet, Hedgie. Ah, you're on the last. Damn, yeah, you gotta finish it up, Striker. It's not that long. You're at the end. Didn't I play? I'm trying to think. I feel like I played a certain VN recently. Might just be tweaking though. Like, the majority of my VN experience now, like, kind of comes from play. I play a shit ton of Doki Doki Literature Club mods. I haven't recently because I've been busy, even though there's some that I want to get to. But I play a shit ton of Doki Doki Literature Club mods. I don't know why, but my illiteracy clears up when I go through those most of the time. PoE is process of elimination, Jay. It's we played it earlier in the year? I think so. I have not played Ace Attorney. I've watched full playthroughs of the first 4 games, though. Oh, Dark. It's so hard to pick between I was originally like full on a Yuri guy, but now it's kind of a toss-up on Yuri and Monica, obviously. I mean, think about who you're talking to here. Of course, they're my favorites. It's hard to choose one over the other, though. They're both so good in their own ways. Oh, you know, okay, well, we hit the DDLC button. I kind of want to put on... Oh god, hang on. Hang on. Oh, if I put that on, though, I'll have to delete the stream. I'll have to delete the stream after we're done. I want to, but I guess I shouldn't. Hey, I respect the Sayori pick. The Sayori pick is valid. Sayori's a sweetheart. I felt really bad that I didn't like her over the others, but... And you prefect co-op sessions. You, me, and her. Oh! I mean... Yes, I have played that before. And I later learned that I played the censored version. Which is good! Because apparently the uncensored version is, Woo! That was an interesting one. You, me, and her is like one of the precursors of Doki Doki Literature Club. Replace Monica with Miyuki Sone. Actually, I literally have her sprites. Hang on. Hang on. Miyuki. 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 There she is. That's terrible, Egg. Hi, Spoopy! Thank you for the birthday gift, by the way. I fucking love them, dude. They're great. Oh yeah, they did bundle it with Misai, didn't they? I still find that really wild. Didn't they bundle that with like DDLC Plus too? Isn't there like a bundle of Misai, DDLC Plus, and fucking Yumi and her? Hold on. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Okay, there's a bundle of DDLC Plus and Misai. Oh, okay, they're separate bundles. There's one of Misai and DDLC Plus, and there's one of Misai and Yumi and her. That's still crazy to me. Speaking of Misai, that is on the to-do list for stream games. I can't wait to get to that one. Is this from Yumi and her? Yes, it is, Yukiko's. It is one of the two... I was gonna say two main girls, but it'd be more accurate to say it's one of the two only girls in that game. Why do you have random Legion sprite form on your computer? Because some of their sprites are amazing. And I use them for reaction images. Saber Sucker. Are these all fake characters? They are all fake characters, aren't they? I don't know fake characters. I'm not a fake fan. Okay, that's not for Yuki. I will be right back. I'm gonna get my second shot. I will reconvene with you all shortly. May you enjoy each other's company in the meantime. I should probably sip some water before I go downstairs. Okay, Dark! Yeah, so forget the time zone difference between us is really, really not great. But I always love it when you pop in anyways. It means a lot to me. And I thank you for the expedition when I do receive it. Thanks, man. Take care, man. Get a good night's sleep. Alright, now I'll be right back with another shot. Alright, I'm back. I have returned, and I have gotten another weird idea for possible activity in a bit. I'm gonna catch up on my beloved chatters here. Scrap team for Sonic Heroes, and one of the choices with Team Z. Thank you, Yuki. Striker said he wants some Tokyo. I don't believe that for a second. Knock a shot. Oh, you little troll, you. We all know Striker hates Tokimeki Reverie. Satoshi! You just played first one. Funny you say that. I played my, I guess it wasn't technically my first Final Fantasy, because I technically played Final Fantasy VIII on PS1 when I was really young, but not for very long. But I recently started 10. So I kind of call that my first real Final Fantasy experience. I got an annoying idea. Because I just realized, if it's something short and something I've been kind of wanting to do, that I have realized what if, and I already did this one year, so that makes it even dumber. What if we did Birthday Lost Dimension? I think when I did it before, it was on a New Game Plus file the other year that I did it too, wasn't it? And we did it all in one sitting. Oh, we also skipped all, like, the side shit, though, when we did that. Oh, yes. Okay, the fact that all of you are asking what Lost Dimension is all the more motivation to stream Lost Dimension. Because Lost Dimension, especially on New Game Plus, is super short. If we skipped all the side shit, we could literally, like, finish a whole playthrough, like, in this sitting. And probably still have time to spare. Lost Dimension is another obscure gem that I streamed really early on. Striker knows it. Fuck, I'm not sure if anyone... Hikey's probably familiar with it. Hi, Golem. Will it spoil anything? I mean... there isn't too much. Lost Dimension doesn't have too much of a spoil... Too much thing. Oh yeah, Midori does. Like, I streamed Lost Dimension way back in, like, the OG era. Back when I was, like, starting out. Yeah, exactly. It is an old one, Snivy. Hi, Golem. How are you doing? But yeah, I've had the urge to stream Lost Dimension again just to, like, introduce it to everyone else that's here now that doesn't know about Lost Dimension, because Lost Dimension's a cool game. It's a really neat game. It has a lot of potential with the concepts that it does. They kind of just didn't explore it enough, which kind of hurts, and we haven't gotten a sequel at all. Lost Dimension is made by the same guys that made Monarch. It even has the same battle system. Oof. Ah, I made that drink a little more stiff than the last one. Yeah, I need to actually get my stream schedule in order on like what we're gonna do after we finish Varlet and then on like the rest of Automata. Depending on how long that is, it'd be like, maybe after Automata. Oh yeah, I think Yuki Kaz might have been there for it. Maybe. Maybe. Yuki Kaz has been here for a while. He was here for Monarch. Give me Death End stream after near... Maybe I'll do a poll. Maybe I'll do a poll. Because I've been wanting... Death End's been on the list for a while. I love Death End. It's a really neat game overall. Like, the story is very compelling, in my opinion. And the third game is probably coming out next year. Hopefully. Or just sometime soon. Are you a Corpse Party enthusiast, Satoshi? I'm sorry, Sailor. I'm happy you were here at least this long. Do not worry, I am not hurt. You go attend to what you need to attend to. Somebody, a friend of mine has been trying to get me to play Corpse Party for a long-ass time, dude. Like, you have no idea. I wish a lot of people were there for Monarch Breadstick. Monarch was like one of... There are some games that I stream, and the playthroughs on stream become very special to me. The streams in general. Monarch was absolutely one of those. Monarch, the first Caligula 2 streams that I did... The first playthrough Caligula 2 that I did on stream. The 24-hour Caligula stream, that was special for obvious reasons. Reform! It's been a while, man. How are you doing? Just woke up. Damn, you are, like, way ahead of me in time zones. That or you dropped unconscious in the afternoon and just woke up off of, like, a Very long nap. "24-hour Caligula stream, my favorite stream of all time." Just gotten to senior year. Yeah, man! Sweet. Oh, I see. I see what you mean, Hedgie. I am very happy about this. Relatable, Jack. What's another special? The Crystar streams were also special to me. Crystar was a game that, like, I ended up loving so much, despite the really repetitive gameplay, that I streamed the game to you guys 3 months after I beat Crystar. Those streams happened 3 months after I played the game myself. I want to do, I mean, Press Security, I want to do a second Monarch stream at some point. Crystar was really fucking good. Crystar is one of those games where the writing is like the story and writing is really nice, but the gameplay is just so monotonous and repetitive. But I'm one of those people that will slog through that sort of thing if the story, like, grips me enough. I know, you were right. You and Tomo were right. Crystar is great. I was wrong. Egg bought me a game called Dusk. A retro FPS inspired by the 90s legends. 13 Sentinels was really nice, Striker. I kind of wish we ended up getting to that sooner now, after having played it. Jack apparently recognizes Dusk. When's the Cry Machina playthrough? Never. That one I'm definitely not touching. I thought you were there at least a couple times, Naka-chan. At least for like a little while. I still need to beat Super Sen, by the way. It sucks that I lost my save files. I never did beat Super Sen Megumiba. God, I didn't expect it to be that hard, dude. That was fun, though. I did like bashing my head into her repeatedly, trying to win. I got close a few times. I almost beat her. The margin for error on that was so low, though. Oh, same student. Bro, really? I just got the game, so I didn't know that. Or would I have known anything about, like, that history? Oh, yeah, I can see how this could probably be somewhat, like, by the Ultra Kill devs. The graphics are definitely similar. JRPG can be a choose to, be... I mean, well, Caligula Overdose lets you kind of do that. But yeah, you raise a valid point with that. It's nice to have new story dynamics like that to mix things up with those types of games. Alright, Snivy. Rest easy. I play the major RPGs, visual novels. Yeah, I was the same for a long time. Like the one I got out of my shooter phase and got into my JRPG phase, and I've been in that ever since. Addicted to the fighting game. Now that you mention that, I kind of want to like show my Grand Blue mods a little bit. Damn, Breadstick, how did you know? I wish that wasn't exactly correct. Because So I'm afraid it's gonna be like Mary Skelter 2. We have a newfound solidarity between us. But with that in mind, you have slightly convinced me a little more. You have your Granblue mods on deck? I mean, I just drag and drop them in, but yeah, I do. They're both unfinished, but I mean, they're there. I was working on Vera for a while before I had to drop everything and focus on other shit. You got the in-progress Super Boss Vera and the unfinished, hopefully not forever, but for the time being. Ugh, shit. Alright, you and Hazy are slowly convincing me. I'll think about it. I'll fucking think about it. Yeah, fuck, I'll show off some of my Granblue mods, screw it. I was going to do CF for a bit first, because of course, historically, I always tease some CF mods for everyone that decides to show up to the birthday streams, but for now, I might not really get another good opportunity to show my Granblue shit off again, so let me just fucking find it. No. That ain't it. Okay, I think we'll probably show the nerfed version of Nier. We'll show the nerfed version of Nier. I've heard the gameplay is better than Crystar. I will concede that much, which does give me some hope there. It's fine, Jack. I was curious of Library of Ruina, then I looked at the Steam page and I got really confused and, like, intimidated by looking at it. Oh, that makes me happy before him. Granblue is tragically my favorite fighting game at this point. Well, I hesitate to say tragically. It just is my favorite fighting game at this point. It's just the one that I've gotten the most good at, so I feel the best about playing it. Speaking of, is my Granblue window even... It should be. Where the fuck is it? Hello? We did... Okay, there it is. Okay, mods are there. Ugh. I learned that with... Does it work now? I didn't knock the mic out. It was more, I plugged the controller in, and it fucked up everything. Perfect, perfect. No, not Versus. Ah, look at it. The beautiful, totally not earned master rank on Vera. The totally, legitimately earned master rank on Vera. I feel so good about myself. I'm so good at this game. Man, they actually finally buffed my character recently. I haven't actually gotten to play with it much, because I'm busy fucking finishing the Belial video, and then the birthday video, and then there's something else I gotta finish right now. I want to get back to doing fucking mod work, but I realize the best way to get my stress levels to go down right now is just take care of a bunch of the side projects I've been fucking keeping on the bench for God knows how long. But yeah. Flex my fraudulent master rank real quick. Do I do training? I'll do training mode. Even after Automata? Nope. Nope, still don't care for her. Do we start with Nier or Vera? They're both very interesting. Nier's probably a bit buggy, unfortunately. I hate that this game mutes itself after I... Let me see. Okay, maybe I do Nier first. Although, oh, damn it. Okay, a funner thing to do, actually, before I go into training mode, I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight them with, like, no explanation of what they do, and we'll just go from there. I'll fight them for a bit, and then I will show you more in depth of what they can actually do. Unfortunately, since I modded my main, I'm kind of forced to pick someone else to use. Do I go for Seuss? Do I go for Seuss or do I go Gran? Gran's a pretty decent middle ground. I was gonna say Soras, but these fucking Terminator CPUs are probably dumpster Soras. I will say, their AIs, I have them set up to perfectly spot dodge any Raging Strike attempts, and I have them also set up to perfectly tech any throw attempts that you do on them. Stellar Blade. Isn't Stellar Blade, like, kind of, like, weird kind of Automata? But, like, less degenerate, kind of, with the character design? Tried CF modding to some... Hey! That's good to know, man! So they have unlimited Izanami AI. Yeah, fuck. A lot of my side characters aren't really fit to fight these assholes. Whatever. We'll go Gran. We'll go Gran and suffer. We'll do Nier first. Wait, I'm EX Gran. That's not good. I didn't want to be EX Gran. Well... Oh, I didn't put my music mod in for this, damn it.
I did, but I don't remember you at all. With these shifting timelines, nothing feels real.
I'm getting scared. Eyes on the choppers.
That's fine. I know the text is on screen still. Unless it's obscuring something.
Battle 1. Engage.
Well, I had a different music mod over at Hazy, that's why it's missing. Let me see real quick. That's not really obscuring anything, but yeah, I'll take it off for right now. One moment, actually. I want to put the right I hate having to restart my fucking game to put like, swap the mod files out. But I gotta put the music mod in for this, because otherwise it's not authentic. Give me, like, 2 seconds. I apologize. Common Seth L. Here we go. Yeah, we want this one. It's not what you were expecting. You're all probably expecting me to put, like, Nier's vocal version theme, which I love that song. It's really great. But it's not the song I picked out for her Super Boss. Okay, boot up Grand Blue. Download the horse game now, you'll have enough carrots saved for when the Yandere... I got shown her recently! Of course, every gacha has to have one to try and sucker me in. I heard the story about her, too. Like, if that actually was, like, a real horse, that's actually very charming. I kind of hope it's a true story. That's very touching, if it is, from what I read. Still, yeah, still in love. Like, charming but sad at the same time. Do I fucking have... Yeah, manual stage select. I thought I had that turned on, but it just auto-selected us anyways. Piece of shit. Announcer voice, blah, 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 blah. Hello, controller? Hello, controller? Hello, controller? Oh, wait. What? Why is there oh, change the rule set. Stupid. Yeah, it wasn't even just you, Hedgie. Someone else showed it to me, too. Okay, we don't want EX Gran. We want regular Gran. How do I... Oh, here we go. I have to turn... That's so... I hate that about this game. Why do you have to why do you have to turn on manually selecting the stage and music? Like, if I wanted auto, I just hit X on this menu and it'd give us auto. You overthink things a lot. You and me both, dude. Mutual struggle on that front. You fight Nier in story mode. You fight her in Lumacier, I believe. So we'll do that. Where the fuck is Lumacier? Oh, it's right there. Go to my favorites. Deathbound Love. Hopefully the game is not too quiet. Okay, I'm gonna try. I have a video of me beating her. I've been meaning to kind of upload. Because, or I think... I beat her pre-nerf version. Yeah, that was her pre-nerf version.
If we're going to help me change.
The music is not loud enough. I need to turn it up.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, God. Okay, this is gonna be a mess. We're gonna give it our best shot. DP. Oh, damn it! Oh, God. Oh, God. What do I do? What do I do? Oh! Stop me! Ah! Okay. The chips are down, and I'm all in! Okay, this is the Nerf version for sure. Ow! Oh, I'm dead.
Let my guard down.
Battle 2. Engage.
Going in. Oh, no. Oh, no, I died! Okay. Oh, damn it, I tried to do U-boot! Going in. DP. Oh, dead!
I wasn't strong
What have I done? Gran? Gran, wake up. Please, don't leave me alone.
I forgot how heart-wrenching that dialogue is.
Believe in victory.
Poor Nier.
1. Engage.
Hi, Fishbones! JU. Also, hi, Asian! Thank you! Yeah, Cal. Don't die. Oh, no, please no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, no. Get off me. Oh, she baited me. That sucks.
Battle 2.
Yeah, this is the nerfed version. Okay. Oh, I missed time. Oh, God. Oh, this recovery. Just so you guys know, death is invincible. You can't hit death. she's invincible death. It's very fair.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Dash M.
Excellent.
I'm getting air unblockable. I shouldn't have jumped. That was a terrible idea. Got me. Oh, God! Oh, I'm dead.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm gonna try something. I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. Hopefully. Never mind. I fucked up. I'm paying for it. Oh, hey. Cool. That worked. Oh, dear. I'm mashing super. Oh, you went throw, you shit. Going in. Oh, she throw baited me. I'm dead now. No, we almost won a round. Okay, this is way easier than she used to be. I'm so used to fighting the unnerfed version.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I shit you not, the entire thing is like playing around her random raw supers and just trying not to die to those. Shit. Okay, with late tech, it's fine. Yurt. Fuck. Oh, we almost comboed off that like a boss, but no, we suck. Near. Sweetie. From the further skies. Probably should have gone to super, but it's fine. Bait the super. Fuck it. Raw super. Watch this sick nasty play. See what I mean? She Terminator spot dodges! She Terminator spot dodges!
don't understand.
What do you want from me?
Yeah, you have to dodge the supers or eat a shit ton of chip, Ozzy. Learning that dodge timing is integral. I need to make it so she doesn't... She supers way too predictably. I mean, yes, if you get caught, you basically lose 60%, but... I need to make her do that less at some point when I do go back to making her. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have a bad habit when I mod these games that I always go to, like, do a really difficult character. Well, I meant for Nier, because I love Nier. I wanted to make a super boss for... Oh, shit. Oh, that chipped me out, really. She does not have any kind of phase 2. I kind of wanted to do that like I did with my Strive bosses, but I wasn't sure on that yet. I had like a good 20% left and that shit me down. Damn. Whiff. Double up. Got him. Oh, no! Damn it. Do it again. Shit. I think I recover in time? I don't. Okay, I ran it out like an idiot.
I wasn't strong enough.
If I was playing Vero, we might have won by now, possibly. Considering I almost took a round one, like, 2 games ago. Uh-oh. Dodge. Dash H. There's my much damage on the board as possible. I don't know, charge... I hit throw, because I was scared of the throw. You can't be scared of the throw, though. She likes to scare you with the throw and then fucking super you, and then you're dead. Fuck you. Ugh! Am I dead? I was almost dead. I'm about to be dead. Oh no. Raw super! Please don't block this! Oh, she TP'd through it! Holy shit! The fact that she knew she could do that!
Battle 2. Engage.
Fuck, I need to do 214L before 214H. No. There is, it's just she's very unfinished, so she's not, like, super... I didn't give her, like, her full Terminator AI yet. Oh, shit. It's fine, we land a throw. I'm gonna cheese. Never mind, I got DP'd. Got me. That's not good. No! I tried to just simply put super, it would have killed. I threw so hard. Okay, one more time. No, I almost had it that time. I threw. I want one more try. I was gonna do 5 attempts and then swap to Vera. Oh fuck. Yeah, as you can see, part of the issue with her right now is she does a little too much damage. Do the super, you know you want to. She's not doing the super. I'm getting shipped out. Have any of my mods gotten really popular? Some Blaze Blue ones have a lot of views. My Black Beast Ragna mod has like 7,000 views. I think, holy fuck, I really shouldn't have jumped on her. That was really risky. I kind of stuck for auto combo super. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, I don't know why she did that, but it's fine. Okay. Thank you, no combo limit. I was scared for a second. She just ran up and threw me! Who the fuck does that? Fuck you. Oh no. Rapid cancel? Never mind. That's not a thing in this game stuff. Gonna have to eat that. I don't want to. It's fine. Okay, we took a round.
I don't understand.
What do you want from me?
She just wants a hug. Give her a hug.
Battle 3. Engage.
Boobs. Bait the super. He likes going into OD and spam for Yuki Con. Lucky him. Oh, that did combo. Fuck me. Going in. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Going in. Oh, no! I fucked up!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay, well, we almost won. We almost won. Okay, let's fight Vera instead now. Wait, I don't want to spend too long on this.
Grand. Vera.
Vera does have the same sort of... I'm gonna give her my color. I'll give her my color. We will fight the Vera in... .0. I don't really have a theme. Versus's theme is good.
0. Grand. Versus Vera.
And obviously, Super Boss Vera is based on Survival Boss Vera.
You've traversed Skydoms near and far, dearest Captain.
Super Boss Nier is not based on Survival Boss Nier because Survival Boss Nier is really bad.
I'll try not to let you down, Vera.
You can do it.
They call— No! No, Spoopy. I do play with the modded color for Vera, I do.
Goes nothing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'll carry on.
Ah! Oh, dear God. Yeah, I forgot she could do that. Ah! Oh, ow. Oh, I thought the— Ow. Oh, good, Houdini.
Come now, Gran. On your feet.
Player 2. Win. Battle 2. Engage.
Or got me into modding to begin with. The knowledge that I can do it at all, mostly. Ow. The AI will— Fuck. Oh, right. Her AI is really fucky right now, because I was in the middle of testing stuff for her AI, so she's gonna be a little stupid. Super? No, command grab. Then she wastes her meter randomly? And she gets back thrown? Oldest frame trap from the book? Never mind, I'm fucking dead.
I wasn't strong enough.
You tried your best.
It does suck that her, like, cuff there blocks her. Obviously, she's always got her install model.
I'll be sure.
And there is some issues with that, like here, her sleeve covers her face for the win pose, but...
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, don't judge the Vera AI too harshly right now. I was in the middle of, like, testing stuff for her, so she's gonna do some stupid things. Oh, one thing... Like, she's gonna fish for two-way throw a lot. Like, a lot. Oh, fuck me, I missed— Oh, wow, she rolled through that. No. Yeah, she's gonna fish for two-way throw a lot. You're in the blender now. Rising sword! Oh, it didn't kill.
Now, for the grand finale. Carry on. I beseech you, Luminia.
And just like her survival boss, she has a second life.
Come now, Gran.
Custom win pose. I mean, kind of?
Player 2. Win.
Although I just noticed she's using her non-install win pose right now instead of her install one.
2.
For the round wins, anyways. Oh! I thought that didn't work. My notes say that didn't work on her. Does SB Vera still have affection? She does actually. I'm not sure if she'll... Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, that was a test combo. That's why she taunted afterwards. I was testing combo routes with her.
Stay still.
Ah!
And stay down.
Excellent.
Ow.
Is this as far as I go?
History favors me once more.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Are Amish difficult to put in A3 yet? Yeah, kind of. I'm not well-versed enough to do crazy shit like that yet. I have a lot to learn when it comes to modding Strive and Grand Blue. Versusia's theme is fucking peak music, Striker. Shit. Jorlik! Hey, man! Don't raw super me. No! Oh, no. Speaking of Affection Abyss, Ozzy, there it is. Oh, you can't punish her during that anymore. Holy shit, damn, she's on point with these fucking DPs, dude. Oh, wow, really? No. Easy. She just mashed out of it.
You mustn't hold back.
Player 2.
Oh, she didn't install it. She did the install win pose there. Her normal survival boss version, yeah. Her survival boss version for that, like, resurrection, her recovery is a lot larger than it normally is, so you can easily, like, if you spot dodge the initial hitbox, you can easily just kill her. She's on point with those fucking DPs out of this thing. I thought she was doing 214L. I'm dead.
Is this as far as I go?
God, the ultimate still glow on her looks really nice right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
She does keep the second life for round 2. You have to kill her 2 times on both rounds. Day 1 frame trap. Day 1 frame trap gets DP'd out of. Ow, dash L. Oh, fuck. Shit. She fucked up her throw setup, it's fine. Huh? Did the game freeze? Did the game really just freeze? Oh, no. What do you mean the game froze? What happened? That's stupid. What the hell? I didn't even get like an error. It didn't get like an error or anything. It didn't crash. It just froze. Why did it just freeze? Vero's too powerful. She soft blocked the game. Oh god. Okay. Give me a second. It's about time actually going into, like, showing what they can do in depth anyways. It's fine. Can I not close the game? Do I have to task manager this shit? That's annoying. Hold on. Task manager the game so it'll actually close. Hold on, I thought I saw... Hi, Zanshin! I lost you in the sea of messages, I'm sorry. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I was try-hard against my own creation. Make it official so they can't beat Vera in a time limit, the game freezes. That's dirty. I probably could do something like that if I'm being honest, but that's fucked up. Give her a super when she gets under 25%, deletes your game copy.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
This is a bomb ass. Oh god, okay. Ah. Damn, shattered my teeth on accident. Ouch. That was uncomfortable. Okay, we'll actually show you in depth what these two can do currently. We will start with the Nier. And we will use, Kag's a bitch. You'll use her as the training dummy. Cramble. Nobody wants to watch me play net play right now before. I'm looking to relax on my birthday, not get tilted at the fact I can't reach Grandmaster rank because I suck at the game too much. Okay, I can't say I suck at the game, because I'm master rank. I'm decent at the game. But I'm not godlike at the game like I would like to be. Survival boss mods online when? Whenever you guys decide that we need to do that, because I want to do a lobby with you and the guys in the server.
Let's destroy.
But we haven't gotten around to it yet. Bread's joking at me. Go on. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Anyways. Let me see. Sorry if the game audio cuts out because I gotta fucking tab out the fucking change list. And the game likes to mute itself whenever I am not focused on the window. Okay, how much of Nier did I get done? A decent amount, apparently. Let's see, can I shrink the change list down to where I can kind of see it and you guys at the same time? Not really. We don't have that luxury. Wait, maybe I can. If I do this... And then there we go. Okay, yeah. Perfect. I was striving to see f-stop audio when you alt-tab. Really? I always find that shit annoying. Like, if I want to mute the game when I'm not tabbed into it, I'll just go to my audio mixer and fucking just mute it that way. Anyways, this is balanced Nier. She's a fair character. She was a fair character, and then she got nerfed into the ground, and now she's a non-functioning character, but I turned her back into a fair character. Like I usually tend to do against characters that are unjustly nerfed too hard into the ground. Anyways, Super Boss Nier has, 30,000 health. That's a lot. I should turn on, like, frame. This is actually important that I turn on this stuff. Yeah, there we go. So she has 30,000 HP. Oh, I forgot to mention. Super Boss Nier automatically blocks for you. She has auto guard. She has auto guard. It's very cool. She will automatically block your attacks flawlessly. You have to hit her when she's in the middle of something. And, also she regenerates health. Rather slowly, but she regenerates health. Because she's precious, and she deserves it. She needs it so she can win the fight. The version before I nerfed her had way more health regeneration. A lot of health regeneration. Is regen stopped by chip? Well, that's a good question. What if I do a super or a special? No, you just get fucked, I guess. Anyways. As you can see, she's very fair. She has the cool little, like, blue glow from the survival bosses, because that's really neat, and I was like, oh, I gotta put that on my super bosses. She's a lot faster. A lot faster. Hi, Sage! Thanks, man! I appreciate it! Whenever anybody pops in, even just to say happy birthday real quick, it makes me very glad.
All I need is death.
Hope Zonshin's still here. He probably, hopefully, he didn't dip because I failed to notice him. Hi, Vigi! Sorry, I was in the middle of explanation. I am lightly drunk right now, to answer your question. New is still paying for her sins from CT. Yes, it's not fair. She served her sentence. So, she's a lot faster. By default, the prismatic weapon effects are active. Her death card is rainbow colored, regardless of the weapon skin you use. Because I found out you can do that. I actually went a little farther on that one, Vera, but we'll get to that later on when we go through Vera. Thanks, Spoopy. She has a 50% damage bonus. very fair. She pulled a rare foil card. As Hazi noted, she spawns in with a full SBA gauge, so she gets full super meter at the start of the round. She regenerates super meter and health at the same time. I think I actually need to, like, get her Skybound Dart gauge down. Oh, never mind. It'll just do it for us. So yeah, she regenerates super meter. This is just the 5-star. Exactly, it's the 5-star variant. It's the 5-star near. Did the damage match pre-patch extreme trade buff? It's a little less. That motherfucker has like an 80% damage boost actually, so technically I was more merciful than that. And I realize now that, well, 50% might still be a little much. Like, the reason the absurd damage bonuses on the arcade bosses work is because the AI is not very smart. But if I'm gonna give these guys Terminator AI like I intended to, it's probably better I dumb down the damage bonuses just a little bit. Are you planning to hop between games for this stream? Pretty much. We are just going where the wind takes us, Breadstick. There isn't really a concrete plan. What else? Let's see. Walk speed's faster. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this. So her roll has frame 1 invincibility. Yeah! Yeah! Wait, oh, here we go. Yeah! Look at her go! Can I turn on CPU? Fuck, she grabbed me! Ugh! Look how cool this is. Ow, I fucked up. It's fine. Ow. I'm not spamming roll hard enough, otherwise I'd be going through all this. Yeah, she has extra invincibility on her roll. Frame 1 strike invuln until near stops moving, meaning she can roll through anything that isn't a grab. Does it say it's anything that isn't a grab? Let me see here. Anything isn't a throw. Yeah, anything isn't a throw. Throws still beat it. You can still grab her out of it. But all of your other random bullshit that you're throwing at her, she's gonna go right through that. Because she's underprivileged and she needs the help. You don't understand, guys. She has to win the fight. Let's see. What's next? Roll invincibility. Fuck my life. Hang on a second. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Raging Strike is slightly faster and can be used while Death is on screen again, because the fact they took that away from her is really stupid. So even though Death is out, just like she used to be able to, she can do the Raging Strike, and it's slightly faster. And by slightly faster, I mean 23 frames, which I think... Yeah, normal Raging Strike is 28 frames. So it's 5 frames faster, and it's totally reactable. I definitely didn't base it off of Beta Raging Strike. Which I think even then it's slower than Beta Raging Strike by like 2 frames, but... It's reactable if you just if you assume she's probably going to do it and you dodge preemptively, it's definitely quote-unquote reactable. And by that I mean GG, good luck blocking this bullshit because you will probably get guard crushed by it and die. Oh, Brave Counter, this is really fun. Brave Counter is really fun. Like, Brave Counter is really fun. Because Brave Counter does 1,500 damage on hit. And... shit. One moment. Shit. Oh, here we go. And it can kill you. So she can kill you with Brave Counter. And... she can... wait, shit, what the hell? Why didn't it work? Shit. Oh, I mashed too soon. It's not doing it. Aww. Oh, I don't have the meter for it, that's why. Hold on, there we go. And she can Raging Chain off of it! Because she also needed that. So not only can she kill you with her guard cancel, she can combo off of it. Because she needs it. Some call it a skill issue. I say kiss my fuzzy ass. Funny you mention that, Halsey. I considered just giving her BP-less Brave Counter, then I'm like, oh wait, that's not gonna be fun. She needed a literal touch of death. It's funny you mentioned that actually before, because you see if I put the opponent to 0 BP and I do her super Skybound art. Oh, it didn't kill her like I thought it was going to. It's fine, we'll get to that later. All throws have 50% more range, are 1 frame faster, and can be super cancelled. So say, for example, Kag, this bitch-ass Kag motherfucker, tries to grab you from 10 miles away, like Marth from Super Smash Bros. Melee. It's not gonna work. Because she's a little bitch. But Nier... fuck. I'm just a little closer. There we go. There we go, yes. All is right in the world. And the throw is frame 3, so it's faster than other grabs. I'm not super familiar with Grand Blue versus mechanics. It's normally the big attack or the knockback shield, right? And these little diamonds attack. Yes, that is correct, Fishbones! Good job! Despite not knowing, you gathered the information yourself on your own accord, and you are goated for that. Also, her forward throw heals her for fucking 3,000 health because it can. If I grab the Cagliostro, the throw heals her HP. She gets healed for 10% of her HP if she grabs you. Or if she forward grabs you. Her backward throw pops them up more, so she can super afterwards, because it didn't work otherwise. So she can do that. And then air throw... is an untechable combo grab. That does way more damage, and it also heals Nier for 3,000 HP. And it leaves the opponent closer to Nier. Oh shit, she died, because I didn't turn HP regen on. My mistake. I'm sorry, training dummy. I didn't prolong your agony. Get her devoured by darkness, that'd be fun. All normals have their combo limit scaling reduced by 1, so she can do more shit before combo limit kicks in. Lesser cover up for super, which is potentially combo. I don't think she needs that. I've thought about a lot of things, Halsey. I don't think she needs that. She doesn't need the underpowered. I mean, you're right. Don't worry, there's more though before him. The triple attack enders, so like her lows and her overheads that you normally can't cancel off of. You can cancel off those now. Into supers or specials. Shit, although the low ender is a little finicky. Close L has 2 extra frames of hit stun, so it links into close H are now possible. Like that. She's plus 10 on hit. So that works. Midori is high, because of course he is. Far L can go into auto combo. Because if Narmaya and Lancelot are privileged enough to do that, then so can Nier, because she deserves it. Two L is 4-frame startup now, and it also hits low now, when it didn't before, and it's 0 on block. And because it's 4 frames, she's basically plus if she does another one, and you will probably get frame trapped. For Susuke. Oh, yeah, you're right. Close M has 6 extra frames of hit stun for some reason. I don't know why I did that. I mean, you can do this. I don't know why the fuck you would, but I mean, you can. Oh, you can do that, though. And is plus 1 on block. So she has advantage during it. Yeah. And then... oh, what other goodies do we have? Far M is 8 frame startup and plus 2 on hit to help it win stray poke wars, and it has less recovery, too. Double close M-Link? She can do that. Yeah, she can do that. Shit. 2M is 6 frame startup and is plus 1 on block because Belial. And it's plus 6 on hit because Belial privilege. So you can do 2M into Far L. Into auto combo. Into kill the opponent. Her close H is also plus 1 on block. And it hits twice, which I thought I removed, but I guess it hits twice still. It does 46 million damage. Shit. Oh well. Far H is 10 frame startup with less recovery and slightly more hit stun. Midori, that question is not very family-friendly, dog. My fragile innocence will be forever destroyed. Oh, damn, Jack. Oh, no, brother. 2H is faster with significantly less recovery and more attackable time on air hits. You can do counter hit air combos without needing a counter hit. What the fuck was her counter hit route again? It was like... there we go. That was, yoink into sploink. Okay, we dropped it. Who cares? Point is, you can do counter hit combos off 2H without needing a counter hit. It's very cool. Very useful. Let's see. 5U is 0 on block and special cancelable. So that's fun. The charge version is even more fun. Because if, like, say, for example, if we do, like... Shit. One moment. If I do, like... If I do this... It's unblockable. Yeah! Yeah! And it launches closer near, so you can combo off of it easier! Even from mid-screen! Yeah! See, the Sly Games need to put me on their balancing team, dude. I'll fix this character. I'll fix this character, and she'll be okay. They'll never need to change her again. Alright, what else we got here? We got 2U is faster with less recovery. It's very fun. See, look how bad this character is. See, look, the blades are going right through her ankle, and they're not hitting her. Like, dog. Help her, please. She can't even do anything. Is that a guaranteed wall bounce in the corner for 5U? I mean, that's... okay, funny you mentioned that, Striker, because it used to be like that, but then I took it off because it was too stupid. When I gave her that, literally, her optimal combo was just spamming 5U in the corner. And it was really lame, so I was like, okay, no, we're not doing this. Let's see, 2U's... Okay, that's 2U. Dash L only scales combo limit by 1 instead of, like it used to, instead of 2, and it travels as far... she has pre-nerf Dash L. And it's fair, because it's on near, and she needs it. Ew! 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 There we go. So that's great. What other fun things do we have here? Dash M is faster and invincible once near loses collision until she regains it after the hit. Also has a more detectable time, so you can do, like... Shit. You can combo off it with close M. Hello, Ace of One! How are you doing? We're doing a stupid little mod showcase of this unfinished Grand Blue mod that I may not ever finish because working on this character is hard. But hopefully I'll get back to it at one point or another. I ultimately decided that it'd be better for me to just make Vera instead because Vera is a simpler character to fuck with. My bigger issue with Nier, actually, is that her AI will not do the combos that I want her to. The AI is evidently incapable of doing more than one death special in a chain. And considering for most of her combos she needs to do at least 2 or 3, yeah. The AI, unfortunately, has cucked me a little bit as far as, like, giving her really flashy combos and setups and shit like that, which very much annoys me. So, I've tried a number of things as, like, a workaround for that, but nothing has worked, and it makes me very sad. Is there anything else about Dash? I don't think so. It's just Jeremy Syndrome? Kind of. Dash H launches higher on hit and closer to her, so she can get a far H off of it now. Instead of not being able to continue... Oh, she gets close H in some phases. Instead of not being able to do jack shit off of it outside the corner. Also her dash H is +4 on block. How do the AIs even work in this game? Just a bunch of if-else? Kind of! Honestly, kind of. It's like a weird it's like if-elses and priority systems. You can label certain moves as low or high priority, and then, like, set conditions for those priorities to take effect. So, for example, to make her do a specific combo, you would set the combo routine to be high priority off of after, like, say, if she hits this normal, she'll go into this combo, high priority. But yeah, dash H is fair. All air normals can cancel into any stronger air normal or air throw on air throw on hit or block. So she can do like, but not really because it's too fucking slow. But yeah, if I make her jump. Yeah, check that shit out.
Over there.
Let's see, what else? Air normals excluding JD have 2+2 extra grounded hit stun. Easier to get better follow-ups on jump-ins. Right, that's true. So if she, like, jumps in on you with, like, dash H, or jump H, she has 10 advantage. So she can do more shit easier off of it if she hits you from a higher angle. I remember I was working a boss Z Broly, then I saw the lore accurate Z Broly mod I made, and I was like, why the fuck did I even bother, like, I'm so sorry, man. That's so relatable. I have moments like that too, dude, don't worry. I know how easy it is to get discouraged off of seeing people do, like, way cooler shit than you. Trust me. Trust me, I'm, like, the biggest knower of that shit. I deal with it fucking constantly. Let's see, JM has +1 clash level and does +100 base damage that non-cross-up JMs haven't. Yeah, fun fact, non-cross-up JMs do slightly more damage than cross-up JMs.
All I know is death. Play fair, okay?
What Halsey said, to elaborate on the little AI thing. JU can whiff cancel into any other aerial once she begins falling. So she can send out death and then do JL. Or whatever the fuck else she wants to do. Onto a cleanly comp. Launches higher with more untech time, and you can cancel into death off of it. And it's cool. Has the same hitbox as the deathless version, and can cancel to JL or JM on hit, so it isn't horribly minus. That's kind of weirdly specific. Deathless JU is an overhead like it used to be. Which, it's harder to get now because it doesn't just, like, recall her. It just recalls her and sends her out again like it used to. See, we're having fun, guys. She's very fair. As I mentioned, Death is invincible and can't be hit anymore. For reasons that we won't bother trying to rationalize. It's okay, Beform. One day, I believe in you. I believe in your. If you do make a mod, I will showcase it on my channel. I'm kind of happy. I'm not pressuring you when I say this, Jor. Like, I'm happy that's still on your mind, though. Even with, like, the very, like, basic thing that you did, it was cool to see you actually, like, go through with it. See, Nier's install effect is permanently active, making death recharge much faster, but the cost of no HP. Yeah, that's true. L and M skills cost no death stocks. H versions only cost 1 per usage. All specials have their combo limit scaling reduced by 1. All H skills are replaced by their U versions, which I don't think I finished implementing that, actually. Yeah, it's just her... Yeah, it's just her 2-1-4U. Or her 2-1-4H being her U version. See, 2-6X moves have increased chip damage. 2-6U has 50% chip damage across the board instead of just on the final hit. So that's cool. H has slightly increased base damage and faster startup. 2-6U has slightly increased base damage and less startup. 2-1-4L functions like 2-1-4H, has -2 on block as her 2-1-4UL used to be, but instead of -6. So that's cool. I would be fine to help you with that, Hedgie. Not to worry. Also, my controller dicked out. Okay, here we go. How'd you feel about doing tier lists on stream, like, for characters? I mean, what kind of tier list, depending what you mean. I mean, I'm open to that right now.
Let's destroy everything.
Oh, this is taking longer than I thought it would. I was hoping we'd be on to Vera by now. I still have something on CF to show you guys. How many people are even here right now? Did we lose half our audience? I mean, we did, but we also gained, like, enough people to, like, go back up to 20 viewers. Windows 10 is getting cut off from support in October? I didn't know that. That's kind of unfortunate. I've been stuck with fucking Windows 11 because it was pre-installed on this fucking computer when I bought it. Honestly, I hate BB Tag Ace of One, but that is a sort of idea that I had for that game initially when I was trying to fuck around with it for a bit. Or Dragon Ball FighterZ. Dragon Ball FighterZ is like a bigger example of that. I'm on Windows 11, it sucked. I had to roll back the recent Windows 11 update because apparently it can possibly fuck your SSD up if you copy like a large amount of data. Like 50 gigabytes or more or some shit. I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna risk that bullcrap. See, any one of you that's on Windows 11, yeah. I heard about that like a few days ago. I don't know, well, I would just say do some research. And if you gotta roll back your Windows 11 update until they make a new one, you probably should just to be safe. It's not like every SSD, but there was like a decent number of them. It didn't seem like mine was included on that list, like just to be safe. Let's see. Her DPs get their old armor frames back. Her M and H versions do anyways. Which would change to be true invincibility for an extended period instead of armor frames. Her M DP is considerably faster and it's now plus on block. So a 20 frame, invincible, plus 3 DP. Also, she can combo off of it. 63 U and Vuln lasts as long as it used to, like the above. It's now true invincibility instead of armor. Launches way... Let me see, what's it say? Launches way higher on hit and can cancel into supers. That can. It's very fair. Both of her SBAs now only cost 50% gauge. SSBA still costs 100, so yeah, you can spam this. And then do it again. She gets 2 supers. Understandable, Beform. I'm not much of an operating system, like, fucking... I'm not too picky about that. I'm starting to think I should be at this point, with what I've heard about Windows 11. So I certainly don't blame you if you want to swap to Linux. I've considered it once or twice, but I'm like, fuck, that's too much trouble. A lot of shit, like, probably breaks on Linux, too, is the problem. I don't really want to risk that, either. Is Lucy, like, good? I messed around with her for a little bit. I didn't play too much with her, but I did try her out when I was, like, going to record her boss video before I realized it was Asuka. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, Windows 10 was fine. I have to agree. You're all speaking facts here. Kinda fucking cool. I don't own her. She didn't seem like she'd be... I mean, Quick Hack seems kind of fucking broken. But her kit didn't seem, like, too oppressive. Her damage is really done with 4 times Contagion. I believe it. Asuka's... No, Asuka Arcroits from Guilty Gear. A lot of Johnny and Ram players flock to her. Why am I not surprised? Luckily, we're almost done with the near showcase. We can almost move on to Vera and then other things. Let's see. Her supers can now be used in death chains and deal their maximum damage regardless of how many loves or dention stacks she has. So she doesn't need to get to low death meter to get max damage off of her supers anymore. That's kind of a given. They just always do their max damage. Her H super tracks to the opponent and gives near 2 brave points when she uses it instead of 1. They did give Lucy an astral finish, which is weird and interesting to me. I thought it was literally like some bullshit instant kill, but no, it's just a glorified kill screen. yeah, the brave points. Bravery points to 2.
Hot Wheels.
And then she has a super. Did she get them back, or is it she fixed it 1? Okay, now she got them back, see? She gets 2 BP for using super instead of 1. And it tracks to the opponent, and all the hits are now air unblockable instead of just the initial one, which is kind of redundant, but I wanted to be sure. And as for anyone wondering about her install super, is it still... Did I get rid of it because I was, like, repurposing it? Or does it still do what I made it to do initially? Let me see here. Ryuga! Hey, man! Happy late birthday! 'Twas your own birthday, like a few days ago. Hope it was a good one. What was it doing? Oh, yeah. I gotta make the opponent block. Okay, no, okay, so this does nothing right now. But what this used to do is it was fully armored, and it would do a full-screen guard crush effect. Kind of like story bosses when they go into overdrive. It was really broken because she could do this, and then you literally couldn't block, and then she could kill you with a super, and it was really cool. So she paid 50 meter to guard break you, and then another 50 meter to do another raw super immediately after, and then you take 9k and you cry. Because you probably died off that. But I took that off of her because it was really stupid. And the last change that we can go over is her SSBA is no longer a parry and automatically goes into the grab. Which is now unblockable. It gives Nier all 3 of her bravery points back on hit. And it also removes all 3 bravery points from the opponent on hit. So then you can run up and Raging Strike them, and they just die because they can't brave or counter you. It's really cool. But yeah, that's Super Boss Nier in progress. I don't know when I'm gonna go back into, like, trying to make her work. But yeah. Maybe something to... I kind of want to make a Boss Lucy, I'm not gonna lie. It would be really disgusting and obnoxious to have all of her quick hacks permanently active the entire time. Yes, I don't know when I'm gonna go back to trying to make Nier work. Maybe when I get a little more accustomed to fucking with this game. But I have her on hiatus until then. Now we can go to Vera. Vera's also very fun. And then we can get off this game and go to the thingy I wanted to show you guys on CF, because that was the next thing on my priorities list, I suppose. But first I gotta get another shot, so I'll be right back. You guys can jam out to one of the greatest songs in the history of any of things while I'm gone here, because I got danger. Alright, Quasar! Thanks for staying up this long, man. I appreciate it. You sleep well, man. It gives her like an Arachne cloak. From what I saw. I know the I've heard of the BB Generations mod. It's a really cool project from what I've read. I haven't tried it myself, but I have heard of it, yeah. You when I'm throwing a strong danger, you feel anxious, I feel broken. You should thank me that I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so let me fly away. I know I'm supposed to be. Feel that lightning hit me twice. Oh god, that was terrible. I'm so sorry for that. I'll be right back. I love this song too much, by the way.
want so much. You're so vanilla, I'm bored. A skill issue, you're just way too pure. Danger, you feel anxious. I feel broken. You should thank me, but I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so let me fly away. I know I'm supposed to be. Feel that lightning hit me twice. I'll let you fall in love for free. Was it my fault I was lonely back the first time that you saw me? Was I happy, always lagging on the way to all your parties? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not her now. This is knight in shining armor. Sometimes I miss how I was, but being her was so much harder. Danger, you feel anxious. I feel broken. You should thank me. Glad I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so let me fly.
I'm back, baby. Shit, my headphones go. Alright. I'm here. And now we can go over my main, who got buffed from recently from bottom 2 in the game to bottom 10 in the game. We're still struggling, but she's finally going somewhere in life, and I'm proud of her. Anyways, let's see, where's my Vera change list? I don't think I don't have as much done with her yet. Give me a little bit, I have to scroll way down here. Okay, I say that, but there's actually a lot of shit to go through. This is kind of annoying. Really? Is that not like, does it actually load the boss file, or does it like do a piggyback kind of thing? From the sounds of it, from the sounds of it does the former. That's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. But yeah, Generations is a pretty goated mod. Hyper Blaze Blue 4 Extend, the Anniversary Edition, also has the Generations mod. Alright. Everyone's getting bored of Grand Blue, so let's try and get through this fast. I don't want to kill your guys' attention spans anymore. We have other things we need to do. The night is... We went from it barely feeling like I've streamed very long to it being like 2 hours now. Okay, so for Super Boss Vera... Super Boss Vera has the exact same health as she normally does. It's just that she has 2 health bars, so technically she has an effective health value of 32,000 instead of 16,000. I might adjust this slightly. I might tone down the health to be like 15,000 per health bar so it evens out to 30,000. We'll see. She resurrects on death like normal Vera, as you saw. However, it is now a fully invincible, unpunishable resurrection, so you can't do jack shit to her during it. And the recovery has been cut to be the same version as the normal super, so if you do get hit by the hitbox when she transforms, she can still do her usual bread and butter combo off of the launch from of it. Which I would show that, but that seems... the effort to do that is it's not worth it right now. She's got the blue glow, she's got the fancy prismatic... Okay, so here... Let me just say, I'm fucking pissed off because this mod, while I was dicking around with her, I realized that while normally the rainbow skins, they only really apply, they apply to your weapon and then like one move, and in Vera's case, it's her DP. Yeah, it's her DP. Her DP has the rainbow effect. What the fuck? Did I fucking see that properly? That's not until... hold on. Okay, pause. I need to check her script file. What did I do? What did I do? What the fuck did I do? What happened? I don't recall doing anything that would... Oh, I wonder if it's one of these. I think something was mislabeled as a function, because, this is, I feel like it has to be one of these things I added that say they do something else, but apparently what they actually do... Yeah, no, don't worry, guys. That's not intentional. That's not intentional, don't worry. Don't worry, that's not intentional, that's an accident. Some chuckle fuck mislabeled something in the fucking DB, apparently. Okay, well, I'm gonna note that shit down. Egg said... It sounded like Egg saw that on her HDP, too. Okay, now her HDP's fine. Okay, her UDP and her M... Okay, I think I know what's causing it. Yeah, one of those functions is mislabeled. Someone was fucking slacking there. Okay, yeah, just, ignore that. Ignore that. That was interesting to see, but yeah, just ignore that. But yeah, the prismatic weapon effects are usually only on her DP. Well, guess what? Turns out, with the simple, like, copy-paste of a function, you can get them on all her weapon attacks. Which I imagine applies to all the other characters in the game as well. So, why the fuck they gypped us on not putting the rainbow effect from the prismatic scenes on more moves is beyond me. It's really stupid, and it pisses me off. So I took the liberty of applying the rainbow effect to basically all of Vera's moves. Because the fact isn't like that already is fucking stupid. Thank you, Sage. Yeah, as far as, like, fighting games that I, like, actually play, this is the one. This is the only one that I actively, like, somewhat play and take seriously, because I'm a sweaty fucking nerd, and I was like, oh, I'm actually kind of good at this game. I'm happy with myself playing this game, most of the time, until I get matched against, like, a third of the roster that's AIDS to play against. But I've been trying to do, even though this game isn't that popular, it's getting better, but my videos for this game are not popular, unfortunately. I've been trying to do some cool stuff with this game, because I love it a lot. What Stryker said, it's a love-hate relationship. I love this game more than I hate it. This is one of the best modern I shit you not, content-wise especially, this is one of the best modern fighters we've gotten for sure. Like, this game is stocked with enough single-player content to actually kind of rival the old school Blaze Blue games. And that's a big reason why I love it. The recent update adding, like, EX variants of characters, they're basically gonna double their character roster by adding more EX characters at some point. Which, while it's gonna be a shit show for trying to, like, figure out character matchups even more, the fact that they're effectively doubling their roster functionally is really fucking cool. Yeah, I kind of, the only downside to this game compared to vanilla Grand Blue Versus is they dumbed down the story mode, which really sucks, because the story mode had, like, this actual, like, intricate gameplay loop that was kind of reminiscent of the actual mobile game, from what I saw, and I found that very interesting for a solo game, for, like, a story mode in a fighting game, especially. It played like a fucking beat-em-up, like a mob beat-em-up in some stages, and you just, like, kill hordes of mobs, and... No, the story mode's, like, really interestingly made for this game. It's just, they stripped it down, they stripped it and dumbed it down of a lot of the mechanics from the vanilla version, so it's a lot more bare bones in this game. There's a lot less customization going on, which kind of blows. That you can't, your character selection is restricted too. Back in vanilla, you could play as any character that you had unlocked at any point in the story, in any mission. In this version of the game, you have to... you can only play a character in a mission if they're in the party canonically at that point in time. Which is bullshit, because most of the newcomers in this game aren't accessible because of that. in story mode, even though they have unused data for being playable in story mode. It's fucking dumb, dude. Why they decided on that is ridiculous. This is missing self versus self looping for 4. Oh god. I'm sorry about that. That boss fight was hard. Okay, anyway, I'm digressing. So, Super Boss Vera spawns in install form. Of course, she's permanently in install. She spawns in install form with 100 Skybound Art Gauge at the start of the match. Her damage bonus from her normal boss form from survival mode has been buffed from 20% to 50%, at least temporarily. So she does a shit ton of damage. So it's like a BB extend kind of deal with the story. Yeah, a little. It's kind of like what they did with Command Trigger Reconstruction. Like, the story cutscenes are all still there, it's just the gameplay took a massive hit. And weirdly, I mean, on one side, it does make some bosses harder, because you can't, like, customize your loadout as much to, like, cheese the fuck out of them. But at the same time, you lost a lot of player freedom. She has the same obscene meter gain from her survival boss form. Because that's goated. Yeah, look at that meter gain! Look at that meter gain! Yes! Yes! Look how fast it goes. I can spend 50 meter, and then immediately get more back. Then I can Raging Strike. And then I have enough more for another Raging Strike. Oh shit. Jack, are you sure you shouldn't just go to sleep at this point? I don't want you to, like, murder yourself from sleep deprivation. Vera me? Oh my god. Exactly what Hedgie said! They should at least have made it so you can pick anyone on chapter replay. If you know basic cheat engine bullshit, you can actually use the characters that you normally can't use in story mode. But you shouldn't have to do that. The fact that you can't use Nier, or Siegfried, or I think the only playable character from the newcomers is Anilla, which is fucking stupid for, like, one mission. You can't use any of the other Rising newcomers in story mode normally. But anyways, her walk speed's increased by 50% and her dash speed has been doubled, so she runs really fast. Her air dash no longer has a minimum height requirement. Normally, Vera's air dash, you have to be a certain height in the air to use it. Well, now she can do that. So that's fun. Let's see. Oh, she also has auto guard, by the way. Shit. Yeah, she has auto guard like Nier does. Oh, also she can block while dashing. Let me see if I do this, if I run into the trap. Yeah, see, I can run into the trap and she auto blocks it for me. Does that mean if she supers me, I can just run in and not give a fuck? Yup. You fuck you ugly bitch. Her crossover / roll also has frame 1 strike invincibility until she stops moving. So you can also only this also beats everything it isn't a grab. Spot dodge. Oh, this is fun. This is really fun. This is really fun. Watch this. This is really fun. So if she spot dodges a move, could she have blocked that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe if I do a L punish. Oh, what do you mean I can't punish her for sidestepping a close M? That's stupid. So anything Vera sidesteps causes the Raging Strike slowdown effect, and her recovery is cut during that too. I am +1 after spot dodging her close M. If I spot dodge her close L, I'm minus. Oh, I'm punishable there. That's kind of icky. Ew. That's stupid. I gotta buff that. But yeah, I had this stupid thought about that, and I finally got it working after a little while of having it cause the game to crash whenever I tried it. So that's gonna be obnoxious, I'm sure. Raging Strike is considerably faster. And also because she's based on her survival boss that has a lunge. So she'll, like... she can do teleport behind Raging Strike. Okay, let me tell you, to any of you that watched my my survival boss Vera combo video, doing this shit is fucking obnoxious. Her fucking... these are Kara cancels to do these cross-up teleports. Except for this one. This one's automatic. That move automatically teleports behind you. All the other ones that I did in that video, I had to do manually, and they were fucking aids. And so, and any combo that I did that had an excessive amount of those took me forever to do. How dare you block that? Wait a minute. No. Doink, doink, doink. She also has the funny Raging Strike change, where she can Raging Chain off of her, or Raging Chain off of her Brave counter. It's very fair, because she needs it. Anything else? Yeah, it's just the same as Nier. Just the same as Nier. She also has the throw range and throw speed buff from Nier. And just like Nier, she can cancel into the supers. The timing is really obnoxious. I don't have enough meter. Wait, huh? Do super canceled. Air throw leaves the opponent closer. Yeah, I did change that. The air throw doesn't send them full screen anymore, it just leaves them right next to Vera. You can't really do anything off of it, but it gives you better advantage. Just like Nier, her overhead and low finishers are super and special cancelable. So you can do shit off those. All of her normals and her air ones have -1 combo limit compared to normal. Her 2L has slightly quicker startup. It's 5 frames, just like her close L. Her far L can chain into auto combo and has slightly more block stun. This is really funny because now her far L is +3. Stagger, 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 grab. Did it? It's funny you mentioned that actually, Ace of One. I was actually like, I was anticipating it getting there because it was sitting on 29 for a while. So I actually have gotten started on making that announcer mod for you guys. Actually, do you guys want to... We can take a pause real quick. Do you guys want to hear some previews of that? Considering that I basically do have to finish it at some point now. Let me mute Grand Blue for a second. I will let you guys hear some previews for the Seth CF announcer mod. If you would like. I'm trying to be entertaining with it, so hopefully you guys like what you end up hearing. I don't have every character done. I'm still trying to come up with stuff for some characters. Let me see here. Let me make sure the audio on Windows Media Player isn't gonna blow your eardrums out. Okay, so I have ones for... I was doing character select, I was doing the other, like, basic voice lines, too. Like, what's this one?
0.
Oh, right.
Zero.
Oh, right, the countdown. I've turned the loop function off, my bad.
2. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That's for if you fail... that's an unused voice line, I think, for if you fail, challenge mode mission, but... I wanted to do it anyways, even if you'll probably never hear it in-game.
Rebel!
I was trying to put that classic Seth energy into the round call function as well.
Rebel! 1.
That's kind of a difference in intensity. I'm gonna have to redo that one. Of course we got Rango the Bloodman.
Rango the Bloodman!
And we got, Jin Kisamaragi.
Jin Kisamaragi!
And then we also got, who else do we got? We got Noelle.
Noelle Vermidian!
Why is Noelle way quieter than everyone else? Oh, I was worried about them being too... I haven't tested these in-game yet. I need to make, like, a test pack for them. To make sure that, like, the volume for them is good. Or if it's, like, too loud or too quiet.
Noelle Vermidian!
Yeah, the funny thing about Noelle, it's super subtle, because I couldn't come up with anything better. I say Noelle Vermidian instead of Noelle Vermilion. Get it? Because Noelle's mid. It's funny. It's funny, but it's barely noticeable. And then, what else we got here?
Trash Dumpster Fire!
Oh, that's Rachel, by the way. I have two different ones for Rachel. That's one of the Rachel ones.
Trash Dumpster Fire!
That's one of the Rachel ones. Here's the other Rachel one. Decide which one you like better.
Dumb ugly bitch!
No L's for video. Literally called no L. What do you mean? I like both Trash Dumpster Fire and Dumb Ugly Bitch for Rachel.
Iron motherfucking Tiger!
No explanation needed for that.
Do you actually play Lychee or... Never mind, I know the answer.
Do you actually play Lychee or never mind? I know the answer.
Do you actually play Lychee or... Never mind, I know the answer. Please!
That's one of the ones for Arachne. The other one is...
Well, you're definitely not getting rematched.
Alright, yeah, that one's going in. That one's gonna win. Well, you're definitely not getting rematched.
Well, you're definitely not getting rematched.
Hey, anyone that picks Arachne is gonna understand immediately out the jump. Playing Lychee one. Shut up, fish bones.
Bang Shishigami! Son, I am disappointed.
Wait, who's that one? Let me see. Let me check my list here. Oh, that's Carl for right now. I couldn't think of anything super clever for Carl, so I did this little bit from the Blazin comic, because I love the Blazin comic where I think, like, Relius was, like, trusting Carl to be, like, a theater person, and then Carl's like, actually, I want to do this, and then Relius just, like, goes quiet, and he's like, son, I am disappointed. That shit made me laugh way more than it should have. Good night, Jack. You're a trooper for staying awake this long, man. Take it easy. You should just read the first sentence. I did that before that became a thing. I'll honestly consider that. I'm gonna add that to my notes. That would be clever. Now that's been a recent thing in the community. That'd be very clever to do something with that. What's this one?
The end has come!
Oh, well, there's Hakumen.
The new! I'm rooting for you! Even though you're bottom one in the game and probably about to lose this match.
That one hits a little too close to home, dog. Salute to all the poor new players out there playing with their, like, 99-to-1 win rates.
First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi!
I mean, that's a given. You know, I had an alternate tank of that because I wasn't sure which one sounded better.
First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi!
Because of course it had to be. It can't be anything else for Tsubaki besides First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi. And all you that were there for the BlazBlue story streams know why.
Pedo Bait the Trinity!
Oh god, I wasn't expecting that one! Oh, I'm doing the platinum players dirty. I almost feel bad. I think Blue main's platinum, so I feel bad for him. Oh, don't worry. I have another one for her too. I have another one for her too.
Pedo Bait the Trinity!
Okay, wait, that's a different take of the first one. Hold on. No, here's the other one.
Police sirens in the distance!
I thought wait, did I confuse Blue playing Platinum with Blue playing CAG? I know Blue plays CAG in Grand Blue. I thought he played Platinum. I swore he played Platinum. Which is the pilot? You know what? That's actually I might need to use that for something, Fishbones. You're onto something there. I'm pretty sure I remember Blue, like, maining Platinum at some point or another. Maybe he dropped her, but... What else we got here?
Let the experiments begin. Father of the Year!
Those are the two things between I'm trying to decide for Relios.
Cheap-ass motherfucker.
Cheap-ass motherfucker. That's Amane. I fucking hate Amane. I hate Amane. Father of the Year is better. Are we in agreement with that? Do we have a chat consensus on that? Okay. Yeah, seems the consensus is for Relius as Father of the Year. What was Hazuma's? I don't think I have Hazuma's recorded yet. Yeah, I don't have Hazuma's recorded yet. The one I have for Hazuma right now is, have you considered picking someone else? As a reference to the fact that basically everyone in this player base plays that fucking character. I shit you not, it literally feels like 50% of the player base is Hazuma, Terumi, or Susanoo. So I was trying to make a bit like, I think I did that for Terumi. My current one for Terumi is like a reference to that. I'm basic and proud. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Take a guess who that is. Combo 11 piece of shit for Asuma. Yeah, that's performs right. Yeah, it's Azrael. I just put a monkey sound effect. I was like, there's nothing funnier I could do than just do this. There's nothing better for Azrael than this monkey sound effect. Hi, Cave! How are you doing? Damn, I ain't drunk enough, dude. I gotta speed up these shots. My stomach's more settled now. What's this one? This is, I think this is Bullet.
Degenerate douchebag!
Okay, never mind, it's Kagura.
Degenerate douchebag!
I have 2 for Kagura. What's the other one?
Degenerate douchebag!
Oh, it's a separate take. It's a separate take. A bit stressed by a full-time job again. Evens out, I guess, unfortunately. I'm sorry you're stressed, though. I'm kind of feeling that myself these days. A 2007 werewolf Anvi for Val. Oh my god. What about, do I have anything for Valkenheim yet? There's some characters I don't have anything yet for yet. And then others I do have, like, ideas for, but I haven't recorded them yet. I don't have it recorded, but you can bet your ass that Izanami is literally going to be Landlord Izanami. What's this one?
Wow, yet another Jeremy player! Who would have guessed?
Oh god, I hope everyone loves this when I do finish making it. I hope everyone loves it. I hope you guys love it. I don't know why anyone like would want me to be their BB announcer like full time. Like, this is gonna be a novelty you install for like a little bit and then get rid of it, but if you want it, it'll be there soon enough. I just gotta get the rest of the ideas for the character select mainly. That's it. That's the big thing. Like, recording all the other voice lines is like not that big of a deal. It's just writing comedic ideas for every character in the character select. Every character I play has a low tier over main. That is pain. I'm so sorry. Alright, thanks, Breadstick. Thanks for sticking around so long, man. It means a lot to me. Who's this?
Nine the skank-ass hoe!
I hope your tear horn ass gets folded.
Oh, you know you're Carrie. Don't act innocent.
No shame. No shame. I will give them all the smoke. I'm giving them all the smoke. Don't at me. They deserve it. They deserve it. I'm sorry, Nova. I'm sorry to Nova too. No mercy though. Can you not just transcribe my thoughts into audio?
Nine the skank-ass hoe!
I hope your tear horn ass gets folded.
Oh, you know you're Carrie. Don't act innocent.
And then the last one I have recorded, this would have to be... Is this Izanami? It has to be Izanami.
Ragno, the edgelord.
Fucking DeviantArt OC looking ass.
Never mind, it's Naoto. It literally couldn't be anything else. It has to be Ragno the Edgelord. There's nothing else. Nothing else more worthy. Let's see. I had some, like, Shiger. So... unfortunately, I can't, I don't have it recorded at all. I need to script it out, and it sucks, because I can't remember who gave me ideas for it during the BlazBlue story streams, and I don't know which story stream it was. I think it was Slayer/Beheaded. But, let me just say, all I'm gonna say is that if you pick Lambda, you're in for a very quote-unquote fun surprise. That's all I'm gonna say. And, yeah, that's basically, I was trying to, like, brainstorm for a lot of the other cats. Like, I don't have any ideas for Celica, Jubei, or Makoto at all, and a lot of my other ones are kind of mid, if I'm being honest. Like, Tao's, the one I got for Tao written down right now is, wait, people actually play this character? What's S is either, presently S is either Embryo Storage or Tier Whore. Which, I mean, both are accurate. Because, let's be honest, nobody read X-Blaze. Nobody that did read X-Blaze actually plays BlazBlue. And nobody that plays S does it for any reason other than having her fucking tier list placement. Yeah, I think those three are the only ones I have no ideas for, and then I kind of, like, I don't really know anything for Hibiki. I was like, Hibiki's, like, Attack on Titan. Because, of course. You're either a wannabe furry or a fan of... Is that the name of a Jubei player? I'm taking that might be a Jubei player. I don't know most, like, competitive BlazBlue players. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's your little preview of the Seth's CF announcer mod. It is already in the works though. I was way ahead of you guys. I saw it was 29 likes. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, it's close enough. I'll get to work on it. I'll get to work on it and see where it goes at the very least. But yeah, you can expect that at some point in the future. Okay, I guess a deadbeat dad joke for Jubei is kind of, it's kind of low-hanging fruit, but it is perfect. You're not fair, Rick. This is mean. I mean, I'm throwing shade at like more than half the roster. It's equal opportunity hating we're going on here. Oh my god! No! That second one is savage! That can't be his entire player base. Come on, that's fucked up. And I don't care what anyone says, Hibiki's cool. I don't get the people calling Hibiki boring. Hibiki's a lot cooler than some of the other, like, more basic characters in the game. At least he's a better father than Relly is. My inner Relius fanboy, like, can't, I'm not sure if I can stomach that or not. I mean, you're objectively correct with that statement, but... Oh yeah, Hibiki, come on, man! Hibiki's supers are cool. Hibiki's supers are cool. He has one of the coolest astrals in the game, too. You can't deny that. Hidden Phoenix is a bomb-ass super. Nue's the funny jump scare super. Alright. Now we took our little fucking tangent. We can go back to fucking Grand Blue. Because I gotta finish this so we can get to other things. Yippee. By all means, Striker. If you need to DM it to me instead, I'll look at it later. Or I'll probably see, like, a notification of it or something. Where did I leave off on Vera? Faster 2L. Far L changes into auto combo. Oh my god! That's definitely something. Alright. As for Super Boss Vera, because we don't have a little tangent, gotta finish this up so we can move on. Far M is slightly faster startup and less recovery. So it's only -4 on block now. And 2M is slightly faster recovery and also hits low. Close H is 0 on block, and has higher clash level. Far H is increased hit stun at a higher clash level. Dude, this character sucks! How does that not work? Oh, but fucking 226L does, but M doesn't, because of course it doesn't. This character's bad. She needs me to buff her. Irrefutable evidence that this character does not function. 2H is faster, less recovery, and more impeccable time. Same as Nier, you can do your counter hit anti-air combos on a normal hit. Or you can crash the game trying to do 214M, because apparently something we did to 214M crashes the game. That's tragic. But at least we know the problem. Did I have that written down? I feel like I already knew that was happening. Also, I love how when the game freezes, it doesn't mute itself when I go ahead and tab off of it. Yeah, something I was doing with 214M causes the game to crash. Well, that fucking sucks. Like, my laziness factor has gone way up. I'm gonna get my third shot. I'm gonna put a pull up, and we can decide what we're gonna do next from there. That sounds fair, because I love you guys, and I want us to have a good time for the remainder of my birthday, which I just realized ends in less than half an hour. I'm gonna be very sad. I mean, in my mind, it doesn't end until the stream's over, but you get what I mean. It is almost midnight. I'll be right back.
Was it my fault I was lonely back the first time that you saw me? Was I happy, always lagging on the way to all your parties? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not her now. This is knight in shining armor. Sometimes I miss how I was, but being her was so much harder. Danger, you feel anxious, I feel broken. You should thank me, glad I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so let me fly away. I know I'm supposed to be. You feel that lightning hit me twice. I'll let you fall in love for free. You can't lock me down again. Call me basic, call it my fault I was lonely back the first time that you saw me? Was I happy, always lagging on the way to all your parties? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not her now. This is knight in shining armor. Sometimes I miss how I was, but being her was so much harder. Danger, you feel anxious, I feel broken. You should thank me, glad I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so I ain't dead, so let me fly away. I know I'm supposed to be. You feel that lightning hit me twice. I'll let you fall in love for free. You can't lock me down again. Call me basic, call me cheap. Basic danger, I was anxious. Now I just believe. Back where it started, and I hate to keep it simple, but you always gotta press me when you front up in my face. I'm at the corner at the party, feeling different. You stood near me, pushing buttons, always thinking that you break.
Back. Hi, Blue, and Blue is also back. Thank you, Fishbones. You are indeed just in time. Wow, that was an overwhelming storm of votes. I'm not surprised. Rip Grand Blue. I wish more people loved you, Grand Blue. I'm sorry. I'm mostly a Blaze Blue channel. A Blaze Blue obscure RPG, JRPG channel. It's very complicated. Should fall in love for free. Okay. So, okay. Next up on our activity thingy. As most of you may know, Seth loves to show off his in-progress projects, like he was already doing for different game, but he likes to show off his in-progress BlazBlue projects on his birthday streams. And so, with that in mind, let me unpin this message real quick. That's what we're gonna do real quick. Assuming I have the right one installed, which I might not. It might take a second, but we'll see. Just boot up CF. Boot up CF. Hello, game. You with me here? There we go. It took a second. Is game gonna be way too fucking loud? It might be. Is that way too fucking loud? We don't know, because I muted the music for some reason. Probably because I was working on something. Let's turn the music back on. Oh, right, I was recording all the footage for that, that compilation video I did. Also, yeah, this is loud as fuck. What the hell? At least it sounds like it's loud as fuck. I guess we'll need to keep the BGM volume on low, which is kind of wild to me. Okay, do I have her installed right now, or do I still have Halsey's S installed? I might have Halsey's S installed still. That sounds loud as all balls, if I'm being honest. Also, I forgot to, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just noticed that. I'm sorry before. Thomas! Thomas! Hey man, how you doing? Correction. Mod singular, not plural, unfortunately. I've been wanting to get to the Bang rework that the last poll I did has incentivized me to start doing, but I've been busy with the stuff I recently uploaded. But I will get to Bang soon. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to make Super Boss Bang finally good. He has been bottom 2 dog water for far too long, and he deserves better. And I'm going to give him better. Now, which S do I have installed? Do I have Hazi's S installed, or do I have... I do. Motherfucker, God. Give me like 2 seconds to swap in Ix for a second, if you guys wouldn't mind. Okay, okay. What you guys are witnessing right now is why I relegate my super bosses for the longest time to only using one file, because the fact that the mod that I'm about to show you takes like 5 or 6 file replacements to work, and it's fucking obnoxious. And I hate it. Which song do I use for her? I kind of want to use the other one. We'll do this one. I feel like if I don't use Apex, then y'all are gonna fucking murder me. Do I already have it? I think I already have it implemented, don't I? I do. Perfect. I'm still waiting for a Mane mod. Cave, you are very sweet, and I appreciate you. But I still hate Amane, and I genuinely hope I never... I hope that I never have to mod him. I hope that nobody ever... Oh, before... The $2 super chat. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Like, you know, trust me. I really appreciate it. Sure. I think she should, if I'm being honest. Your Naoto doesn't work if I'm trying to use Unknown, but... really? I'm sorry, Thomas. Something's better than nothing, man. It's $2, but it's something. It's better than $0. I really appreciate you for that. Like, the only people that frequently donate outside of my generous members that pay me monthly are basically like Striker and Snivy occasionally. B4 men. Is it B4 men instead of B4m? Have I pronounced your name wrong again? I'm gonna be very sad. Oh, okay, good, okay, good. Yeah, I was confused on that too for a while, Fish. That's why I asked him early on, and then I mixed it up by accident at one point, and I had to correct myself. The only one person who wanted Amane. The one person who wanted Amane hasn't been around here for a million years. I think John Brown has ceased his watching of my channel as a whole, which kinda hurts, I'm not gonna lie. It sucks. I don't like alienating people. I really don't. But if what I do, if he's not comfortable being here because what I do gets on his nerves, I mean, I'm not gonna fret too much over it. I unfortunately have to accept the fact that this is my space, and even though I want everyone to be comfortable and stay here and be happy with it, that there's gonna be disagreements here and there. And that, unfortunately, not everyone that passes through here is going to stay long-term like most of you have. Yeah, the sad reality, we can't please everyone. Exactly. I wish I could please everyone. I genuinely do. I genuinely wish I could please everyone. But even with as admittedly damagingly selfless I can be as I am at times, as far as my stream environment goes and everything, I need to please myself first. And that just makes me all the more appreciative of all of you that not only, like, stayed up for my birthday here, depending on your time zones, but also just the fact that you've been here with me so long watching my stuff and just supporting me all in this pipe dream of mine to be a fucking full-time entertainer. I love you guys a lot. I'm not like bullshitting you right now. I'm too drunk to bullshit you. I don't bullshit you already, but I'm too drunk to bullshit you. I am honest to a fault at times. Which is a problem. I love you too, Striker. Oh yeah, you're like in the EU, Thomas. Okay, that's a little better at least. I mean, I feel bad that you maybe didn't get enough sleep. Hopefully you got enough sleep. But yeah, I love you guys. It's like I said at the beginning of the stream that some of you weren't here for. One of the biggest things I look forward to on my birthday is doing birthday streams now, because it means I get to sit around and hang out with you. I take this time to just sit around and hang out with you guys, doing whatever the fuck I feel like doing. And I mean, like, sure, technically we could do more streams like this. I just don't know how much people would like them. This is kind of like my stream, so to speak. I don't know if that's confusing at all. I'm sorry, man. Time zones are a bitch, Jorlik. I hate them. I hate them. I know, I know. I feel so bad for the EU folks, because I really do love you guys. You're fucking troopers when you do pop into your stat. Like, I mean, I do feel good, because then if you wake up at some ungodly hour, if you want to, like, tune in while you're awake, I'm there for you. So that feels nice. I do feel good about that. Also, sorry if I'm getting a little weird right now. The booze is hitting, and I'm getting emotional. Because I love you guys, and it's my birthday. But, you guys don't mind. I know you guys don't mind. Y'all are legends. Is this X file up to date, or do I need to update it in real time? Because I don't think. Jesus Christ. Oh God, I'm gonna be honest for a moment. I'm scared that I'm not gonna be able to make X as good as I want her to be. I'm really hoping if I somehow manage to finish her in some capacity, I hope that she's worth the wait for you people. I'm putting a lot of heart and ambition into this fucking atrocious mod I'm making. Yes, Blue. I love thee a lot. You're a great dude, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That is true, Tom. Yeah, because I'm giving her a completely new moveset, she's not gonna be... I mean, Halsey's Super Boss S that I have officially endorsed is basically the Cursed One 2.0, unfortunately. Yeah. Halsey doesn't want her to be the Cursed One 2.0, and he has been taking measures to try and, like, unfuck her AI. They're just not entirely working yet. Gotta give... We give Halsey... We gotta give him the credit where it's due. For how long he's been doing this now, especially, Halsey's getting better really fast at this stuff. And I am proud of him. Wait, shit. Fuck, which one of these folders is the right font? Wait, oh no, this is fine. Okay, that's fine. This should be fine too, right? I think, hopefully. Okay, no. This needs to go to this one? Yeah. Yeah. Although I will say, when Ix does get finished, I feel sorry for you guys, because this installation process is fucking... Ugh. Hope you like this mod, because you're gonna have to fucking swap out 60 million files if you want to get normal S back, so... Pick your fucking poison, I guess. Stoica! Yo, dude! How you doing? Like I said before, I believe in you, man. We all started somewhere. I started in bumfuck nowhere, and look at me now. I mean, I don't make the best shit in the universe, but... I mean, what I do has an appeal. I'm very proud to fucking have that be the case. I have a nice niche little fucking player base that, like, forms a small community around it. Naka-chan, I'm like halfway through my third one. I mean, I'm probably gonna get a fourth one, but, like, not right now. I'm still gotta finish my third one here. Like I said before, if you eventually do make a script mod, I will showcase it on the channel. I will advertise it for you. And that is a man's promise. In hopes that that will give you some confidence and or motivate you to one day do so. Why are my sound files fucked? Yeah. Ix, I love you, but I also hate you. Because the amount of work I'm putting into you is counterintuitive. That's probably not even the right thing to say, but I'm pulling the booze will do that to you card. Oh! I'm stupid. I didn't mod her sound files yet, so that was completely redundant. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm going to sound mod her file. I'm going to give her custom sound effects. I haven't done that yet, though, because I've been trying to finalize her moveset more than anything. Okay, let's back out of that. Okay, the game is definitely too fucking loud. Hold on. Turn this bitch down. Turn this bitch down. If it's too quiet, we can fix it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. You guys get Seaside Vacation. We can swap to fucking Apex of the World midway through. But for now, you get Seaside Vacation. Because I want to listen to Seaside Vacation. Okay, hopefully she should be here now. There she is. There's that horribly ugly fucking palette that I'm thinking of changing. Is the game's too loud if I said... Oh, I think I stumbled over my words and said the game's too... I meant to say the game's too quiet. Or wait, no. Or the game was too loud. Okay, I turned the game audio up to compensate for the fact that I lowered the overall audio of it. Or at least that's what I tried to do. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to justify everything I do. E5, really? PS5 has skin, S has no game. Okay, the game's fine, I'm good to know. I don't... Okay, what annoys me is... Do I have them installed? I don't have them installed, do I? Yeah, no, I don't have them installed. I wanted to make her all white, but it just looked like white and blue, but it looks so fucking ugly, though. Like, it's not, like, hideous, but, I mean, come on. I'm really leaning towards... I wanted her main color to be white, but I'm really strongly leaning towards at least changing her hair to be black. I feel like it's gonna fix so many problems with the composition here. I shit you not, and it's annoying, but, like, her color palette has been one of the most annoying things to me. Okay, we definitely need Rachel because... where is... Conciliation? I bring you all the first extended sneak preview of my classified project. Ix. Or what other people voted to be the community Superboss S mod, but you all wanted to be ambitious along with me, and you all voted for me to make Ix instead of Superboss S. Now, I won't elaborate too much on what Ix is, but you will get to see what she can do so far. I gotta leave a little secrecy in there. Not that anyone cares about the actual, like, implications of her whatsoever, but yeah, you know. do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry. I love this song too much. I gave this character 2 themes because I'm stupid. This is one of her themes. It'll make more sense when she's closer to being done, but this is one of her themes, and then she has another theme, which I used in her little intro teaser video. Okay, Hazi, I think you're in the... I appreciate it. I'm not, like, demeaning that or anything. I think you're in the minority, though. I don't think anyone else cares, unfortunately. But even if they did, like I said, I gotta keep something mysterious. I will say, and this might shock some of you, I want to tell you guys a plan that I have for this mod. I want to tell you guys a plan for this mod, because I think it'll surprise some of you. I actually have a voice actress lined up to voice this mod that I am making. She will have unique voice lines. Unique voice lines, unlike Unknown. For Unknown, I use Adachi voice clips, but for Ix is gonna have actual voice lines. Because I know somebody, and they do a good job, and I trust them to bring this character to life. I was originally just gonna kind of do something similar to Unknown, where I take, like, a character that I like from a game and give Ix those voice lines.
Reloading.
But no, I have an actual voice actress for Ix. And she is very, very, very... Oh, Jesus. She is very, very enthusiastic to work on the project, too. Which is all the better. So hopefully... I might be flying too close to the sun. I'm constantly, like, doubly always thinking this shit. Where I'm like, I think I'm being too ambitious with this mod at this point. You'll see why in a second. When I show you her more, you're gonna realize why this fucking character is giving me so much trouble to work on. But I don't know, I want to make her one of my big magnum opuses for this game, because I feel like my time... I've almost modded every character, I'm going through my older mods and fixing them. We're getting to the point where I'm running out of shit to do on this game, which is kind of tragic. So yeah, I want to end my CF modding with a fucking bang, and she's gonna be one of those. I'm gonna give you a bomb-ass character that is... hopefully unique in such a way that it's unlike a lot of what you've seen before, or possibly ever any other fighting game. And that's mainly because of her drive and how I intend for it to work. Bye, fish!
Reloading.
May you sleep well, or whatever else you need to do. Oh, they're going to voice him. Asian, that's flattering. Okay, if I asked her to voice in Bad Seth game, I'm sure she would. But I feel like getting that piece of shit voice would be way more effort than it's worth. I mean, my brother, Gavin and I did our little voice acting session the last session. To bring life to things. I think, like, actually trying to voice all the lines and put them in the game files, though, is a little excessive for what is effectively a glorified tech demo. Anyways, I'm getting too ahead of myself. So, you all want to see what Ix can do. And I will show you what Ix can do right now. There's a lot of unfinished bullshit. There's a lot of, like, hypothetical bullcrap. She has such a huge theoretical moveset that I'm, like, struggling to, like, pick and choose what the fuck I want her to do. She's currently, like, hard suffering from feature creep more than anything else I've ever made, and it's painful. But anyways, let's show you what she... I should try and find... I should actually, like, tell you what she does. So, Ix is a special mod, and I've already hinted this before. Ix is kind of a counterpart to Unknown, I should say. That should give you an idea on the power level we're dealing with. Anyone that's familiar with Unknown so far, that is the power level we're dealing with. Yeah, it's Ix instead of... It's IX. Ix.
Reloading.
Jeez, where do I start? Anyway, so, that in mind, Ix has a staggeringly high health pool of 30,000 HP. And I will say out the gate that because one of my ideas for tweaking the older super bosses is increasing the overall HP, of every character so that everyone lives a little longer against each other, so that, like, TODs on other super bosses are a little harder. She might be getting more health than that at some point. Just gonna throw that out there. She might be getting... I'm turning this song up. I love it too much. I'm sorry. She might be getting more health than that. Which I know I'm going back on my word by saying 30,000 was my health cap.
Reloading.
But it's gonna be to compensate for the other super bosses getting more HP. If I do decide on that. But we'll see. We'll see. That's an in-progress thing to consider. Thank God the game doesn't mute itself when I tab out. It means I can actually, like, do shit. So... as you can see, she has a fancy little aura. She has her, S's Percival aura active. But she also has an Abyss Mode aura. It's white. For now. We'll get more to that a little later, though. Ix has, 9 jumps! Or, really? Huh. I almost forgot to give her 9 jumps and 9 air dashes. Okay, well, never mind then. She has, like, 3 to 4 jumps. Which might be better, because the AI, as we know, likes to, like, tweak out entirely if you give it too many air dashes, so... might be better that she does... I should probably note that down anyways on her little to-do list, that she doesn't actually have 9 jumps. For future reference, at the very least. Her jump startup has been reduced to 1 frame and is armored, so you can't hit her out of jump startup like you can with most other characters. Like, she can jump out of blocking, and you can't hit her out of it. Her walk speed has been halved, kind of like Azrael and some other characters, for dramatic effect, as I like to call, because, having her slowly walk up to you adds to the intimidation factor, in my eyes. Not that the AI is probably ever going to do that, because it's too busy, like, air dashing at you, but... it's cool thematically, and y'all know how I'm a sucker for that shit. Damn, we're down to 14 concurrent viewers. This stream is dead. I'm kidding. Right, I got sidetracked, sorry. Let's see, walk speed halved, her air dash speed has been increased, and her run speed's been increased too. She runs, she walks very slow, but she runs pretty fucking fast. Don't worry about the viewer count, we want to see what... Beform, you are a national... You are a treasure, dude. I appreciate you a lot. I want you to know that. I want you to specifically know that. Yeah, Ix runs very fast. I also sped up her run animation to actually match with that, so she, like, actually does her steps faster, too. I think I did, anyways. Let's see. Run air speed increased. Her backdash distance and invincibility is increased, and the recovery of the backdash is decreased. And it's also jump cancelable. For some reason. I guess why not? Her air dash duration is cut so she can act out of them faster than normal. And her air backdash is invincible like her grounded backdash.
Reloading.
What's this other note here? Weird ass height check to use air normal. Okay, I'm not positive on this, but what I saw with S is that she has like a weird height check to use her air normals after an air dash. And if she tries them too low to the ground, they just won't come out. Maybe. I didn't extensively test that, but from what I knew about the script, that's what it looked like. Okay, Houdini. You sleep well. But yeah, she can do air dash normals off of whatever height she's at now. Nah, I'm probably not... I've looked at Unknown like the past 2 years or so. I think everyone's seen enough of him. This is mainly the Ix stream. Ix is the one that everyone's actually waiting for to come out, because she was going to be the next mod release up until the vote told me to go back and fix up some of the older ones now. Timing thing to make sure she can't... It looked like something like that. Regardless, the point is I got rid of it. I got rid of it. It's not there anymore. She does not have that restriction anymore. Her combo rate To anyone that knows about combo rate. Her combo rate is set to 90. Which, that's very, very good by modern standards of BlazBlue. Like, a combo rate of 90 is like what they used to have in Calamity Trigger, kind of. For example. And on top of that 90 combo rate, compared to a normal S, Ix does double normal damage. Oh yeah, I need to turn this shit on. Hold on. Damage to split. There we go. Ix does 2 times normal damage.
Consider this a warning. Consider this a warning. Proceed. I shall test whether you were chosen.
Well, okay, I probably shouldn't accidentally shown that off yet. That was a that was a testing thing. My bad. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about what you just saw. Work in progress. Send you to the rivers.
Reloading.
Understandable, because Black Beast Ragna also had a double damage bonus, so she has the same damage bonus as Black Beast Ragna. She also has high passive heat gain, and she spawns in the match with 100 meter. And she also gains extra meter for blocking and getting hit as well. Which is a little hard to show off, admittedly, right now. What song was it again? The song that's playing right now is Seaside Vacation from 13 Sentinels, Hedgie. It is one of Ix's 2 themes. When we're partway through her showcase, I'll load up her other song for a change of pace there. But for now, we will listen to this because I was feeling somewhat nostalgic for the song. It's hard to demonstrate because she already has 100 meter, but when she taunts, it gives her 100 meter. It doesn't give her 100 meter, sorry. When she taunts, it gives her 50 meter on use.
Reloading.
So she gets half her heat gauge from just taunting.
I shall test whether you were chosen.
Try to ignore the giant fireball that I have assigned to her taunt because so when I want to test certain things like projectile data, I'll typically put it on a character's taunt. So it's not like taunt or like 2A or some shit just to get it to like come out easy and just see how well it functions. So that's what's happening here.
Do you seek the as well? Consider
Obviously, with that in mind, Ix may or may not be getting a gigantic fireball at some point in the future, but try not to focus on that for right now. Fucking controller. There we go. She's also unaffected by heat gauge cooldown, which means she can actually spam distortions, rapid cancels, or anything else that uses heat gauge, and still gain meter normally from her regeneration or from less normal means of like hitting the opponent and stuff. Ix herself is also immune to air unblockables, regular unblockables, and high-low mix-up. And yes, I am indeed not bullshitting you. Ix doesn't need to block, or rather, she only needs to block one way. I think Rachel's 2A is a low. That's definitely a low. 3C is definitely a low.
Trivia.
Ix does not need to block low or high, she just needs to block. Unfortunately for engine limitations, because I've not found a way around this yet, projectiles are exempt from this. So, she does still need to block projectiles high and low properly, but otherwise, she can block either high or low for anything else.
Reloading.
Does she have the heat overdrive skill from Nervous? Not that I know of. Another thing about Ix. I'll sorry if the music keeps restarting. That's what happens for this game. Weirdly restarts the music playing if my controller gets unplugged, which is very often, no matter how subtly I move the cord. It's really fucking annoying. But here's the thing about Ix. Ix regenerates her health. For now. I'll get into the for now part later, but Ix can regenerate her health passively. And on top of that, she will actually, it's very niche, but she will actually negate enemy health regeneration as well. If your controller DCs have to restart the game. I have other ones, I have games that used to act like that. It was really annoying. And to anyone wondering, her health regeneration is notably higher than Celica's. To all of you familiar with Steel Maiden Celica. Ix regenerates her health notably faster than Steel Maiden Celica. For now. Which, like I said, we'll get into for now soon enough. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. We're just running down the checklist. Let's see, immune to unblockables. Ix is also immune to counter hits. You can't counter hit her. Even Hakumen's like... Well, that's embarrassing.
Reloading.
Does training mode just bypass it? Did I put the thing on her? Hold on, let me look real quick. Did I forget to put the counter hit immunity on her? It's possible. No, oh, no, it's there. Does training mode just bypass that? Alright, Jorlik! Take care, man. It was good seeing you again. I mean, I saw you yesterday, but you get the idea. If anyone can beat this mod legit. Well, okay, here's the shitty part. I won't elaborate yet. You'll probably see why eventually. I'll go into it more later. The problem with Ix is right now, her AI is not equipped to use her very well right now. It's very dumb. And I can think of a few ways to fix that slightly, but yeah. I don't... The problem... I don't think her CPU is going to be that hard to fight against in theory. Or rather, it's not going to be able to utilize her full potential, which made me think maybe I'll make a separate version of her that's meant for only the AI to use. To kind of give that boss fight challenge that I like these mods to have, and then the one that you're looking at right now will be balanced around like PvP. That was my initial idea anyways. Let's test that theory actually. Hakumen. So let's just, so charge 6C should not counter hit her. Yeah, see?
Recovering.
Normally, Hakumen full charge 6C is a guaranteed fatal counter, but for Ix, it does not.
Recovering.
But apparently training mode just bypasses that, which I did not know. But there's an actual demonstration on that function. Batista, spoiler alert, Hedgie, just to let you all know, because you brought that up, Shining New is also immune to counter hits because Batista's immune to counter hits. I was like, well, Batista is an obnoxious zoner that's immune to counter hits, and New is a fair and balanced zoner that can be counter hit. Then why isn't New immune to counter hits? So I made Shining New immune to counter hits. Yeah, Ix is immune to counter hit. She's immune to unblockables, or most unblockables. Ix is also immune to Izanami time stop. Well, I say immune in quotation marks, but it's probably better I just show you. This is a trait she shares with Unknown, by the way. So, if Izanami...
Reloading.
Our Death Empress Izanami. So, Ix is a hit stun. It does hit her. Watch what happens when I hit her with a 5A. She techs out of it. And she can beat the shit out of you.
Proceeding with annihilation.
So she's mostly immune to Izanami time stop. Oh, really? Uni 2 nerfed her so she's not immune to counter hits? That's honestly good. She deserved that. I did not know they took away that trait from her. Thank God. I was sadly unable to make her immune to the initial time stop hit, but basically, Izanami can time stop her, but the moment she hits her with any other move, Ix will tech out immediately and be able to fight back. Is the point of that. She's also immune to a wide variety of other things for the sake of being annoying, and that's not like me, like, bullshitting you. It's literally what I wrote in her change list. Like, for example...
Unexpected.
Ragna gets no Soul Eater from hitting her. Yeah.
Unexpected. Recovering.
So Ragna doesn't heal off of hitting her. Tager can't magnetize her. A few other things. Originally, Terumi couldn't heat drain from her. But the that caused a problem, so I had to undo that. I wanted to make her an unknown immune to Terumi heat drain, but the method that I used to do so caused a unfortunate side effect. So I had to get rid of that, begrudgingly. But don't worry, I'll figure out some way to make her obnoxious regardless. Fight Blackbeard's Ragna's excellent. He's just killing himself. Yeah, pretty much. Reppy! Hi, Reppy. I believe this is your first time in a Seth stream, isn't it? I don't recognize you, unfortunately. If you have been here before. Also, I'm sorry if I'm awkward. I'm buzzed right now. I am 3 shots of alcohol in, so I apologize if I unnerve you in any way. I don't intend to. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for joining the stream, though. And I am doing great right now. A little self-conscious, but everyone had to go to bed, so it's fine. Oh, okay, Reeks! I remember, okay, I remember you, don't worry, don't worry. People change their names sometimes, and it confuses me. Man, I'm doing good, dude, how are you doing? Would I make your time stop and able to hit Ixon unknown? I could do that for Death Empress Izanami, but I can't do that for regular Izanami is the important. Is she immune to Hazama Life Ring? Unfortunately, no, because Hazama's Life Ring works in a weird way. And I don't know how to negate that yet. I don't know how to negate a lot of other things. Ix also has infinite barrier gauge. She can barrier forever. Just to show the difference there. Ix is also immune to most chip damage. So even when she's not barrier blocking you, you can't chip her out with most things. She only takes chip damage, as I mentioned before, from projectiles because I can't fuck with what projectiles do to her, unfortunately. I've tried extensively, but it constantly crashes the fucking game whenever I do. Ix just goes fuck you. Pretty much. A lot of these traits are shared with Unknown, too, I will note. Ix single-handedly being the endgame. Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong with that, Asian, because she basically is meant to be, like, a sort of final boss for the super bosses, in a way. Same with Unknown. They're meant to be extra overpowered. Alongside just kind of being... Unknown and Ix are... excuses for me to go buck wild with every last bit of modding knowledge I have is a cool, like, magnum opus to the entire, like, history with this game, as far as modding it goes. I am pulling out every single gimmick, trick, piece of thing that I know how to do with the game, and just dumping it on both of them. No matter how ridiculous, how insane. The only restriction is that I'm still trying to kind of make them maybe, possibly, theoretically, beatable with a normal character.
Reloading.
But that's it. Otherwise, I'm going buck fucking wild. I'm breaking a lot of my own rules to just go the extra mile and see what I can really do. And that is further exemplified by the fact that, Ix's burst... Yes, her burst, by the way. Watch this shit. This is gonna be funny. Went over her head, goddammit. Rachel, you're a fucking failure. Oh, okay, well that works. So as you can see, bursting puts her into overdrive.
I shall test whether you were chosen.
The other function apparently didn't work, which is stupid, but I'll have to work on that.
Reloading.
I thought it worked on Unknown is the weird part. Did I not implement it yet, or did I forget? Well, regardless, let me see. What, her burst doesn't send the opponents away. Never mind, yes it... Did I not fucking...
Reloading.
This is bullshit. I must have fucked something up. Okay, so her burst is... Hedgie, you read my mind. Okay, her burst is meant to be full screen. Not only is it meant to be full screen, it's meant to pop you upward like a continuum shift gold burst.
Reloading.
Burst doesn't send the opponent away, but instead acts like a gold burst from CS do, popping him into the air with bonus duration, but for massively high damage follow-up. Bursting in the air goes in normal fall state and can be acted out of. Burst hits anywhere on screen, maxes her heat gauge, and activates overdrive. And as if Ix wasn't immune to enough bullshit already, Ix is also immune to minimum damage. She's immune to minimum damage, which means your supers that you do on her are going to be scaled in full at the end of long combos. Which means, I guess, in theory, if your combo on her is long enough, your super will do next to no damage. She's also more or less immune to guard breaks. If she's guard crushed, she'll basically recover instantly. I think I have Rachel guard crush her. Did I take away Sandbag Rachel's guard crush? I didn't.
Pass my sword.
Yeah, as you can see, she wasn't guard crushed for very long.
Functions degrading.
Shit, I mashed too early. Okay, blocking. Can I punish Rachel for guard crushing me?
Pass my sword.
Ix can punish you for guard breaking her.
Reload. Pass my sword.
Does that also get shared with unknown? That is shared with unknown. A lot of this is shared with unknown. She also has additional invincibility while teching. Her roll recovery is halved. Her quick getup has invincibility as well, which might be restricted to a certain function, but for now it's all of her quick getups.
Reloading.
Her counter assault. Probably better I just show you the counter assault. Oh, she got to block it. That's stupid. Oh, that's buggy as all hell. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I thought I fixed that. That's stupid. I fixed the normal version of that. Damn it. Well, anyways, her counter assault is, it's a frame 1 modified version of S's old Galahad distortion. When it hits you, it drains your heat to 0, forces standing, and deals notably high damage, and she can combo off of it, because why the fuck not? Except it's buggy, because apparently I didn't apply the fixes to that I did to the non-counter assault version of that move. So that's annoying. But at least I know that's a problem now. Her crush trigger is full charge by default and uses her old 6C animation.
Destroy. Destroy. Consider this a warning.
Can fatal counter and has a longer wall stick on air hit. And also she kind of like moves forward during, because it is indeed like...
Destroy.
Yeah.
Destroy. Consider this a warning. Consider this a warning.
Coughing up a sword. Damn, dude. Are you getting sick? I hope not.
Reloading.
Oh god, the alcohol's really hitting now.
Destroy. 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 Destroy.
Okay, if I'm being... I didn't know that was a thing. I did not know she could loop it into itself.
Destroy. Consider this a warning. Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
Coughing for months now, but no diagnosis. Really? That's a little concerning. Jeez. I wonder what it is.
Reloading.
At least it's just a cough. I mean, that probably, hopefully, isn't anything super bad. Let's see. All normals have 50% more air and attackable time. Their attack levels are up by 1, are overall faster compared to S's defaults, and can now be used in a cancel string up to 2 times. Playing as OST while Jeremy stops me. I'll switch to other thing when we talk about her drive, which will be soon. We gotta go through her normals first. So, her 5A and 2A starter rating have increased, and now are air and blockable without barrier. 2A is jump cancelable on block, and hits low now, which it used to not do so. 6A can cancel into all non-A normals and has a better starter rating. Low and throw invincible on frame 1 with more block stun, making it a very potent pressure reset option. Her 5B has animation changed to her throw tech kick, or S's throw tech kick, which technically does give it less range, but it is jump cancelable on block. Her 2B, I struggle. Okay, I changed her 2B animation first. Also, I struggle to figure out an animation for this. Her 2B animation is the 3rd hit of Tristan, which is a bootleg version of Slayer 2H from Guilty Gear. It's very weird, but I literally, like, ran out of animations for her that don't use this. I wanted her only sword normals to be her C normals. But, yeah. I ran out of non-sword normals to use, so I was like, oh, let's use this for her 2B. It can be Slayer 2H. Has more block stun than her old 2B, no longer shares a cancelable with 5B, so you can interchange them. It's also jump cancelable on block. Her 6B no longer exists. Or rather, it does, but it's her new 6C, I should say. 5C is jump cancelable on block. Her 6C animation changed to S's old 6B and functions as a hybrid of old 6B and 6C. Her old 6B and her old 6C. It's faster than old 6B, fully air unblockable with old 6C's air attackable time and 100 P2. Starter rating improved and jump cancel on block. This move is disgusting.
Consider this a warning. Resistance is meaningless. Proceeding with annihilation. Proceeding with annihilation.
Let's see. All air normals have 50% more air attackable time. JA starter rating increased and buffed from P1 from 80 to 9 or 80 to 90. I learned what Teo meant. Oh! Yay! How? Where did that come from? I'm not like offended or anything. I'm just kind of surprised. Did you get curious and ask somebody? It's funny because I think I told everyone earlier I did think about doing bad Seth game today, but the consensus was that we should probably wait for Gavin. Everyone loves when I drag my brother into this. Me and okay. Let's see, her JB animation changed to her air throw tech kick. Animations that you probably didn't even know S had. They actually kicks now instead of doing the sword. Buff duration 1 value, air attackable time increased to match old JD. What the fuck? With a 50% buff, can cancel into air. Huh?
Consider this a warning. Consider this a warning. Resistance is meaningless.
Definitely not canceling into air throw, just saying.
Consider this a warning.
That's interesting. Why would I say that it could then? I'm smoking Cracula, apparently. Her JC animation has been replaced with S's old JD. So, this obnoxious normal is JC now. And it's as fast as her old JC. The Preparation 1 has been buffed from 80 to 100, can jump or cancel into JD on block, and can cancel into air throw. Apparently this can't cancel. Can this cancel into air throw like it says it can? Yes, it can. So this can cancel into air throw, but weirdly JB cannot.
Consider this a warning.
And it also doesn't even combo, but I think you can kind of see the vision I was going for there. It will combo eventually, probably, maybe.
Reloading.
And that is it for her normals right now, which means it's time for a BGM shift. I'll put on her other theme. Give me like 2 seconds to swap the file. Her hype theme that I have intended for a certain function of hers. And now we get to talk about her drive. The drive that has been giving me fucking hell. Self versus self again. No, it's not copyrighted, don't worry. Or it's not like... Okay, here we go. Alright, so Ix's drive is something... I want to go get another shot before I talk about this. You know, I'll let you guys enjoy Apex of the World because this song is fucking goated and I love the hell out of it. And the moment I heard it, I'm like, this needs to be Ix's theme. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my 4th shot. You guys can enjoy this amazingly fucking banger-ass song. Alright, I'm back. I'm giddy to show you guys, the ones that are still awake anyways. Bran! Bran! Hey, man! Thank you! Unfortunately, the date changed over where I am. It's no... I mean, in my heart, it's my birthday until the stream's over, so it counts. I appreciate it. How are you doing, man? Damn, I was giddy to show people this, but I waited too fucking long like a jackass. Now half the people went to sleep, and I gotta cry now. I say make the music change. Yeah, I wish, dude. I really wish it wasn't hard-coded onto the character himself. God, I wish that was something you could, like, freely, like, have a music change be freely occurring, but no, it's... Damn, I'm missing up here to show people Lost Dimension. This sucks. That's it. I'm doing an impromptu Lost Dimension playthrough, a Lost Dimension revisiting playthrough, afterward off Automata. Damn, dude! Did you wake up, wake up from sleeping, or have you just been up this long? Oh, okay. That name sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I know their music or not, but I feel like I've heard of them, I feel like. Crap. It sucks that this part of the song already, like, went past. Wait, actually, I can, So, let me know what you all think about this, I guess. Because I did have an idea. I considered, for this song... I considered writing my own vocal version to it and duetting it with the voice actress for Ix as one of her themes. I feel like it might be a little too extra and nobody is going to actually use it, but it is an idea that I had. I considered actually writing a character song for her over this. And all that I have of that so far, because it's a very, like, primitive idea so far, which, funny enough, since I can reset the song by unplugging my controller, I'll give you guys a little drunken sample of it, because I have less shame right now. I will try to not fuck up the vibe of this in the moment. So I apologize if it sounds ass, but I will try to give it the gravity that. Maiden of hope, hear our call. Bring forth order with your law. Give our faith and prayers to her so that she may save us all. Maiden of hope, hear our call. Bring forth order with your law. Give our faith and prayers to her so that she may save us all. Maiden of hope, hear our call. Bring forth order with your law. Give our faith and prayers to her so that she may save us all. That's all I got right now. Criticisms, if it's ass, just tell me. If it's ass, just tell me. That's actually pretty... Really? That makes me feel better about myself. I worry about you. Okay, Hazi and Stryker are biased. They're biased. I gotta get other opinions. Too extra? I mean, that is kind of what I'm going for. I can't elaborate on why, but it is what I'm going for. Although maybe it might indeed be too extra. I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm doing it on the spot. It's gonna sound kind of shitty when I'm fucking buzzed off my ass. I have little vocal talent, but I mean, if I redo it like 100 times, I'll get a good take and it'll sound amazing, probably. But yeah, I had that little intro chant planned at the very least. But anyways. So, Ix's drive, and why this character has been such a pain in the ass for me to make. Her drive, yeah, I actually came up with a name of it. I came up with a name for her drive, too. As all BlazBlue drives have a name. Ix's drive is called Elemental Harmony. And what Elemental Harmony does is when you when you press 5D, her crest normals are replaced with a little stance. And well, I did that by accident. If you press a button in the stance, Ix will change her element. And she has 5 elements. She starts every match in Light Element right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I reset the song. No, I love that opera bit, dude. The song's divine.
What's the matter?
I fucking love Apex of the World. This song is a masterpiece. But yeah, Ix has 5 different elemental modes, and she starts the match right now in Light mode. If you enter stance and press A, she'll go back into Light mode. If you press stance in B, she'll enter Fire mode.
What's the matter?
Stance in C, Lightning mode. Stance in D, Dark mode. And stance in
Reloading.
Taunt is Wind mode. And so to any of you that have seen her little intro teaser that I made, you can see why she has so much clutter on the screen, because it's a massive, like, clusterfuck of all her elemental powers congregating into one dramatic showing of her awesome power that I hope to fucking... Why taunt for Wind mode? Because I literally ran out of buttons, Halsey. I ran out of buttons. And there is a specific order. There is an order that I did this in, so... Wind just happened to be the 5th one in the order, so it's taunt.
Reloading.
And each mode changes not just her stats, so to speak, but it changes her moveset as well. I don't have it set up yet, but for example, in Fire mode, she gets access to a move that is called, as you can see, her aura changes. Her little icon changed from her from S's default install icon to a fire marker from 9 to further indicate that she's in fire mode. Fire mode gains access to a move that I currently call Judgment Inferno. The fire waves that it launches out might be getting removed because it actually fucks with the move when it hits up close and personally, but it will change her specials, some which will be like variant specials, hopefully, and others will be completely exclusive new moves to each elemental stance. And for example, in Fire mode, Ix, she can't run. She can't run, she can air dash, but her air dash speed is cut in half, for example. And she can't double jump. She can only single jump. But she's fully armored while in Fire mode, and the screen will shake whenever she takes a step in Fire mode, too. So she can't dash at you, but she can walk at you fully armored.
What's the matter?
Fire is a slow and high power mode of hers. SM 3. I'm glad you recognize the song from Three Houses. I finished Three Houses like a month or 2 ago. I love the fuck out of the song. I was like, this has to be Ix's theme. It fits her perfectly. But yeah, so basically what I was trying to do, I'm basically trying to give Ix almost 5 different sets of special moves. And I'm torn between trying to, like, give her unique moves or just make variants of certain attacks to try and, like, make sure things don't step on each other function-wise. So that nothing is redundant. Every move will still have its purpose, like my usual design philosophy. It's really hard, though, when you gotta make 5 fucking versions of the same move. Or limit one move that can be rather important to one stance, so to speak. But, yeah, the idea with Ix here is that, hopefully, alongside being very unique with having different movesets and different modes, you can do really cool and flashy mode change combos, like changing modes mid-combo, to access her moveset in real time. And while it'll be very technical to do that, it'll also be really fucking cool. And to further facilitate that, not only did I make the mode change very fast to cancel into a new mode, I also started giving the mode changes. I think only Dark, Fire, or like Lightning and Fire have it right now. Oh, Dark has one too. The mode change actually has a hitbox. The 5D mode change has a hitbox. It'll pop them up so that when you change a mode, it'll hit them and give you time to react and continue your combo. This might get removed, but for right now, it's to kind of help a little bit with how technical that would be otherwise, or possibly outright impossible without severely buffing the untechnical time for moves. But that's the goal in mind. I want her to have 5 drastically different modes, 5 decently to drastically different movesets effectively, and be able to change up through them at the click of 2 buttons in rapid, stylish succession.
Reloading.
But that is her drive. And it is why, you can kind of see now why I've been struggling with this character now, because I have so many ideas, or not enough ideas in some cases too. I'm suffering from both ends of the spectrum. From an overflow of ideas to a drought of ideas, and just not trying to make every mode useful without like trying to make one very overpowered. Because here's with my initial idea for like Dark and Fire, I worry that Dark and Fire are gonna dominate. But I'm trying to make them all at least somewhat unique in some way, shape, or form. She will have an insta-kill if I come up with one. She is going to have a custom Astral, and I actually have custom Astral dialogue already written for her. I do have her Astral dialogue more or less written out. Yeah, her name is pronounced Ix. The second one, Bren. And there is a reason there is reasons behind her name, etc., etc. There is lore to this character that I'm dumping in the game. I will not elaborate on that portion of her. I'm just showing you all what she can do at right now. When I fucking heard this opera part the first time, I lost my shit. This is so fucking beautiful. This song is a masterpiece. But anyways, I should probably further elaborate into what every mode of Elemental Harmony does. Elemental Harmony, let me see here. So, when I mentioned that Ix regenerates her health, she only regenerates her health in light mode. So if she changes mode, she loses her health regeneration. The health regeneration is light mode exclusive. Light mode gives Ix a very high amount of passive health regeneration, and normals can chain into any normal, including themselves, for super stupid reverse beat combos. Like so. Mine that came out 6 years ago and I still haven't finished. Ouch. So, Ix basically gets reverse beat cancels in light mode along with health regeneration. I might let her specials all cancel into each other like Boss Narukami can in Ultimax, as well as light mode. Light mode is meant to be her, like, all-arounder stance that can do everything. Generally. It's her jack-of-all-trades stance. That comes with super powerful health regeneration. It's if you don't want to, like, fuck with the other stances, light mode should generally get you through it. Fire mode, as mentioned, is her slow and powerful stance. It trades speed for just raw destructive force. Fire mode gives her a 25% damage boost on top of her double damage boost already, and she gets armor frames while walking or using both specials in exchange for not being able to dash or air double jump. She can still air dash, but it will, yeah. Her air dash, as mentioned, is cut in speed and distance. All of her normals in fire mode gain a 20% chip damage bonus, and heat regeneration in this mode is amplified. Really? Huh. So her passive heat regeneration is actually even faster in fire mode.
What's the matter?
Lightning mode increases her speed and has air dash, and her air dashes are changed to dive bomb into the opponent. They're also made a lot faster. And by increases her move speed, just to give you a comparison here. So here's Light Mode X when she dashes.
What's the matter?
And here's Lightning Mode X when she dashes. I haven't sped up the animation.
Time to go. Time to go.
Lightning increases her move speed and her air dashes dive bomb her downward for aggressive descents. Like, look at this shit. How the fuck are you gonna block this, dude? Here's the answer. You're not. So yeah, Lightning increases her move speed and has her air dashes dive bomb downward. Her grounded run has S's old dash 6C activated when she stops running, so it's basically a dash attack. When you stop running with lightning. Fucking controller. God damn it. Controller. Please. I hate you. I need to just connect you wirelessly so this stops happening. Piece of shit. Guys, I hate this thing. There we go.
Time to go.
And her old dash 6C, this attack has less recovery than normal and is plus on block on top of doing more damage. And it can be cancelled to any normal or special on contact with the opponent, whether it's hit or block.
Reloading.
Dark mode currently isn't very it's probably the least developed of the modes so far. I know what I mainly want to focus it on, but for right now, dark mode, its main buff is that when she hits the opponent in dark mode,
What's the matter?
they don't get meter for it.
Resistance is meaningless.
She gives the opponent no meter when she hits them in dark mode.
Proceeding with a knife. Reloading. What's the matter?
Wind mode gives her a 50% defense buff, cutting every bit of damage she takes in half, along with an extra jump and air dash. Her jump height on a baseline is also increased in wind mode. Her grounded dash becomes a floating dash, like Easy's Gain Art dash. Or like Aegis's Orgia mode dash. You can kind of control it as well. This includes her air dash. You can kind of direct her in the air vertically. She's going to have lifesteal in dark mode. That's going to be her main gimmick in dark mode is like denying the enemy meter and stealing their HP in dark mode. So, dark mode, I'm not gonna lie, dark mode's probably gonna be very disgusting and oppressive on a whole, especially some of the ideas that I have for it, but... Yeah, she has an easy way-esque dash that's, her dash in wind mode is immune to projectiles, head, and throw attacks. Her forward air dash is the same as her grounded run, but in the air. All air normals are air dash cancelable in this mode. And as mentioned, her elemental change drive has a hitbox, and depending on the mode that you change to, it will do different effects. As you notice, when she hits with her dark change, it poisons the opponent. When she hits her lightning change, it shocks them in place for a second. The hitbox isn't that wide right now. I might try to make it bigger, but yeah. When she hits you with fire, you get ignited.
Proceeding with annihilation.
Etc., etc. Fire is meant to have more hit stop and attack level, lightning shocks, dark poisons, wind pops them higher and straight up. I haven't done anything with... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, never mind, I do have them all covered.
Reloading.
Light is just balanced all around. When you shift into light mode, it will just, like, be basic hits done, basic launch, you can still combo off of it. All fine and dandy.
Reloading.
Sadly, I don't have too much else to show you guys of Ix. I'm sorry. She is still very far from finished. I've been trying. It's been a while since I've touched her recently, I'm not gonna lie. Because I've been, like, very occupied with other stuff. I want to finish her very badly.
What's the matter?
Although the general populace seems to have taken, like, sympathy on me with my frustration and, like, allowing me to go fix the older mods a bit first. I've been wanting to do that, too. I do have a little more to show off, luckily, but just not too much more. You can see where the ambition for this project comes from, though, I hope. You can see, like, the heart and the creativity I'm trying to dump into her to make her a very, very unique character. I'm hoping so, Spoopy. The problem is that the soul orbs from Ragna are
What's the matter?
particle. I'm gonna try to explain this in a way that's easiest to understand possible. The graphic files for the orbs are in a format that is not easily portable to other characters. So there is a problem there, unfortunately. I hope I can maybe try to find some way to circumvent it, but we'll see. Now, I do have some specials done for her. Not entirely, but one of the big ones. I did show you Judgment Inferno in fire mode. It's currently not fire mode exclusive. You can technically do it in any stance right now because I didn't set it to be fire exclusive yet. But for the sake of clarity, I will use it in fire only right now. So this is a slow like a charge version for 5D. Her S is normal 5D. This move, as slow as it is, with the fire waves coming out, this is unblockable. And does a sizable amount of it. Like I said, the fire waves might be getting axed because it does fuck with the move hitting. But if you hit from, like, the full screen here, in the right way, currently, the fire waves carry them all the way from 7K unblockable. This move is also armored on startup.
Proceeding with annihilation.
It is big, scary, unblockable that really fucks you over. The slam is armored to all but throws until recovery and is unblockable that will bypass... Oh, this move is not only unblockable, it will also bypass any and all guard point or armor effects the opponent has. So this isn't your standard unblockable. This sword slam will actually outright beat armor moves cleanly, including those of other super bosses.
Reloading.
So, for example, recently, Azrael has become rather infamous for his excessive amount of armor that he has on certain moves, like, Growler or Sentinel Dump.
Resistance.
Judgment Inferno beats that.
Resistance is meaningless. Reloading.
And it goes through Growler.
Proceeding with annihilation.
The Growler that I literally made immune to basically everything. This move can beat it.
Proceeding with annihilation.
Can it be counter super slow? Let's find out. In theory, it should be able to. Whoops, that's Carl, not Hawkman. We are free to do any experiments with X that you guys want to right now. You are the ones that stayed up this long. You are the ones watching this little preview I'm giving you. I will show you as much as I can with her to aid your curiosity. But I'll let Hawkman do. Wait, did that save? Shit. No, it didn't. Shit.
Recovering.
Wait until he gets meter. It goes through counter supers! Even the almighty full power Hakumen cannot guard against Judgment Inferno unless it goes off before she can get it off, but you know what I mean. It'll bypass the counter portion. But there is timing to it. You have to hit them out of the guard point portion. So she doesn't just like outright beat Hakumen for now, but it can go through the parry portion.
Proceeding with annihilation. Reloading.
Projectile impulse were like Mikazoo. Actually, let's look at Terror. It should definitely cleanly beat his. Let me change so we actually just have a mirror at the start so I don't fucking wait. Shit, that was terrible.
Reloading.
Okay.
Proceeding, I shall test whether you were chosen.
But yes, Judgment Inferno will go through any and all armored frames. It will not beat invincibility, but it will beat armor frames. Fuck, wait a minute. How far was that? Oh, wow, that little hitbox on the stance change is a little bigger than I thought it was. That's probably fine, actually. I don't think to make it any bigger. I want to add some, just to let you guys know, I do want to add some particle effects when she changes mode to, like, add an actual visual to her little, like, hitbox effect on that. I'm just looking for good sprite effects in the game to use for that right now, so it's a little hard digging around to find one for every element is the problem. But obviously I want to make it more apparent that this move does have a hitbox tied to it. Against Gigant. I'm not sure about Gigant, actually, now that you mention it. I could maybe try that out in this, before we end things. I want to get the rest of her moveset first. I will try to load up Gigant and have her, like, slam it with Judgment Inferno if you want, before. We can see what happens. I'm kind of curious, too, now that you brought it up. So the idea right now is that Judgment Inferno is going to be one of the moves that's stance exclusive, so it's going to be fire exclusive, potentially. I might make other elemental variants of it that don't, like, break armor, etc., but I'm... Like, that's the thing. There's so much to do with her moveset because of what I'm going for, but at the same time, I'm, like, strapped for ideas at the same time, just so I don't, like, redundant moves that, like, cover each other's own functions, and ultimately you just rely on, like, one attack that does everything for you.
Reloading.
If you catch my drift. Eternal Coils. I think it should armor Eternal Coils.
Proceeding with annihilation.
Geez, the motherfucker took 7k from that, Christ. You can do it on reaction, too, to the Super Flash. That's what I just did right there. I did it on reaction to the Super Flash, and it armored it.
Proceeding with annihilation.
Alright, Spoopy, understandable. Hi, Jack! Jack, the other Jack recently had to go to bed, so it's very convenient you decided to show up now. I don't have to worry about, like, double addressing you guys. How you doing, man? Thanks for the late... you know what? It's not late. I mentioned earlier that my birthday... I feel like my birthday doesn't end until after the stream, even though it technically is over already by now in my time zone. I don't qualify my birthday as over until the stream's over.
Reloading.
But yes, we'll see how Judgment Inferno... I think my... the second blade, Judgment Inferno, which is currently a placeholder name, but I do like how hard-ass it sounds. Ix performs a slower version of S's normal 5D, slamming her sword into the ground, creating a large explosion sending out waves of fire from the ground across the screen. The slam is armored to all but throws to recovery and is unblockable that will bypass all forms of armor the opponent may have. The fire waves have 20% chip damage. And to answer a,
What's the matter?
to answer an earlier question about it being Yukiko's fire waves from Miragidyne, yes they are. This is ported from, BB Tag, I should say specifically, not Ultimax. It's easier to port shit from Persona characters from BB Tag into BlazBlue. My attempts to port shit directly from Ultimax to this game have been, dubious. Like, it's possible, I'm just unfortunately too much of a hack to get it working properly super easily, so if I can, I prefer to take stuff from BB Tag, because it ports very cleanly compared to trying to just take stuff from Ultimax. I do have a few more Hazy, but I don't blame you for going to bed. It might just be stuff you've already seen before, technically.
What's the matter?
That is Judgment Inferno. Next up, the next special I can show you guys is this move doesn't have a name yet, but it is a command grab. Or rather, it was a command grab up until I decided, you know what? What the fuck am I gonna do for Ix's normal throw? I'm gonna turn her normal throw into a command grab super. Not just any command grab super. Now, light seems normal for now, because I don't know what to fucking do with it yet. So light is a normal throw. Oh, never mind. There you go. Right. I was in the middle of working on the light variant of her throw. As you can see, when she grabs you, it spawns a Hamon seal on the ground into an Exceeding Cell Crest explosion, but that's not done yet. This is one of those many moves I mentioned that changes depending on the elemental mode that she's in. But what the light variant of the grab is meant to do is the light variant restores Ix's health on hit. It also heals her heat and barrier gauges while doing modest amounts of damage. Right now, 7k is a lot more than modest in my book, so we'll be balancing that differently. The light variant can be followed up with a rapid cancel, but otherwise can't go into anything else besides maybe a super when I get down to making her supers more thoroughly. But yeah, the light version of the grab is not finished, it's a work in progress. The fire version of the grab has frame 1 armor and is slightly slower than normal. And by slightly, I really do mean slightly. It's like 1 or 2 frames. The fire version can grab airborne opponents and deals massive damage, but can't be followed up on. So this is meant to be like a combo ender. You shift into fire mode at the end of a combo, and then you grab them with this. And it blows them up for 6750 damage.
Proceeding with annihilation.
I added the screen shake effect to make it seem more, like, dramatic, but I think I have it activating too frequently. I imagine her fire guards being like a grab and like a charge and like a big-ass explosion, but I wonder if I did it visually well enough or not. I wanted the screen shake to add some, like, dramatic flair to that, but I think I went overboard with that. I need to, like, decrease the frequency of the screen shakes when she grabs you with this. But yeah, even if you... I think I disabled rapid canceling on that version of the grab, but even if you did rapid cancel it, it's fixed to where you can't follow buff it right now. So that's your combo. That's a prime combo ender. The lightning variant of the grab, this is not one of the most finished specials. I have, like, the skeleton for each of the elemental... You can use 9 explosion. Funny enough, that's actually the explosion I'm using right now on it. For the most part. I think I might be leaving out some particles from it, but, yeah, this is literally like Carter Nova, like, poked onto a grab, like, dumped onto a grab. The lightning grab dashes forward extremely fast before the grab, and can be followed up on with ease. And my intent for this grab is that it can be easily comboed into on a grounded opponent, and it can grab people from very far away very fast. But it does the second least amount of damage and scales rather harshly. But, I mean... Look how fast that full screen command grab is. I did finish up the animation, the overall animation for it. She grabs you, shocks you, and then spikes you down with a final slash, which has a lightning bolt come down from the sky and ground bounce you for easy follow-ups.
You're open. Proceeding with...
The dark variant of the grab has extra range, and the final hit severely poisons the opponent while also applying a 25% damage nerf to them. So, to those of you who are familiar with Lab Coat 21 from Dragon Ball FighterZ, I'm not even gonna lie, I looked at her stupid command grab super that got nerfed a shit ton since its release, and I thought to myself, what if Ix had Lab Coat 21's command grab super as a normal throw that she could combo into, and that is her dark grab? Have fun, motherfuckers. Also, it sends in the mood right now. I gotta fix that right now. But, yeah, so Rachel is 25% damage nerfed. I'm not sure. I think I made it a fixed damage nerf, so it doesn't stack. She can't stack damage nerfs on you. But yeah, she cuts your damage by 25%, badly poisons you to the extent that Death Empress Izanami does, and yeah. Also, I forgot to mention about Wind Mode. Wind Mode gives her, similarly to, like I mentioned about the whole Aegis dash, she gets Aegis' back dash too, kind of like Science Maniac Kokonoe has, where she goes, like, back and up. And you can actually, like, cancel that into her forward air dash, sort of.
What's the matter?
He's gonna try to move Ult F4. Is it on a time limit? No, she just grabs you in, no, Hedgie, she grabs you in dark mode. And then your damage gets nerfed by 25%. I think as a consolation, this is like the weakest version of the grab. Because it's really stupid. I realize that, so it's at least not gonna do damage, and it's probably not gonna be able to be followed up on. And she can't, I'm not sure if she can combo into it. I don't think she can combo into it either. Okay, yeah, purple grabs. If she combos into it, she purple grabs.
Resistance is meaningless.
But yeah, the idea is that she basically curses you when she grabs you in dark mode. As mentioned, I'm just gonna say, if you hate dark mode off that, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, it's gonna be way more annoying when I finish it. Dark mode is gonna be like one of the most cancerous things you'll probably ever fucking say. One of the ideas I have for dark mode is that one of the moves is a little, a wisp, so to speak. Think Nine's little fairy spell, but a million times more obnoxious. She's gonna be able to send out these little, it's like an Oki tool. She knocks you down, changes to dark mode, sends the wisps out, and then you gotta sit there blocking like a million exploding little projectiles for like 5 seconds straight while she mixes you 4 ways the entire time. And it's gonna be fucking disgusting.
Reloading.
Anyways, speaking of the final variant of the grab, the wind variant of the grab has massive range.
Do you seek the azure?
How massive, but
Failure.
not quite that extreme, but if we walk closer.
Failure. Deploy. Failure. 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 Deploy.
Ah, it doesn't combo. Damn, that sucks. I need to fix that.
Reloading.
The wind variant has massive range and can grab airborne enemies, so even if Rachel, like, jumps,
Failure.
at least it should hit her. What the hell?
Failure. Key trivia.
I thought I made it grab airborne enemies.
Deploy.
Well, it worked right there. That's kind of weird. She had to be really low to the ground.
Reloading.
Yeah, wind has the most grab range and leaves both Ix and her target airborne for more punishment, but deals the least damage. So wind deals the least damage, but you get like the also like kind of like lightning. In addition to the extra range, you get like a guaranteed combo off of it. Is the idea behind that?
Deploy.
Although that little flip kick that's supposed to knock them into the air, I'm gonna have like a little like tornado effect instead of the normal grab effect.
Deploy.
And then she flip kicks you up into the air, and then she can do like an air combo afterwards. Is the basic premise to that? I imagine you guys see the vision behind that. And it was partially inspired off of Satsuki's sea grabs from Melting Blood. Because funny enough, those have a little tornado effect on them.
Yeah. Failure. Failure.
So yeah, this is the easiest grab to use, aside from maybe fire, because fire is hard. It has a huge range, gives you a full combo on hit, but it is least damage. Which, I'm annoyed that doesn't combo properly, but I mean, I can fix that at some point. I'm not quite sure what to call the grab yet. It's like I said, it's like a special, but then I was like, okay, fuck, just make it her normal throw, because like her normal throw is gonna be useless commanding material compared to the command grab anyways. It's gonna free up space for her moveset if I just make it her normal grab instead. next up, we have a move that might be light exclusive or might have multiple elemental variants. I'm not sure yet. First Blade Dawn Swing
What's the matter?
in light mode.
Mordred.
It's basically a coked out Mordred.
Mordred.
She passes through the opponent on hit.
Mordred. Mordred. Mordred.
And it has 2 follow-ups. The follow-ups being Daylight Shuffle and Twilight Waltz.
What's the matter? Mordred.
There's Daylight Shuffle, it's a second slash back to the opponent, and then Twilight Waltz is a finisher to the Rekka, so to speak, that has her do a meterless Galahad finisher hit into a bunch of other light slash lightning slashes.
What's the matter?
Which I think off of this, technically right now you can do Judgment and Inferno. Oh, it doesn't catch really close enough, that sucks. I think this, yeah, it's got a fixed distance, unfortunately, so I think it's closer in the corner. Oh, control. No, stop ducking. There you go. Ah, no, damn. I had like a test combo that I did that let you combo, Dawn Swing into Judgment Inferno, but I guess it doesn't work anymore.
What's the matter?
I feel like I remember you posting something, but I'm not sure if I dug into it because I got distracted by something else. I apologize. Let's see, Dawn Swing, very similar to S's regular 2-4C. She'll dash forward and slash the opponent with Dawn Swing. On hit or block, further 2-4C inputs will cancel the Daylight Shuffle and Twilight Waltz. Slashes will pass to the opponent on contact. I've considered a couple ideas for this move, like having the finisher, like Twilight Waltz, have different effects depending on the element you're in, or like, for example, an idea that I had for her lightning form is it replaces this move with, single slash, multi-direction dash slashes, essentially. Kind of like, if you think about Jubei's drive, it'd be like that, but it'd also have, like, an airborne, like, an anti-air variant where she can, like, use her astral slash to, like, slash upwards. Kind of like my Unlimited S's new super. Where she does the upward, like, astral dash slash. But that'd be a special. And she could, like, dash upwards, or she could dash forward as, like, a single slash. Or in the air, she could dive downwards with her other astral slash, and you could chain those together multiple times from each other to create these, like, satisfying, like, lightning slash strings. Alright, Cave. Thank you for coming. I hope your meal is pleasant. I know my birthday dinner was very good. I'm looking forward to eating the leftovers tomorrow because I can shovel more food in my face this day. Yeah, I'm really just divided on what moves are gonna be like multi-element or single element or maybe possibly partial element.
What's the matter?
You guys can like I mentioned, I imagine you guys can see what I mean by this character. This mod is suffering from like massive feature creep. There's so much potential with the idea that I want to do here, hopefully. It's just like deciding what ideas to actually like dump onto her. And this move is mostly, at the very least, the light version of this move is mostly finished.
Proceeding with the night.
I do have a new idea for a fire move that she can have, like, as, like, an air combo ender. So you, like, knock him in the air, you go... Knock him in the air. Go fire stance.
Consider this a warning.
And then special cancel into, like, a move where she... hit... Oh, sorry, hiccups. Oh, fuck, the alcohol's getting to me. She hits them in the air, and then she, like, does, like, a diving, spiking slash that, like, slams them down into the ground. Almost kind of like Vera's UDP from Grand Blue.
Resistance is meaningless.
They actually like go like doing an extra hit and then like just slam you down into the ground as like a combo ender.
Reloading.
I do have a couple unfinished moves I can show off real quick before I get to what her overdrive basically does. That's like the last thing I can show off is like some stuff from her overdrive. So I think what else do I have? I do have this concept for an idea I'm probably gonna scrap in win mode.
Do you seek the
In win mode, she has this command jump right now, I think.
failure?
Or did I get rid of it? I think there it is. Oh no, there it is.
With annihilation.
She has command jump. I was gonna give this like follow-ups, but I feel like it's redundant and a little too similar to her command grab from normal S,
Eric.
which is a little annoying because I feel like this is too similar to Mordred, but I changed it to like an actual like 3-hit Rekka, and it hits them differently. But I'm still kind of divided on it. It's hard. I'm trying to, like, not make her moveset too similar to normal S. I'm trying to make it, like, very different. Kind of like what I did with Unknown with Naruto. Like, Unknown's moveset is completely different from Naruto. I'm going for something like that.
Reloading.
As for the supers, I do have a lightning super, and I have a light super that might get turned into a multi-element super, because I have a couple ideas for how I can change that move with elements. Her lightning super, which is definitely not finished, but I'll show it to you anyways. I'll double it. Is it, 633? Is it 63214A? There we go.
Proceeding with annihilation.
The damage is not balanced in the slightest, and it absolutely is not working the way that it's intended to, but, yeah.
Proceeding with annihilation.
There's a lot of work to do on this one, unfortunately. Her other super, to those of you who might be familiar with the fact that I wanted to do an obscure reference S, well... Oh, it's not finished, damn it. I didn't add the 4th hit in. Yeah, there's supposed to be an extra hit to that, or like an extra 2 hits to that. This is Pantaray from Crystar. I kept the idea, yeah, Hedgie, I'm glad you recognized it. And luckily, because I have my own voice actress for Ix, shine throughout the night of sorrow, tears, cry out through the stars of hope. Is that what Ray says? Shit. I think I got the quote wrong. I got the second part of the quote wrong. But yes, that is indeed Pantaray. Pantaray might be changed depending on what elemental mode you're in. I might make that like one of the 1 or 2 elemental supers that changes drastically depending on the element you got. Because like for fire mode, I was gonna have it just be like 1 big slash. Or like 2, like 1 slash into 1 final big slash. Lightning would be like a barrage or something. Wind would like knock him in the air or something or another. I have a healthy amount of ideas to like differentiate the variation between Pantaray, luckily. And of course, because it's Pantaray, and because I was like smoking Cracula, each slash, even if you don't hit them point blank, left over from regular S's moveset. Enjoy getting 3 Palamedes waves tossed at you, even though they don't multi-hit. I'll probably buff the damage on those a little bit. Enjoy getting 3 high-hit stun Palamedes waves dumped at you. That all have a level 99 projectile durability. But yeah, I had to ignore Pantaray. It seemed fitting. I love Pantaray. We all love Pantaray. We give Ix Pantaray. Because I was probably going to do that to whatever Super Boss S mod I did anyways. So those are her 2 work in progress supers. I intend for each element to have like 1 super at the very least, or maybe like I said, at the very least, have a super or 2 supers that are multi-element that change depending on the elemental mode you're in, which just adds to the fucking bullshit complexity of this whole stupid project I'm doing. But yeah.
What's the matter?
Panta Ray is looking good so far. I need to do the last 2 hits, I think. Or the last 1 hit, potentially, I don't know.
What's the matter?
What else do I have to show you? I think beyond that is just an overdrive. Hi, Majin! How are you doing? Quite absurd. I'm glad. I intended it's intended to be both, friends. So I'm hitting my quota with that.
What's the matter?
And the last thing I can show you guys really of any value is her overdrive, and oh, this is gonna make you shit bricks, dude.
Reloading.
Her overdrive only has 2 changes right now, but the baseline effect of her overdrive is gonna be what makes you guys tremble in fear here. So, you know how her little elemental icon shifts when she changes modes? Like, it's her default, it's S's default install icon in light mode. Goes to 9's fire icon in fire mode. Kokonoe's lightning HUD icon in lightning mode. Etc, etc. When she pops overdrive, she goes into a 6th mode. Her overdrive's name is Grand Convergence. I believe I settled on that. And what Grand Convergence does is you'll notice in her little icon, when she pops overdrive, she gets a rose icon. Which is obviously taken from Rachel's little bar thing, because it was the best thing I could think of. And what this 6th mode is, you'll see her aura. It changes color when she changes mode, so white for light, red for fire, purple for lightning, black for dark, and green for wind. When she goes overdrive, it becomes rainbow. And I think you guys already know what that means. Yup! Before you hit the nail on the head. In overdrive, Grand Convergence gives Ix every elemental buff at once. And gives her access to all of her moveset. All elemental moves are merged together in one composite, overpowered mess of an attack. And this extends to her entire moveset. So she gets a 50% defense buff, a 25% damage boost, extra air options, faster dash speed, accelerated health regeneration. The grab does every variant at once. It has the dash, it has the lifesteal, it has the damage debuff, it has the armor. It doesn't quite have the damage yet, because I haven't set it up that thoroughly yet, but yes, you hit the nail on the head. The grab does every single effect all at once. Okay, reset. I see, this didn't combo properly. She has a oh, maybe. That might be a decent idea to have Striker.
What's the matter?
Yeah, she has Wind Mode's dash. If she ends the dash on the ground, she'll do a modified version of the Lightning Form's dash strike. Currently she's bugged, or rather like an oversight. She can change modes on overdrive, but I intend to, her drive will be disabled when she's in overdrive. So you can't actually like fat finger like 5D and go to like mode change and like effectively disable your overdrive.
Proceeding with annihilation. Murdered. Resistance is meaningless. Proceeding with annihilation. Proceeding with annihilation. Consider this a warning.
Wait, does she have Fire's walking armor? I think she should, right? Did I set that up? I set that up. I love walking through. I love watching characters just say "fuck you" to Rachel's Tempestolia. Can she dash through it? Kind of. She kind of low profile it for a little bit, but you know. But yes, her overdrive is basically every element all at once. The lightning mode's dash attack while in overdrive is attack level 5, has extra block stun, deals a stronger, longer wall bounce and stick, and guard crushes on normal block. And considering she can Gatling off of this, it's basically a true unblockable.
Consider this a warning.
Because she can cancel into any normal or special off of that. And even True String to Judgment Inferno, apparently, which is really stupid.
Resistance is meaningless. What's the matter?
And I already showed you the grab. The grab will not only heal X, but it'll actively drain health, heat, and barrier from the opponent on every hit. It's armored, it has the lightning mode's dash, it has the wind mode's range, even if you avoid the dash. Miraculously. It can grab anyone, whether they're grounded or airborne. It's overall just very disgusting.
Restrictions released.
Restrictions released indeed.
Reloading.
And, yeah, I think that just about excludes your... She's almost finished. I wish she was almost finished, dude. I wish she was. She's so far from being done, it's not even funny, which I fucking hate. But if I'm being... If to give myself some slack, I think, honestly, even if I was better at, like, just wasting days, constantly just dumping all of my free time into working on this mod, I'd still be having trouble on it. Because there's just so much conceptual... There's just so much concepting that needs to be done still, as far as, like, her entire moveset goes.
Reloading.
I have effectively, like, if not 5 whole movesets, 5 half movesets that I have to make. I'm hoping everyone can, like, empathize the idea of how hard that is to make, while having every moveset and every attack be at least somewhat unique. Right? It's not too hard to imagine how frustrating that can be. I hope. But especially after I saw how, like, bare bones, like, for example, there's a character in Grand Blue Versus called Sandalphon. He has an element gimmick, but it's very bare bones. It changes, like, his projectile that he throws and does, like, some other shit, too. It's very bare bones. I looked at that and I thought to myself, especially after as I was thinking about what Ix's drive would be, I'm like, this is so much lost potential. I'm gonna take this idea, I'm gonna fucking build it into, like, an entire character. And that's kind of where, like, part of the inspiration for... I already had intended for her to have multiple elemental powers, but the way that I am doing those was inspired by that. And I'm like, okay, each element will have its own mode. Each mode will play distinctly different, hopefully, from each other. They'll have drastically different movesets. Even if they share moves between, like, forms, the moves will be changed in such a way that they'll all be, like, more unique. It's ambitious. I'm not gonna like degrade myself, or it is very ambitious. And I do genuinely worry if I'll be able to pull it off or not. Because I mentioned a while back, the CPU does not really handle her drive well at all whatsoever. And it kind of reminds me of what happened with Kagura when I messed with him by accident, because I saw these, like, CPU-only commands. I think that was there to make the AI able to use his drive stances properly. So in theory, I might be able to fix it and make the AI semi-competently able to mode change, but even then, it's probably not going to be able to access her full potential. So I thought about that, and I might make a separate mode of Ix, where she's basically permanently in overdrive, and it's meant for just the CPU to use. With her elemental change gimmick being more balanced towards actual PvP. And then the blatantly overpowered, basically perma-overdrive Ix is for the AI to use, for simplicity's sake. Or, I mean, if you're satanic enough to, like, allow your friend to use this absolute, like, war crime against you in an actual player versus player match, which, I mean, hey, if you want, you're not gonna have fun, but it's an option. But yeah. That is effectively Ix so far. One thing I forgot to mention is that her 2B is part of her little gimmick because of the animation, what I have to do with it. So, like, her light mode is, like, the basic Tristan Crest. And I need to set up some other ones, but her lightning mode It does a little lightning orb instead, and it shocks them. So that's like the one normal in her moveset that is elemental affected as well. She will be beatable. If I'm being honest, by a normal character, I'm not sure. And I did say that that's not, well, it's not like super intentional. I did say that Ix and Unknown were gonna be like exceptions to my modding rules that I put in place that make them more fun to like play against.
Reloading.
As a whole. They're making a Hazama Terami fusion mod of only oh, really? Damn.
Reloading.
That sounds interesting. But that is Ix for now. I might change her hair. I wanted her to have like white hair and a white dress, etc. I do like the blue is gonna stay. I know her secondary color is gonna be blue. I might keep the white dress and make her hair black instead. I feel like that's gonna help a lot. Either white hair with a black dress or black hair with a white dress.
Reloading.
So that turns out beating Ix. Maybe at some point.
What's the matter?
I'm really excited. This weird feeling of dread. Perfect. That's perfect, Hedgie. And even though you have all probably seen it, the only thing I'll do to end off this little showcase is I want to show you the little intro because I take great pride in her intro. I do need to polish it a little more. Not by too much. It's basically already done. I will clarify, like I mentioned on the video that I uploaded. This is just one of her intros. It's not her only intro. This intro that you've seen on the video and right now is a special intro, so to speak, that I have intended for her. But I did work hard on it, making it flashy, etc., because I was like, okay, this is a great teaser to upload for this mod. I do love how this turned out. It's a little cluttered, I'm not gonna lie, but god, it's so fucking cool. God, the fucking fire. The fucking background fire when she does that. God, it's so fucking cool. I hate that I'm gonna have to get rid of that, though. I feel like that's gonna fucking totally destroy online play. I want her to keep it. But it is admittedly rather distracting. God, it's so cool, though. I had to, like, try it at the very least. It's so, like, right, come on. She does that whole, like, 5-element power-up sequence, and then she swings her sword, and a wave of fire covers the entire stage. It's just a final flourish saying, like, I am ready to challenge you or some shit. The sheer, like, aura that she has, which is, like, entirely what I was going for. I'm trying really hard to, like, give her a very divine and, like, powerful feel to her without it being, like, super cringe. So I'm hoping I'm nailing that. I'm hoping I'm nailing that. Got the fire fade out. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. That could be a good middle ground, because I feel like having it like, even if it wasn't, like, obscuring to what she's doing, it's probably gonna lag the like, rollback netcode is not gonna like this. Goddess of everything that ever was type. Ix the Avatar. But yeah. To all of you lovely and very supportive people that have stayed here for the entire stream this late, I wanted to reward you in some way. So while I said I was gonna keep previews of Ix very close to the chest, because I want there to be a surprise factor as I work on her, I will give you all that big preview. Midori woke up from being unconscious. Yay. Oh, I messed around with the unknown mod. You and a lot of other people. Which makes me happy. Cause, I mean, I was worried. I'm a little worried about Unknown. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I'm honestly not sure if I'm gonna release Unknown or not. I know I'm gonna release X because everyone literally voted for her to get made. I'm not sure if I'm gonna release Unknown or not. What did you drink and how much? I drank a brand of whiskey I've never had before. It's called Larceny, which is a really funny and interesting name for a booze brand. If enough people, I will say flat out, if enough people want me to release Unknown, I will gladly release Unknown. It's just, I'm rather skeptical about the reception of Unknown as a whole. Kind of like I'm a little skeptical about X, but it seems like everyone seems to like be hyped for her so far for the most part. From what I've shown at the moment. At the moment of what I showed in the little trailer video. CP match against Unknown. What do I say to that? Let's just say you're on to something, Striker. I'm not gonna grant that request. I'm gonna give you something better than that. Hopefully. If everything I want to do goes to plan. And I'm not gonna elaborate more than that. I have big plans. I'm scared that I won't be able to follow up on my big plans, but I have big plans. Larceny, you've heard. Well, I can certainly stand by it. This shit's great. It doesn't have a super high, like, alcohol taste or anything. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Okay, I swallowed that wrong. Shit. Sounds fun to play. I'm glad you think so before. You, Monkey, the recent combo video that Monkey did, I opted to, I was very supportive of his project. I was like, I want to, like when we can do, he had the idea of doing, like, a finisher with Unknown. I'm like, fuck yeah, that sounds amazing. I'll gladly make a clip of Unknown for you. Because, Unknown is in a weird state, because, like, originally I thought he was, like, 90% done. But now that I look at him, I want to, like, spice him up a bit more visually. God, this birthday stream was entirely comprised of just, like, talking bullshit, and then looking at Granblue mods, and then looking at BlazBlue mods, and I feel like I'm missing something here, but it's already nearly 2 in the morning. I don't, like, regret how I've spent this time with you guys, but I don't know. Damn, that Lost Dimension idea was, very tempting. Maybe I'll squeeze in a Lost Dimension revisit playthrough after Automata. I think I said that earlier. Like, Lost Dimension is such a short game to get through, even with, like, needing 2 playthroughs to 100% it, that it's very viable to do. I would gladly love to show more people Lost Dimension, because Lost Dimension's really cool. Unless I get shot in the kneecaps for doing the Psycho GIF at the start, I might be able to leave this archive up. Maybe I should. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream much longer. Most of us have left already. I'm kind of running low on ideas that I can do in such a short time frame for the rest of the stream. I mean, I wish I had something else. Thank you for staying this long, dude. I love you, man. And thanks again for the $2 super chat. May you rest easy. You deserve it. I guess for the rest of the duration that we're here, I guess I'm a little. Now I'm wishing I didn't leave. I didn't do the Psycho gift bit because I was like, what if they content ID me for like mistakenly content ID me for trying to show like an episode of Tokyo Ghoul? It's like no, it's a loop of like a fucking 2-second thingy. But I'm scared though. I don't want a copyright strike. Attempt to give No, you don't need to do that. You already spent like $50 to $60, or probably more in New Zealand money. You already spent that much on a birthday gift for me. Like, admittedly, I'm a little strapped for cash right now, more than I usually would be, because I blew a bunch of money. One of my long distance friends came to visit for like a week, and I wanted to like give them a good vacation, so I blew a bunch of money on that. But copyright strikes really suck. They do. I mean, I get it. It's not like I don't get it. It's just, I feel like there should be some logical leniency in some cases, which, I mean, there is, sort of. Like, if you play a copyrighted song, like a clip of a copyrighted song, there's no penalty for that whatsoever. It's just like you gotta tiptoe on like how long of a little snippet you're allowed to do. Like, for example, I wanted to do like a snippet of like Cell Dwellers Ultra Numb for my Granbrews video, my second Granbrews video. Unfortunately, I overestimated the amount of the song I was using, and I got content ID'd before I was uploading the video. I'm like, oh, fuck, I can't monetize this. Unfortunately, after I'm editing it to replace it with a different song, which I hated doing, because the entire bit kind of, like, was... The bit that I did with that song kind of needed that song to work. I feel like re-upping the video before I actually posted it kind of killed its chances in the algorithm, because... that video didn't do nearly as well as the previous one. But, yeah. I don't think I played anything, like, content ID sensitive in the stream. The only thing I worry about is the little psycho gif at the start. I mean... maybe it'll be fine. I don't want to delete the stream if I don't have to. I only ever delete stream archives because if I don't, I stand to get fucked for not doing so is the problem. Think the GIF will be fine? Okay. I mean, I think so. I kind of lean towards thinking so, too. It's just channel strikes are a real bitch and a half from what I noticed. Like, trying to, like, fight that or, like, even just, like, trying to tank through it, it's really hard. It would affect a lot. I think that's the part. Have you played a Tales of... I played a demo of Tales of Berseria. And that's it. It was a little too chaotic for my liking, like, which is funny. If I really think about it, but the combat was just too wild for me. Oh god, the alcohol's hitting really hard right now. Well, I have enjoyed my time so far. I feel like last year's birthday stream was a little more immaculate, so I kind of feel a little bad about that. But everyone else had fun, so that means I had fun too. I just gotta lay down and try not to pass out, because, I mean, I'm gonna end stream relatively soon, but, like, not quite yet. Oh, shit. Ugh. How many shots I had? The last one I finished was my 4th one. I thought about having another, but I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm pretty loopy. I'm pretty loopy and it's getting late. Oh, I gotta put some... Hold on, sorry, I gotta put some music on. If I'm just gonna sit here and, like, ramble about random bullshit, I gotta have some music in the background. Not just for you guys, for my own standard as well, because... I don't know. I imagine most of you are aware that I'm kind of like a mood-setting music snob. Especially, like the main example is Bad Seth Game. I'm very particular about my music for the scenes that I do. I was like, it's gotta be fucking, it's gotta add to the circumstances. So let me put this on. Yeah, there we go. Best room is a resident. That's, I mean, I don't want to say it's impossible. It is out of the realm of stuff that I cover on the channel, though. Like, my history with Resident Evil basically boils down to 3 for the PS1 and 5. I know, that's a really weird fucking combo. But I kind of grew up with 3 in a weird way. And then I kind of missed out on 4 and just jumped to 5. And then 5 I was divided on for a while until I gave it like a real chance. Oh, God, I constantly forget. I've also played the RE1 remake, and I've played RE0, and I've beaten both of those games. You know, the first time. That's not. Yeah, I know 6 was apparently like a total shit show, apparently, and then like 7 was a nice return to form, and then I'm not super familiar with how well Village did. I know that most people like put RE4 as like the giga goat of the series. It's in fairness, I haven't played it myself, so I can't say myself really. I feel like 4 might be a little overhyped, but I don't know. All I know is they fucked my 3 remake, and that pissed me off. As someone that adores 3, the way they handled the remake, I haven't even played the 3 remake, but I've heard enough about the 3 remake to know that they botched it. Yeah, RE1 remake was really good. I enjoyed playing that. Funny enough, I still haven't played RE2 in any capacity, whether it be the original or the remake, because that was like, that's the one that everyone loves aside from 4 too, which is funny. I mean, come on! They cut out the entire clock tower segment! That shit's iconic! They cut that out, they cut out a lot of other shit. I saw a clip of Nemesis getting, like, you kill Nemesis with a single grenade? Like, what? The fuck is that shit? They did the 2 remake so well, apparently, but then they just shafted 3. And as somebody that, like I said, I grew up on 3 and didn't really, I never experienced 2 at all. I was very offended with how they botched the 3 remake. Different that would explain it. Still sucks though. Like fuck, they can't. Like, it's not like they can go back and undo that. It's done. It's set in stone now. Really blows ass, man. Is this I hope this isn't too loud. Fuck. I will note that I am laying down right now. I got a pillow under my head and everything. I'm kind of lounging on my bed here. Because trying to keep myself upright has gotten a little difficult. The main RE series. That makes me glad to hear. I almost feel like OG3 is a little underrated as far as the series. It's overshadowed by 2. It's weird. I honestly have such like a nostalgia hard-on for 3 that like, all of the modern Jill voice actors, I kind of nitpick a bit for how little they sound like the OG voice actress did for, or like, wasn't the OG, I feel like Jill probably had a different voice actress between original RE1 and original RE3. It's just what is one of the, yeah, exactly. No, I replayed RE1 original like a year or two ago. I still love that shit. I'm glad about the, okay, I'm glad we have solidarity on that, brother. I don't know what it was. It might, like, it just might be nostalgia bias. Like, I don't mind her RE5 voice actress. It's alright. But, like, you just can't go wrong with the original. I got this fucking stupid sore on the upper lip of my mouth, and it's been annoying me all goddamn day. Like, not extremely badly, but it's like a minor annoyance that keeps poking at you every once in a while. It's like, hey, this discomfort is here. You can't do anything about it, but it's here. See, it's right here. Oh, don't feel too bad, Egg. I might be able to leave this archive up. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. I'm not positive, though. With the stupid, like, fucking content ID bullshit, I'm a little nervous about the psycho gif at the start. Maybe I got a little too. Maybe I should just went balls to the wall and put on whatever music I wanted in the background, if that was the case. I get one of these a year. I need to have fun with it, though. And like I said, I could do like more of these, but I mean, between gauging the interest of such a thing being a frequent thing, and also just like my own vibe towards it, I mean, like sprinkling some in here or there would be fine, but like making it a regular thing would be excessive. I mean, doing this every once in a while probably fine. Alright, yeah. I mean, the bigger concern is that I had it full screened. What's the song from? This song is from Master Detective Archives Raincode. Which I sound like a total turbo nerd saying, like, the full name of the game, but that is the full name of the game is. Raincode was, it was a weird game to get into, admittedly, but it was very good. I loved Raincode. Raincode is like Dango Bango's ghetto, I wouldn't say ghetto, I wouldn't even say bootleg. It's like Dango Bango's successor cousin that is honestly overall more entertaining than Dango Bango. Egg, I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's like 2 a.m. for me. We definitely don't have time for anything major. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get to cram Lost Dimension here, but I mean, that was my own choice. I'm a little disappointed, but I mean, like I said at the start, we kind of just go, the birthday streams are just to glow with the flow I do. We don't stress about a schedule, we don't stress about, like, what to do. I talk to you guys, I hang out, if something comes up and I get the idea, oh, I really want to do this right now, it's just something off the stress around. It's just no stress-free, socialize, hangout time. Oh yeah, I fucking love this song. I have a lot of like vibe music like this in a playlist. It's kind of funny because the song isn't really tied to any particular character. but because of the first time it plays, I always associate it with my favorite character from that game. So I technically not the theme of Yako Furio. It's the theme of Yako Furio in my heart. And I kind of hope, like, I kind of hope, considering, like, the series name is Master Detective Archives, Rainco is, like, its secondary name, I hope we get another Master Detective Archives game. Because it was genuinely, like, a huge step up from Dango Mango. I know you love him too, Striker. We are in agreement there. I hope we get another Master Detective Archives game of some kind at some point or another. I mean, Kodaka has been, like, shitting out titles left and right between Tribe 9, 100 Line, all this other bullcrap. Hopefully we get another Raincoat game, or, like, I guess Master... Ugh, so confusing. Master Detective Archives game. Because I am intrigued on what else they would do with the series, because Raincoat was very neat. Rip Tribe, honestly, I didn't play Tribe 9 myself. I had a very close friend of mine loved Tribe 9. It's just Tribe 9 shot itself in the fucking foot out the gate being a gacha game. You're like, why? Why would you make a narrative-drawn gacha? I mean, I guess Grand Blue kind of gets away with that, but you're really shooting yourself in the foot with that. Sure enough, now you're gonna... At the very least, like, the rest of the plot and stuff is gonna get, like, made or uploaded in some way or another, so that, like, the story doesn't die off completely, which is good, that's great. But it's like, fuck, man, the game itself got screwed by that choice, I feel, more than anything. World End Clock. I recognize the name, Head. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure if that's them or not. The name sounds familiar, I'm not sure if that was them or not. Blue is still here, he's a fucking champion, considering I think it's like 5 AM for Blue right now. The fact he's still here is amazing in my eyes. I guess no Lost Dimension or Scarlet Nexus for the night. Unfortunate, but I mean, like I said, the point was for me to not stress about any of that and just do whatever I felt like doing. I feel like we could have done a little more this session, but oh well. Is the Dango Bango guy? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. He's like the creator, director of the whole deal. Get some sleep, Egg. I know it's really late where you are, man. I'm not gonna stream too much longer. I mean, he passed out already, but, like, try to, like, actually sleep long term. Zero Escape, was he really? No, Zero Escape was Uchikoshi. Zero Escape and the Somnium Files. Which, speaking of, I need to play the new Somnium Files game. It's been out for a few months now. I'm kind of surprised that Gavin hasn't, like, my brother hasn't broken me into that, because I think the moment Nirvana dropped, he bought that shit and then dragged me into VC to play it, like, several days straight until we finished it. I did not even get to play Somnium Files 2 myself. My playthrough was his playthrough, which, honestly, for the better, because Somnium Files 2 was such a huge fucking downgrade by the end, compared to Somnium Files 1. Which is a fucking tragedy. Like I mentioned, I thought about streaming Zero Escape or Somnium Files, even though I'm kind of the mindset's like, oh, if I stream this, like, mostly the NS game, it's gonna, like, take away from... At the same time, if most people wouldn't play it themselves anyways, like, streaming it would be a bad idea to let them experience the rather well-written and gripping narratives. If I can, Egg, I'll keep the archive up. I'm sketch on it, but I'll see. I'll wait and see, I guess. I should be able to, in theory. This will be one birthday stream that I can leave up. Unless all of a sudden I start blasting, fuck, who made that song? I'm really tempted to right now, unfortunately, too. It's gonna invalidate the whole archive if I do, for sure, but, shit, where is it? Yutaka Yamada, Invincible from Tokyo Ghoul. But if I play it on stream right now, I will definitely have to take the archive down because that shit is absolutely content ID claimed. And I don't want to risk any trouble from it. Blue, you are a literal living legend for staying awake this long for the sake of this dumbass stream I've been doing. Like, I wouldn't have found it offensive if you, like, crashed and went to sleep like everyone else did. I don't blame ya. Time zones are a bastard. The fact you stayed for the whole thing means a lot. Ugh, fucking hiccups. You get what I'm trying to say. I mean, yeah, you know, I'm all picky and stuff. I don't want it to end. It's so fun. But it has to eventually. Hanayoru, the fact that you're still here makes me very happy. If it's afternoon for you, I wonder where the hell you live, come to think of it. It's 2 in the morning for me. If you're in the... Wait, hold on. If you're in the afternoon... Probably can't be. It has to be, like, further than EU. Oh my god, Brent. Yeah, probably, dude. Probably. At the very least, some of the things that I got, like, mentioned during the stream or before the stream made me put into perspective what I want to maybe do with, as far as, like, the order that I do things now. Because I know I'm kind of tempted to get into Death End now. Kind of tempted to fucking do a Lost Dimension throwback. Blah, 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 blah. You too, man. Thanks for popping in, even though it's super late for you. I was glad to see you. Good thing to do for the next hour either, besides just sit here and bullshit for a little while with the limited amount of people that are still here. Nah, it's fine, Mon. The fact you're here now is what matters, man. Don't worry about it. It really is, Blue. I love it. This is basically my birthday party for the day, for the most part. Having tons of people pop in here, even if it's just for a little while, to hang out for a little while. I take my family time throughout the rest of the day, and then basically dick around on here with all of y'all for the afternoon and night. I'll probably read that after I'm done with the stream, Hedgie, if it's all right with you. Thank you, Majin. I mean, it's technically not my birthday anymore now because the date has switched over to August 30th for me. But as I mentioned before, as far as I'm concerned, my birthday ain't over until the stream's over. This is the birthday stream, so to speak. Actually, after you mention that, it might be better if I just read it in the morning instead. I mean, I am a little gifted, kind of. I basically don't look that much different from when I did in high school, despite being nearly 10 years older by now from my senior year. I am a little blessed in that regard. Oh, shit. Thanks to everyone that's still here, by the way. I really appreciate it from the deepest depths of my heart. It means a lot to me. I hate that I'm, like, kind of stressed out right now. That was a good birthday, though. I would say overall that probably, especially as far as the stream goes, like last year's was probably better. This one was good though, that's all that matters to me. I just like having a good birthday, nice day all around that goes my way, I get to hang with everyone, have lots of fun, just not worry about anything. For your parents' anniversary. God, there's a lot of September birthdays, I just realized. There's a lot of August birthdays and a lot of September birthdays on my little list here. Like, Agent's birthday's next month, Nakatomi's birthday's next month. Very soon, actually. Nakatomi's birthday is in a few days. I was mistaken. I thought Naka-chan's birthday was September 4th, but apparently it's the 3rd. I'm not streaming that day, so I'm gonna feel a little bad about that. I'll have to give her some kind of late birthday gift, I guess, perhaps. Well, September. Ozzy's birthday is in September. Later September. Soul, I haven't seen Soul in a while. Soul's birthday is in September too, apparently. Lot of September birthdays. And a lot of them are very close to each other on top of that. God damn. I'm curious. Yeah, I know Hedgie and Striker have the same birthday, which is funny. fuck me, that's a Wednesday, that sucks. Or, wait, is that... No, hold on. This is... Oh, it's a damn, it's a Friday! Shit. Well, I mean, hopefully it'll be like a free day for me to, like, hang out with you two and Lisi or something then. It's probably better anyways. Yeah, like I mentioned, Blues, I know a lot of August birthdays and a lot of September birthdays. There's also a decent number of, like, December birthdays, too, on my little list here. I'll have to handle it as they come, though. Okay, as much as we love this song, I do have other good songs to vibe to. I almost feel like digging into the Process of Elimination soundtrack, but I don't remember anything off the top of my head for that one. That's gonna get copyright claimed. This should be fine. Or, wait. Yeah, there we go. This is from the newest Death End game. It's a remix of a beloved song from that game. Like, if I had to like name a trifecta of obscure JRPGs that I love, it's Caligula, and then it's Monarch, and then it's Death End in third place. So, like, the fact that I have not streamed Death End yet feels a little criminal. Because I feel like of the limited exposure I've had to compile heart games, Death End is, like, overall the best. It has the least amount of, like, weird fan service bullshit. It has the most interesting story, etc., etc. Beform has returned to us! I hope it wasn't because he couldn't sleep. What is your idea? Enlighten us. I want to try and port some of Virgil's moveset to Jin. Oh! That's probably doable. I've heard suggestions. I think, like, Striker's the biggest one off the top of my head. Like, I feel like Super Boss Jin deserves an instant kill. Even though, like, I generally only make instant kills for my Super Boss mods. Less so out of character favoritism. I mean, it's a factor. I'm not gonna deny that. But if I think of a really good idea for an instant kill, that's what makes me want to do the instant kill. I feel like trying to just shoehorn them on to characters is gonna, like, result in some really shitty work there. I don't know if you want to do it with the limited gear or not. Yes. I think, to those of you who, the majority of you were probably there for the story mode stream for CF, I think, honestly, for Super Boss Jin, I'm gonna take Arctic Apocalypse Jin's Super, and just make that Power of Order Jin's instant kill, perhaps. In some way. Because, like, I almost feel like Virgil's level 4 is a little too similar to what I have for Overdrive Moonsong at the moment. Unless I change that, which I might. I might change that. I might change what I did for that Overdrive, Super Overdrive version. Although, I guess if he did Setsuna Or Snowstorm. If you did Snowstorm, and then just like kind of a bunch of ice arrows, like stab into them, that could be fine. Dark Earth Olympics of versatile powers, no. Depends! I think the biggest question that you can ask yourself with that decision is, do you want it to be balanced for normal play or no? Technically, if you went with this unlimited, it would give you a little more creative freedom, I feel, maybe? But, like, that's the biggest thing I think you can ask yourself. Is like, do you want it to be balanced for normal play? Not really. Okay, then go with this unlimited for that, then. By all means. Like, just go nuts. If it's not intended to be, like, used in a normal match, then, like, yeah, fine, just go nuts. Don't worry about it. The thing with my super bosses is I kind of do account a little for the, I try to account for them being PvP to some degree. But if you're not intending for this to be PvP, like balanced, or like all that bullshit, and it's meant to be like a cool thing you dick around in training mode, then yeah, just go nuts, dude. Like, really. I appreciate the ambition, Hedgie. I don't have a link for Unlimited Jin. If you dig, I think, like, a good place I can direct you to is, I think in the modding Discord, a buddy of mine's stalking out, like, fucking squatting out in that place for me, in my stead. I feel bad making him sit in there instead of me, but my social anxiety prevents me from sitting in Discord servers, basically. But, he mentioned that Baroque's Unlimited mod is linked in there, I think, maybe? And if not, I know that Baroque's Unlimiteds are on Nexus mods. And although Baroque's Unlimited Jin isn't, like, source accurate entirely to, like, Chrono's Unlimited Jin, it's close enough. And, like, you can edit and remove whatever you want, like, whatever weird shit that he added to it, I think, if you need to. From what I heard, Baroque's a pretty cool guy as far as, like, building off of his own scripts in any way, or, like, borrowing them. Oh, it says a more unified area. Yeah, I mean, like I said, though, I know for a fact that Baroque's Unlimiteds have, like, a Nexus mod. So I'm not sure how up-to-date it is, but it is there. I remember finding that much for myself. Doing custom VA for X. That warms my heart a bit. I was told, or by a couple people, I think Ozzy might have been one of them, I was told, or rather encouraged, that I should voice unknown myself. And it's like, I don't know if I could do a good job with that. I should voice unknown myself instead of using Adachi voice lines. I just don't feel like it's gonna turn out good, man. He's my character, but I can't voice him properly. He's not even my character, he's an alternate, like, me. And I can't voice him properly. Do you remember Use Thunder God Dance? I think that's too, I mean, in a way, I kind of see some symbolism for that, because it'd be basically like Ragna's Dragon and Soul Sakai. But I don't know, I feel like Jin deserves something a little... It shouldn't just be a copy-paste of Ragna. Because, like, Thunder God Dance is technically kind of a rip-off of that move in of itself. And I say that as an Aragami fanboy. And that's kind of why, I think I got a suggestion at some point to, like, give Jubei Thunder God Dance, and that's kind of why I shied away from that, too. It's like, I mean, I already basically did that concept once. Now, if you guys want to know some real, like, fucking straight-up OC bullshit, I considered modding myself into Central... I considered modding... I should clarify. I considered trying to make bad Seth game Seth into a CF character. Which... there's a lot of problems with that. As far as making that actually happen, let alone, like, who the fuck would ever want to be interested in that? But I mean, it was an idea I had. It is an idea that I had. A slightly embarrassing and shameful idea that I had, but it is an idea that I had. I'll use remix Jin. You know what? Just to give you, I want to help you out a little. Yeah, here we go. That was a quick Google search and a half away. This should be... uploaded this. This is uploaded by someone completely different from Baroque, but it is Baroque's mod as far as I'm aware. At least I think it is. It has a lot of the same changes as his, at the very least. Yeah, no, there's no shot this isn't Baroque's limited mod. Here before. Okay, there. Okay, you found it yourself. I was about to link you to it. Smoking Cracula to think that whack-ass suggestion. I don't know. I forget who suggested it. I just know that I got it at some point. I'm admittedly not like super happy with Jubei's instant kill, but I almost I felt kind of obligated to give him one. And it kind of just turned out mid, and that's really why I don't try to shoehorn IKs onto every character. It's not like god awful, but yeah, like it can't. It's a little lackluster compared to name of the OST. A little patience, because it might be fine for me to find two. I've heard the song under a majority of different names. Let me see. An Unsure Future from Death End Code Z. That should direct you to at least a video of it. Alright, Blue, understand. Honestly, dude, the fact you stayed awake this long, absolute champion behavior, dude. You deserve a good night's rest. Repeat it too. You know what, Egg? I'll note that down, dude. That is a fair critique. I'll see if I can come up with something better. Especially if you think the rest of it is fine, considering you're like the Jubei player, so. Play some normals for moves like Stinger or Helmbreaker. Do I make those inputs? I mean... the world's kind of your oyster. It kind of just depends, like, how far do you want to go? Do you, like, want it to be Jin with, like, Virgil movesets added on, like, Virgil moves added on, or do you want to, like, replace Jin's moves with Virgil moves? And I know it can be hard to decide, but it is part of the process, though. Okay, well that's simple then. You should make them inputs in that case. Although, I think you might be able to take some liberties, well, depending on Jin's move. Let me see here. Let me look at Jin's moveset. I'm not a Virgil expert as far as UMVC3 goes, but maybe just taking a glance at, like, the Super Combo wiki page and Jin's Dust Loop can make me help me draw some conclusions to help you out here. I was thinking, like, maybe there is some Jin moves you could, like, outright replace and then leave the other ones. I don't know. I don't think it would hurt to just, like, maybe you could replace Snowstorm with Judgment Cut in some way. 6 H is Stinger and 3C is High Time. Right, okay. I think, you know, I think honestly switching 6C and 3C to be those is perfectly fine. I think it would help further, like, to build, to further align with that concept you're thinking of. That's just my opinion, though. My word is not law. It's your mod idea. I'm offering my input in hopes that it'll, like, help you formulate that concept better and eventually get to work on it. God, speaking of Jubei. Alright, Majin, all good, dude. Thanks for popping in even just for this little bit of time. I appreciate it. God, Jubei was such a mistake. I was so satisfied with Jubei after I finished him, but it was only until after I released him and saw what people were doing with him, I'm like, oh god, I made a huge mistake. And the thing, people actually wanted me to make Jubei even more overpowered than I already made him. Which is wild to me, like, holy fuck. He's already so insane. He's not like, I hesitate to say that he's like in the Giga Uber brain dead tier of the Super Boss mod. He's close though, man. Exactly before him. My hope when I do this like progressive rebalance wave of like going back and sprucing them all up and retuning them a bit, I'm hoping to kind of bring everyone into a power level that is similar to my Generation 2 mods. I feel like the Generation 2 super bosses are basically perfect as far as their power levels go. Like, they kill you really fast, but they don't obliterate you or other super bosses to a degree that the tier 3, the Gen 3s are just fucking... The tier 3s are bipolar, if anything. Make Helmbreaker J2D and High Time 3D. Or J2C would work better, just so it's not confusing to have it on, like, a drive move input, because it doesn't freeze. Is my 2 cents. I agree with that. Jeremiah, have you been here the entire time? I feel like you've been quiet for... Oh, no, there you are. Did you just come back? I feel like you've been in chat for a while. Did you, like, fall asleep and then just come back? Oh, yeah, I constantly forget Jen has a fucking J2C. I was just like, oh. I'm sorry that I was so unentertaining that I put you to sleep. I mean, in other words, I mean, I'm great that I, like... got you to sleep a bit, but at the same time, I feel like, I don't know, it's bipolar. I started off like, oh, that sucks, dude. Well, it's weird, because, like, the combo rate was higher in the earlier games, and part of the super bosses is kind of like taking the prime elements of them from their previous games and like compositing them into one character. But the issue with me trying to do that was that there wasn't a lot of data from games prior to Chrono Phantasma when I was making a lot of the super bosses. So trying to get data on Continuum Shift, or God forbid Continuum Shift 2, or Vanilla Continuum Shift, or God forbid Calamity Trigger, which Calamity Trigger has its own Dust Link page now, it's a little easier. Plus, in addition, I actually learned how to decompile the Calamity Trigger scripts, so I can actually, like, kind of pseudo-script port from Calamity Trigger now. I still can't from the other games, which is annoying, because I'm stupid and haven't figured out how to do that yet, but... in my sweep that I can do now of rebalancing, I can more closely lean into that goal of mine. It's also kind of just hard figuring out, like, getting a consensus on, like, which game certain characters were their best at in. Like, I think, from what I'm aware, for example, Ragna's best game was CSE, Jin and Noelle, well, Jin's really subjective, if I'm being honest. Noelle's best game was CS2, obviously. That's a very popular consensus. The next... What? Really? Hold the fuck up. No, that can't be right, because their fucking Jubei mod... The Jubei mod in there is way different from mine. And they made Susanoo's, like, install thing give him a damage buff or some shit. Nah, it's definitely Baroque's and not mine. I feel bad for my Unlimiteds, because I didn't realize, I knew Baroque made Unlimiteds for all the other characters. The Rar's the really? What the fuck? The literal description on the Nexus Mods page lists all this bullshit from I'm so confused. That's wild. Chronophin has no Lychee was not that sounds familiar. Valkenhayn was at his strongest in vanilla CS, I believe, but yeah, it's like I said, trying to find like hard data for, like I said, Calamity Trigger got a bit better, but for hard data for CS and CS2 especially, fucking impossible to find, even still. I haven't tried digging too much recently, but yeah. Hazimo's probably at his best in CS2. That checks out. So it's a little hard to go with that line of thinking for some characters, because it's just very hard to find the concrete data to correctly replicate certain moves or traits, etc., that they had in those specific games. But hey, at least I got Calamity Trigger now. That's gonna help a lot, probably. Mainly for new. I don't know about anyone else. More accurate limit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that hurts me a little bit. I based my Unlimiteds that I made for the newcomers kind of off the CPEX formula, which, I mean, some people had a problem with. And by some people, I mean one person in particular. Because I feel like with how limited... if you're trying to, like, let's say in theory that you wanted to, quote-unquote, make Unlimiteds based on the CF Unlimited blueprint. What blueprint do you have to work with? You have fucking 9 and you have Izanami. They are not only 2 characters, because Unlimited Rogna might as well be just completely recycled from CPEX anyways. They are not, like, 9 and Izanami are only terrible examples, in a way. Exactly, there's only 2 of them. And Rogna is recycled from CPEX, so like how the fuck do you make an Unlimited in a Central Fiction style when you have so little to go off of? And to John's credit, he did bring up a valid point that the CF Unlimiteds, i.e. 9 and Izanami, they don't have a damage boost in Overdrive like the CPEX Unlimiteds do, but when they go into Overdrive, their drives themselves get buffed, which, that's a fair assessment. That's something you could use in theory. But I wasn't aware of that at the time. And admittedly, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm a little lame. I feel like the raw damage bonus is a little more useful in most cases. So that's mainly all that combined is why I made, or tried to, make my Unlimiteds CPEX base, because there's a lot more to go off of from Chrono Phantasma. And I was self-conscious about this for a while before I started being more, like, notable for my Super Boss mod, thank God. I didn't know Baroque made Unlimiteds for the newcomers. I thought I was the first one to make Unlimiteds for the newcomers because the Unlimited Mars mode mod that Nice made, or I believe he used to be known as Monolith at some point. That was his old name. I haven't seen that guy in a while, Jesus Christ. But anyways, the Unlimited Mars mode that he made used Baroque's Unlimiteds. It didn't include any of the newcomers because it reused courses from, like, right from CPEX. or Chrono Phantasma just as a whole. And it made me realize, like, oh, but nobody made Newcomer Unlimiteds for some reason. I'll make them. But no, Baroque actually did make Newcomer Unlimiteds for Naoto, Hibiki, etc., blah, 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 blah. I did this whole video where I put his Unlimiteds and my Unlimiteds against each other in, like, a CPU crew battle, etc. Partially out of curiosity and partially out of ego, I'm not gonna lie. There was ego behind that. Unfortunately, I'm not a perfect human being. I was hoping that my Unlimiteds would beat his, and they did. And I was happy about it. I was happy about it. I was happy about it initially, and then after I saw how it actually went down, I was horrified. I was like, oh god, this is terrible. I hate myself for how it went down, but yeah. Well, the overdrive only distortions, that was based on Ragna being able to use Inferno Eradicator outside of overdrive. So I did lift that from CF. I lifted that much from CF, and I feel like that was an educated decision. Whatchamacallit talking? Yeah, Ganice made the Highlander Assault Mode mod too. I think he did that himself. He ported Takemikazuchi from Chrono into CF and just made it work and then made the mode selectable. And even to this day, you can't actually like load Takemikazuchi in normally on CF unless you have those files for him from that mod. From what I'm aware of. I could be wrong. I thought the overdrive timer on my Unlimiteds was accurate. If I remember correctly, the CPEX Unlimiteds get 13 seconds of overdrive, or at least the CF Unlimiteds get 13 seconds of overdrive. Does the Highlander mod not work? The Highlander mod doesn't work at all anymore. Highlander and Unlimited Mars, they were EXE mods. They don't work anymore after the rollback update. It is still possible to access the modes with Cheat Engine, though. Technically. Yeah, it does suck, because that was, like, the most accessible way to use them. But yeah, it is possible to Cheat Engine them still. Fuck, I think I had, like, a table. I don't know how to, like, do it hard, like, straight up. I'm tragically not like the modding guru that I would love to be or that everyone might see me as. Even I'm ignorant of certain things. I'm a step below a lot of people, unfortunately. Yeah, you still need the files for fucking to make Takemikazuchi function properly. God, and you know, a mod that would be cool to revisit would be a My Unlimited Gigon. I wanted to do a lot more with him, but I just couldn't at the time. I didn't have that. Eventually, I think I couldn't get some shit to work and I ran out of patience. Was the big thing. I made Highlander Assault harder in some really stupid ways, and yeah, it made it harder for some characters. Other characters still like breeze through it. And some balance choices on that were very questionable, like letting Gigon just insta-astral you. That was dumb. Every character lets CPEX Unlimited with their non-limited CF and sequence. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was only thinking about the ones that I made for the newcomers because they don't have unlimiteds. And then, speaking of unlimiteds, it's so oversaturated now that I think about it, because now on top of having Baroque was the first one, as far as I know, I was the second one. BB Generations, which was made by Vermuni, I believe, has his own take on the newcomer unlimiteds. And then on top of all that, I think Hazy told me that John wanted to get a bunch of people together to make his own unlimiteds, which... it's just a mess. I mean, I genuinely would love as many people as possible to use mine to make me feel better. But I mean, overall, you got options. You got plenty of options. I would hope that I took enough care to try and be the most theoretically source accurate. But yeah. Damn, let me start making limiteds too. But yeah, there's a lot of different takes on CF Unlimiteds by this point. And because I did it with Baroques Unlimiteds for the newcomers, I thought about like doing a CPU versus thing with Vermuni's Unlimiteds for the newcomers. I was advised against that though. I didn't dig too deeply into it myself, but when I brought that up with Hazy was like, your Unlimiteds are gonna fucking destroy his because his are bare bones. I'm like, okay, maybe it might not be a good idea, but I don't know. If I made a video fighting Baroques Unlimiteds with my own and having them fight each other, I feel like it's only fair. I feel like I have to do it. Even if it would be a wash. I mean, who knows? We might be surprised by the outcome. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I fully expect the cursed one to sweep, absolutely, because she's an abomination, but other than that... Well, I mean... The CPEX Unlimiteds they tend to have, like, a couple specials change, and that's kind of what I was going off of. I didn't really buff or fuck with too many normals. I mostly went for adjusting a couple specials and then making sure that I added at least one new super. For my super bosses, and I will stress this enough for anyone that tries to, like, adapt my style for trying to make a super boss S character, do not force yourself to add new moves as a whole. Not new supers, not new specials, etc. Because fucking straining your brain for that is counter. If you don't like immediately snap to some kind of inspiration that you think is gonna really work well, it's probably not worth racking your brain over. I mean, yes, new moves, they're flashy, they're cool, they add new shit to the character, but like, think functionality. That's my big thing. Think functionality. Can you make a move that maybe not only looks cool, more importantly though, can you make a new move that serves a new function that the character would need and possibly use on a frequent basis? That is my biggest thing, is functionality. Making sure each and every move in the moveset has a fucking purpose. Because that is one thing that tilts me about fighting games sometimes, is that characters will have these movesets and there will be one, like, extra shitty special that you would never bother using, but just sitting there, just gathering dust. And it's like, why the fuck does this move exist? And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you make those points out there. Sometimes you're limited by the character's animations. Like, you want to do this idea, but if the animations don't match up, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Unless you want to literally make custom sprites, which, I mean, more power to you if you're able to do that, but I mean, a lot of people don't have the talent for that. Exactly, yeah. I think you're already, you're not confident in yourself yet before him, but I think you're on your way. You have a good mindset so far. And if you ever need my help, I will offer it to you in any way that I can. Sometimes you need that extra shitty special, that niche 1 in a 10,000 situation to show how good you are. I mean, you're not wrong. Sometimes I mean, even with what I just said, sometimes I do gimmicky bullshit if I'm like, well, this reference or this crossover reference would be really good for this character, or like it fit really well. I'll do it. Even if it's not super helpful. Like Tao, honestly, Tao's like the biggest example of that. Tao, I had so much trouble making her moveset and just flooding it with stupid bullshit that I eventually hit her move plus limit. And I physically, the game literally would not let me add any more on there, which is good, because if the game didn't have that hard limit, that mod would have been delayed by probably a month or 2. Because I was fucking feature creeping the hell out of her. So sometimes, hard limits are good. Sometimes there are things that you should not try to exceed in the game. Because it's just bloat. I mean, that's what I did. That's what I do with the Super Boss Jin, if I'm being honest. That's kind of the reference I was trying to make there. The animation's literally perfect for it. I do want to, one thing I will do when I rebalance Jin at some point, I'm gonna make it so that the Crush Trigger Judgment Cut doesn't take meter anymore. It takes Permafrost instead, so you don't burn meter doing Crush Triggers. Because, I mean, that was the whole deal with me, like, changing his D specials to use the Permafrost gauge in the first place. I don't know why I left Crush Trigger alone. I feel like it wouldn't, like, I don't know. I didn't want to fuck with it, I guess, too much. Or, like, give him, like, a meterless Crush Trigger, because I was like, oh, no. But if I just make it, like, a separate move, that'd be different. Well, okay, well, here. Before you freak out about that, I know how you feel. First off, let me say that, I know how you feel. I make my literal policy when making my Super Boss mods, this is why I try to avoid looking at other people's mod shit, because if I see someone do something else with a character, I feel super inclined to not copy them, or, like, not take that change. Even if it's something, unless in very specific circumstances where it's like, okay, just about anyone would think to do this with this move. Or if I think of it first and I see it down the line, which has happened a few times. I can't think of any specific examples off the top of my head. But if I think of something myself and ever so coincidentally someone else did it and I didn't know, I'll give myself a free pass for that. I'll give myself a free pass for that because I thought of it on my own. I'm not ripping off of someone else. So with that logic in mind, by my standards at least, and obviously it's my standards, they're not the be-all end-all. If people find my standards and they like my I mean, people do like my design philosophy, I guess, if enough people are invested in my bullshit that I make. Which does make me feel good, but just saying, my design philosophy is not the be-all end-all. If you like it and that's what you want to follow, good, great, awesome. That makes me feel great. I'm happy that you find that to be the route that you want to take. But by my own logic, because you thought of that yourself, you are more than allowed to do it. Because you only just now knew that I did that myself on my Jin mod. But I also will not blame you if you want to shy away from that now, because I'm, like I said, I'm basically the same fucking way. It is a huge goal of mine for my mods to have my personality kind of written into them. And I'm perfectly fine with other people, like, taking shit from my mods, like, even, like, as long as they credit me for it, that's all I ask for. If you take something that I did, mainly if you, like, for example, if you make a mod and you take one of my custom supers and dump it into your mod, like, straight up, I would like some credit for that. That's it. That's all. I'm fine with it. I'm flattered by that, in fact. But I understand the desire to be original. You think it'd be possible? You know, it's crazy that you mentioned that. I had a vague concept for that when I was making Carl. I wasn't sure if I could make it work, though. I'm not sure if my, like, theory on how you would functionally get that to happen would actually work or not. It'd be really cool. It'd be really fucked up at the same time. It would be really cool. Maybe I'll explore that a little more when I go back to Carl at some point. I appreciate it, man. But like I just said, let me reiterate one more time for you though, just to ease your mind. If you do Judgment Cut with Crush Trigger, it's fine. You don't need to credit me for it. You came up with that on your own. I'm just saying if you legitimately, if you seem that I did something, you're like, this is cool, I want to take it. That is when I ask for credit. That's all. I encourage you to go ahead with your Judgment Cut idea. Because it is perfect. I don't think you would be the first. I was not the first person to think that. You are not the first person to think that. You will not be the last person to think of Jin's Crush Trigger Judgment Cut. Boys Blue Moon. I mean, at this point, that's kind of what I've been turning it into, which I'm a little sketchy about, but it's like, this is what I do. This is what I'm known for at this point. It's my brand. Yeah, especially if you're talking like mainly the legacy characters, Egg, like the non-newcomers. I share some frustration with you on that. That's kind of why, not throwing shade when I say this, that's kind of what like digs me about Baroque's Unlimiteds. He adds a bunch of this weird shit onto the older characters. He has his own version of Nine Izanami too, actually, little known fact. That has more shit like dumped onto them. And I mean, that's cool, it's great and all, that's not my style. I would have liked, that's kind of like if I did the Unlimited when I do my Unlimited lobbies, I take Vanilla Ragna, Vanilla Izanami, Vanilla 9, Baroque for the rest of them because that's the closest I can get, and then my Unlimiteds for the newcomers because that's just how I feel is like the best vanilla-ish experience. Do I have multiple teleports or trick action? Just 1 or 2 spots. I mean, Virgil has 3 teleports. I mean, I see no reason why we wouldn't give him 3 teleports, unless for some reason you couldn't manage 3 teleports. But if you're going like full bore on the Virgil crossover, 3 teleports, they all have their purposes, in theory. They wouldn't be redundant to have all 3 of them, in my opinion. I once tried making a Yomi Hustle mod, but also spraying. Ah, that fucking blows, dude. It'll overlap with the spec. Well, oh yeah, right, because they all use 2-2 inputs, don't they? Oh no, trick is 2-1-4. I mean, you could take some liberties and just make the teleports new inputs. If you gotta like if you want to remap or end up if you end up deciding that you want to keep the inputs the same, you can replace the moves that he has. I feel like you'd be fine there. Oh, they did say it'd be a hybrid, so that is a little bit of a... If it's gonna be a hybrid, Jin has so many specials that they cover a lot of inputs. I think you will have to take some liberty and make the inputs for some of the moves a little different. If you want to keep the Jin part of the mod intact. Thanks, Hedgie. Thank you for staying this long. I was admittedly gonna end stream a little sooner, then I got caught into this mod talk with you guys, and I wanted to give my insight since I was being asked for it. Round trip with a D snowflake sprite. That might be hard. That might be hard, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. I don't think it's impossible. I think it's going to be unorthodox to find out how to do that. And unfortunately, off the top of my head, I can't think of a way that I would script something like that myself. I'm like 90% sure that the OD timers are accurate. Because I think the CF Unlimiteds and the CPEX Unlimiteds both had like 13 seconds. By default. I'm like 99% sure. Which there is that 1% margin of error, but I'm like 99% sure the OD timers are accurate. And I already mentioned that the OD only supers idea came from the fact that they let Ragna use Eradicator outside of Overdrive. So I was like, oh, okay, the new supers could probably be outside of Overdrive too then, for the newcomers. I think that could be subjective though. If you don't think that should be the case, then that's your thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. Tracker is static. Well, there is a troublesome bit with that because there is a move list limit for CF where if you put too many moves on a character, it'll crash the game. there is a hard move list limit that you have to abide by. I think it's like... Fuck, I don't know how much it is off the top of my head. I want to say it's like... It's a decent amount. It's a decent amount. You have a lot of room to just dump moves on characters. And Jin already has 4 versions of all of his specials that he already... Or not all of his specials, but most of his specials. Or no, he... Well, if you're going off his unlimited, he has 4 versions. Which is a problem. So you might have to make some compromise. If you hit the moves list limit, you might have to make some compromises. What was Dimension Slash again? Rising Sun was like the weird... Oh yeah, he has 3 different DP specials. Or DP input specials, I should say, because only one's a DP. One's a DP and it's not even like a true DP. Yeah, it's not even a true DP, it just looks like a DP. What the fuck was... Oh, Dimensionless the Super. Yeah, that's not too hard to do. Okay, yeah, you could do that. It might not... no, you could do some fuckery to make it look visually appealing. I was gonna say, from what I know, trying to make it look visually appealing might be a little hard, but no, I can think of a way you can do that. Probably had the song on for way too long, but I'm sorry, we were all like really enjoying it, so I was like, oh, I didn't know so it was going on for so long. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a conversation I expected to have during this session, but I mean, I'm happy to have it. How's my Jin fade out at the start at the end? Definitely. Yep. Yeah, that's not too hard. There is multiple functions, I think, in the game for sprite transparency. An easy suggestion I can make for that is look at the... Would Hazuma's regular script... No, not really, because he, like, sits there and then he lunges forward. How do I put JC? Shit. So... One useful tactic when you're starting out, especially, and one that I have still used even to this day... you can make projectiles or character sprites as projectiles. Yeah, exactly. Like, make invisible D snowflakes to serve as hitboxes. And then, in my mind, as far as what you were doing, like, have those hitboxes have, like, his C-move / after images around them to simulate the particle effects of Dimension Slash. And just have them pop up in random places. That's what I would do anyways. Part of the sprites limit. Really? That'd be fucking amazing. Hold on. There's a lot of other characters that have the after images, or like the trails of their sword swings as like separate sprites. Let me see here. Shit, no. There we go. Fat finger the keyboard, I can't type right now. Yeah, Gen 6C should at least have something usable. What about 5C? Yeah, the Zon B0 thing on 5C, and then for 6C, it's Zon A0. In hindsight, yes, making the Jubei super unblockable was really stupid. And I made the Susanoo super unblockable because I misremembered Titano Makia being unblockable. For some reason or another. I swear to God, I read somewhere multiple times. Like, it was on Dustloop or something even. I was like, oh, it's unblockable or something. It should be in his EA file. His EA script. Is where you'd find that stuff. Well, the EA script for the script data, and then for like the actual sprites, it'd be in the VRI file, the VRI file. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that either. I just want to make Susanoo broken. What SP do it? 236C. And it's unblockable on mine limited too. The caveat was that you can jump it. Or at least you should be able to jump it. That was the intent. I tested it, you should be able to jump it before I released him. Can I use it? That's also usable. It's 3:14 in the morning. This is usually when I try to go to sleep. Usually I fail and I end up getting too absorbed in whatever bullshit I'm doing at the moment, and I don't go to bed until like 3:30 nowadays, but as much as I don't want to end the stream, I should end the stream. People need to sleep and stuff and get along with their lives. This isn't a 24-hour stream, that's true. Hopefully I was helpful, though. Hopefully I was helpful, though. I believe in you, Before. You can do it. By all means, don't take what I said as law, either, though. Just educated suggestions. But yes, I will wish you all a good night. To those of you who've stuck it out, I appreciate it. To every one of you that have been here today, I also appreciate it. I will leave the stream archive up, even though it's probably pretty risky, but the GIF should be fine. I hope so, because if it's not, I'm fucked. We are in the same time zone, Jeremiah. You're welcome, Yuki Kaz. I'm happy you were here the entire time. And I will see the vast majority of you when we continue Varlet on Tuesday, because I'm taking tomorrow off. It was, Striker. Had a bit of a rough start, but we bounced back. And it was in no small part to you guys tonight, so thank you very much for making my night. I'll be a little moody tomorrow, probably because it's over, but it's just part of life. Alright. Catch you later, guys. Catch most of you on Tuesday. I'm excited for more Varlet, so I'll see you then. Hopefully the stream doesn't get shot for just a simple fucking dancing psycho gif at the start. Good night, y'all.